Mirana.
Well, guys, you apparently cannot see Bowie.
Oh. What about now?
There you go. Sorry. Fortunately, my computer crashed there. Uncertain as to what the issue is, guys. We apologize for that. There was, yeah, we tested the stream beforehand, but there was, sometimes these crashes happen. It happened right at the end of the game, so you guys lost the 5 minutes due to the delay. We do apologize for that, but we're now in the second game of the series. Hopefully it won't happen again. If not, we do have a backup stream set up, so don't worry. We're going to stream the games no matter what, but ideally this never happens again. Let's get right into the draft, guys.
Yeah, I heard that it crashed because the quality level of the stream was way too high. So unfortunately, like the PC couldn't handle how hyped the stream was.
Look at
Unfortunately,
Bowie being such a nice guy, even though that is not true. Crashed because spiders are scary, and my computer is a weak computer.
Oh man, it's okay. It's okay, and looks like we don't have any spiders this draft, right? Because it did get banned.
Yeah. I asked the teams if they could ban it, so they were like, "Yeah, sure, no problem, no problem." They're very nice.
Yeah,
about
bravo.
We'll do it. It's no big deal. Yeah, it's very nice.
But I gotta say, I actually don't even mind that the Brew got banned. I think SG's draft already looks really strong. You have this Axe that could be offlane and carry. You have the Mirana that's gonna do wonders with the Axe in the team. Already amazing draft.
Yeah.
Love it.
I agree. I think it's a very strong opener. I think Infinity's opener is also pretty good. The Hoodwink versus Timbersaw, pretty strong opener as well. Different, but they have like some solid hunting already. A honestly decent offlane. In theory, these two heroes should be anti-synergistic, but they're really not. As long as you play them like semi-decently, it's not really that difficult. And always Timbersaw nice against Axe. If it's an Axe offlane, if it's Axe carry, less so.
Yeah. Sometimes it kind of pisses me off that the Timber is breaking all the trees that Hoodwink's using. But as you said, as long as you don't break the tree that the stun landed, yep, you're going to be fine. And Timber, really good hero versus Axe, so that's probably why they went for it anyways.
Yeah.
Okay.
What can we see here to combine with these drafts? I mean... Do you think for now, by the way, SG's thinking of carry Axe or offlane Axe, just flexing it to see how it goes, right?
Yeah, I think that's how you start every draft, but obviously, you do wanna eventually decide on it. I think they're probably gonna decide in the second phase. But I like Axe actually versus Timbersaw. I think the lane, you would maybe think that the lane is hard because Timber has the Q. But eventually Timber gets into this mode that is very similar to the Brood, where he's just like cutting waves and dragging them and farming stuff. And Axe can do the same thing on the other side of the map. So as long as you avoid the Timber, I think both can coexist happily. Yeah. Not that happily, but they can live. Yeah.
I agree. I mean, I honestly don't think carry Axe is very... Like, the lane is even good for the Axe. We've seen it time and time again. Like, it seems theoretically that the Timber should beat him, but not really the case. What I do like and what about SG's bans, though, is that they get rid of the only carry that's truly good against the carry Axe, which is the Medusa, because she just tanks it all. And then now if you pick up any agility carry, realistically, you're most likely going to get destroyed by Axe. So it deviates Infinity into, potential Lifestealer picks or like CK or whatever it is, but definitely not the meta carries.
Yeah, I totally agree. Now SG here, what do you want to pair with these bad boys? What is available here? I would like an AA. Oh, AA is banned. GG.
What can we see as a position 5 here? The Wyvern's not very good. Lion, interesting. Not commonly we see pause 5 Lion, but I guess King Jungles is also rather an uncommon 5 player. He's played some rather odd heroes this tournament too. His hero pool is surprisingly wide, to be honest.
Yeah, like I always thought it wasn't because he was always playing Ench every single DPC game.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess, maybe they just decided on very few heroes that they wanted to play officials with. But they're widening it up during Mobius, which is always nice, seeing people trying different stuff,
Oh, I agree.
What's your favorite food, Avo?
What?
You kind of strike me as this, burger guy, but I'm not sure.
That's
Maybe you hate
disgusting.
burgers.
That is
Oh,
nasty. You call me that. Burger as your
yeah.
favorite food? How
I
basic
mean,
do you
it's
think
a
I
good,
am?
dude. It's okay to be basic if you're eating
No,
burgers.
no, it's not, my friend. No, it's not. My favorite. Imagine if I name like a very complicated dish. No, my favorite dish is I mean, it depends on the day, right?
Okay.
Wow, it's gonna sound very pretentious, but I think if I had to pick one food, it'd probably be oysters.
Oh, I mean, come on, who wouldn't pick
They're
oysters?
so tasty, aren't they? They're fucking awesome.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Yeah, I really like
Okay,
oysters.
okay. Just living in a desert beach, oysters in one hand,
Yeah.
notebook playing Dota 2 in the other hand. I can see
No,
that.
I'm not playing Dota in a notebook. Bowie, come on, come on. You know, I'm already losing my games on desktop. I think if it's a notebook, I'm gonna lose even further. Okay, so the
true.
Winter Wyvern is picked up for Infinity. It's interesting. Then the
Templar Assassin.
I would not expect you answer the Winter with a TA of all heroes, honestly.
Huh.
That is very interesting choice.
Hmm.
Why? Why the TA here?
Well, I think what they have going for them right now is that you can actually flex X 1 and 3 and TA 1 and 2. So it's just like a really good hero, right? That they can still play with the lanes. Obviously, no, Ivern is going to be a strong pick versus it. But OG won games having TA carry against Wyvern. It's not like the end of the world. It's just
Yeah,
a little
that's
bit
true.
annoying. So
Okay, all right, fair enough.
I think it's okay. Infinity, they're definitely confused. They're like, what? They're supposed to be the counter. And they go Spectre. All right.
And they pick up Spectre. Spectre versus Axe. I guess you have the other relatively tanky agility carry, which is not bad. I can see the Spectre being pretty solid against the Axe. Also destroys your support duel, obviously. And Tia doesn't do too much against it. It's quite a greedy draft though from Infinity. You need a really good Space Creator mid. I'm assuming they just think, oh, I'm just gonna take a good TA matchup here.
Yeah, they're going full bulk boys with their draft.
Yeah.
So that's probably gonna force the Mirana to get a vessel. I think there's a lot of value. Also Wyvern. So
Agreed.
getting the anti-healing is gonna be really important. But I think the Spectre is good because if this X is actually offlane, just by maxing Dispersion, you get so much damage reduction that you can survive the call arrow combo. Lots of heroes don't. So like in the past, you would see heroes like Slark that even though you cannot dispel the call, you would dispel the arrow afterwards. But Slark, not really a good hero. You only see that against Medusa. So I can understand. Just pick Spectre, solid carry hero.
Sure. I mean, we have seen. I think the only team that's run Slark this tournament has been Hokori, and mixed results, right? Where like it seems like you have to do a lot for the hero to work. I also think that Slark, if you go for carry axe, would be a bit weak because you just burst him down in the area with Berserker's Call.
I think the problem with Slark is that like he's too complicated. Like sometimes you would say, "Oh, this hero is so complicated that pros are gonna use it to its utmost level," but a lot of times, like you just want something that's simple and. Because like Slark can fight and can farm and he can engage in like 7 different ways. Sometimes it gets really hard to actually play the hero. So Spectre is the total opposite of that. You just farm, press R, press Q, kill people. And he does that really well.
Yep. There's the answer to the TA, which you can also run as a potential. No, you can't run as an Alpha Runner, but okay, it's an answer to the TA. I was thinking like,
Yeah.
oh, you could follow TA here, but no, if she goes carry. But Timbersaw has to play off. Razor's
think they just
okay. I'm not
Pick
very.
Puck here, right?
Oh, it is a good puck game actually. And then you run TA as a carry and Axe
Yeah.
offlane. Yeah, I think that's fine.
I wouldn't mind that. And I think
It's actually
they
also,
could mid TA probably, but I don't like
It's-
it that much here.
It's not that bad a matchup against the Like it is, but I've been very unimpressed with SA Razors.
Yeah.
The region where I think Razor versus TA is very good is SEA, where like I just see the Razor destroy the TA, fall off of the TA in the lane. It's really good. But in here, it's just they don't do enough for it the pick to seem that justified. So I'm okay. It's like whatever. I don't think it's that big a counter. Though I still like the puck pick. Even a Pango here actually is really good as a mid Pango for ADR. Yeah,
I would
very good
love
matchup
the
against
Pango.
Razor too.
Some extra minus armor here to help the TA do damage.
Yeah.
I'll be down with that.
Yeah, very good against Timber for his Rolling Thunder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both are fine actually. What is left here? I guess Co-op is not a hero, so you don't want to play versus Razor.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh. Okay, so
okay.
another mid Bloodseeker. Oh no, no, is this carry Bloodseeker? I'm actually unsure.
That is a good question. That's probably what they're going with this. They're gonna take a while to pick the heroes.
Yes. Because
So
yesterday
it's a
we saw a
PP Razor.
Bloodseeker pick from BINOMISTAS as well. It was not good. But to be honest, it was not a
Oh,
good pick. Like, the hero didn't look strong, but also because it was just not the right matchup for it. It's carry Bloodseeker, okay.
mm.
I think there's a good justification for carry Bloodseeker here, though, to be honest. I love this. This is my favorite hero in Dota, actually. And I do think the hero, he's good against Timbersaw. His shard is
Yes.
fantastic against Spectre.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not particularly weak against Winter Wyvern once you get the shard either, because that it adds pure damage. You also get a lot of mixed damage on the hero. Usually you're a Maelstrom carrier anyway. Razor
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
bother
also
you.
really hard to get on. Like the Razor struggles to get on top of the Bloodseeker with the
True.
link, right?
Yeah, and Rupture is very strong against Razor as well, because he usually lacks the tank ability to deal with it.
Mhm.
It's pretty solid,
Yeah,
actually.
actually,
It's a good pick.
I like it. Very out of the box. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not watching that much competitive Dota this week, but I was, it's been a while since I've seen Bloodseeker. I played as a carry. Very interested to see how Costa Bill is gonna perform.
Yeah, I agree. I'm very surprised.
Hmm. I'm trying to. Is it just like an outdraft by SG?
I don't think it's an outdraft. I'd like to draft considerably more, but I don't think it's an outdraft.
I think, like, what's really gonna like this Murana X lane. If they get like 1 or 2 kills on the Spectre, I really feel like this game is absolutely terrible for Infinity, because the Razor doesn't scale naturally. Like, you need to be owning the game, and I think that's the same thing with the Timbersaw. And considering the way the lanes went down the first game, I don't feel like they have the opportunity to just like stomp their lanes. So they really gotta focus on the Burner lane so that he at least doesn't die. Because then you just rush Blade Mail, get your items, could be in a path to victory.
Mhm.
Because I do feel like the Spectre outcarries this Bloodseeker if this goes late enough, 35, 40 minutes.
I do agree. I mean, that there's a point where just Bloodseeker can't deal. I do think Bloodseeker gets a lot, like, is a much more solid late game carry than people give him credit for. Even when
Yes.
even when he was like meta in the patch, people still didn't understand it, and I would still hear casters go and say, "Oh, this goes too late. Bloodseeker can't carry." What are you talking about? Bloodseeker can carry anytime. He's got no. But honestly, the hero does have a lot of scalability. He farms really fast, and that's an advantage he has over Spectre. And the shard gives him a lot of time. But I think
Yeah, Shard is insane.
yeah, shard is insane, and especially against Spectre, so strong. Because obviously Spectre tanks up, and you just take 1.5% of her HP every single hit. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
And the only way to stop the shard is with a Dispel, offensive Dispel, which you don't really have, or a BKB, which you don't really have, or you don't grab on Spectre. But as you say, there will be a point where Spectre will just outclass him, just because of the nature of the hero.
Yeah, I totally agree. This is gonna be insane because there's a lot of, obviously the Bloodseeker is gonna be a carry, so he's mostly gonna be blood raging himself. But when you look at the potential here, you can actually blood rage the TA for insane damage. When Tavo has the shard, it's also incredible to blood rage them. So everyone here actually benefits a lot from the spell. They can Rosh much earlier than normal just because of it as well. I think Bloodseeker might be an underrated hero in general, just because no one even considers a hero, right? Since TA, Luna, Terrorblade, Medusa are the only heroes, the only carries people even consider to be playable.
I agree. I think a lot of carries might be falling through the cracks. There's a couple of carries that I think that are more viable than people give them credit for, but because, as you said, the carry meta is like there's top tier carries and then everything else, people aren't really trying to divert their attention. I agree. I also find that Bloodseeker is one of those heroes, at least when he was in meta, I've noticed this a lot, that a lot of teams thought they could run him and they didn't play him that well, because many people think he's really easy. And I agree, he's easy to play.
Oh,
but
I agree.
A lot of the complexity in Bloodseeker comes from itemization, like knowing the farming patterns, for example, stuff like that. And you could see like a very different. It's very similar to how I see Viper, where everyone thinks they can play Viper, but you see a difference between a Viper player and a non-Viper player very easily.
Totally agree. Well, SG actually very bold here. They know Arctic Burn was used.
Nice blood, right? Mariano should be in trouble, but oh, Costabile stopped hitting him. Okay. There was no reactive armor on it. I'm surprised. They could have even forced level 1 reactive armor, which is a win in a way. King Jungle is now in trouble. Beautiful Earth Spike though, on to 4. All right, King Jungle.
Wow. Okay. I think that's the first time I've ever seen Arctic Burn being used twice before the horn even sings. That
Me
was
too.
crazy.
That's a Dota for you.
Well, looking for the reward middle here. Sexy Yogi.
Okay. So what are the important lanes here that we're watching, Bo? What are the crucial lanes that need to be won for which team?
I really think you just don't want to lose top as Infinity.
Okay.
In terms of mid lane, it's going to be a slight loss to TA, but as long as she gets some stacks going, it really doesn't matter. So I don't think this lane really counts for much. Bottom is more complicated. I think it can actually go both ways. It really depends on who gets the first denies, whether you can, hunt the Timber before level 3. We'll see what happens here.
Okay. I can see that. I mean, I do feel like the TA lane is, like I said, it depends on how you play this Razor matchup. I have seen TAs do fairly well against. And I think ADR is also a great TA. So if anyone knows this matchup, it's ADR himself.
I think a lot of times it also feels like the TA is even with the Razor just because she's also jungling, killing the small camp creeps. So
Yep.
sometimes that turf can be a little, the CS can be deceiving. But even still, like you don't care that much. You just want levels, and then you just farm a 5 ancient stack, and you're ahead again.
I agree. That's why I think this ward is so important. That is something I noticed in SCA. They did a lot, and in SA they don't do as much when the TA Razor matchup is. Because you can't let her recover with the small camp creeps. Yeah, the CS can be deceiving, but... There we go. She's like, oh, guys. There's a ward here. There we go. De-warded immediately. Good job.
Very nice.
Alright, let's look at the last lane, which is bottom lane. Honestly, Bloodseeker's Timbersaw matchup is relatively easy for Bloodseeker. You just heal all the time. And you need your support to make sure you can get last hit, so you heal. And you should be fine most of the time. He does kick you out at level 6, like most heroes, but it's not too bad until then.
And they can even, if the Murano rotates when the BS is level 6, it can also kill the Timber. So it really goes both ways. It depends on who gets it first. How are the resources in the lane going?
That's true. The line needs to do a lot as well to make sure that, at least in the early beginning, to not die and feed like he's gonna do now. There we go. Because you can't get Costabile to stop farming just to help you out. He's not gonna deal enough damage. He doesn't do much in the early game against the Timber. So you need to make sure that you yourself are protecting yourself, and not losing this lane equilibrium, not dying, being easy fought.
That's why I also love that SG, they usually run Mirana when they also have TA, because it's so easy to get those stacks going. They did block the large camp, but there's already an ancient stack there for the TA.
That's nice. That's very true. The only ancient stack taker that you really have on Infinity is either Spectre with Blade Mail. Oh, Wyvern dying in the top lane by the way to Tabo. It's either Spectre with Blade Mail or the Timbersaw, right? So.
Oh yeah. Which I think, is he actually rushing Blade Mail here? Yeah, from the items he is. Broadsword on the courier.
Okay. It seems like it. He's rushing Blade Mail. Alright.
Yeah, that's really like... I don't know. I never really... do you remember that very brief, kind of crazy hysteria with the Echo Saber on Spectre? Where like everyone started going for it?
It still happens.
I mean, it happens, but I feel like Blade Mail is still like more popular for a reason. I just feel like Blade Mail is superior in so many more ways than the X-Saber.
Why so?
Because the farming ancients is so like important in this meta for you to be like farming the same speed. Oh, KJ does that bottom.
Yeah, I was watching it, don't worry. Costabile is chasing after Pamplona. He's gonna die to Costabile. By the top lane, they also finished off Tabo while we were watching bottom. Yeah, I would agree with you, by the way. I also find that Echo Saber leaves you without plans if you start losing the early game, because it's a much slower farming item than Blade Mail. So it's really just for the kills, which, okay, but not always, like, it's not a be-all, end-all.
Like, every 3 minutes, you might go for a kill. So, And like you can also farm Echo Saber after the Blade Mail, right? But rushing the Echo Saber was really what was kind of baffling to me.
Yeah, I would agree.
Because mana regen is not that strong. You usually don't get points in W until like level 8, or sometimes you would have like a Spectre that already has Echo but no points in W. It was really, I don't know. But regardless of that, looks like Costabile being pressured quite a bit here.
Yeah. He doesn't seem to be struggling too much, but he's missing too many last hits for him to heal back up enough. And now Mariano's actually, without the Chakram, already kicking him out of lane. King Jungle's needed to be here to help him out. Costabile just trying to get away here. Does get hit by the acorn shot. Mariano has that soul ring. He's readying himself up for the next Timber Chain. He will get it with the beautiful bushwhack from Pamplona. They'll bring down Costabile. And King Jungles is next. They have Bushwhack in 5 seconds. We have a Timber Chain ready as well. Acorn shot to slow him down. King Jungles at least stops the Timber Chain, but takes the damage regardless. Bushwhack sets him against the tree. The further tree, so that Mariano can enjoy killing him slower.
Yeah, that was really good. Not only they killed the BS, but they forced Bruna bottom. At least she arrows the catapult, but still pretty big victory from Infamous, I'd say. I'm sorry, from Infinity. I just read Mariano's nickname, got you baited into saying
I did that a
Infamous.
bunch of times yesterday, don't not worry. It's also Papita, like, you know, if there's ever a team in SA that has a characteristic player,
Like a
I'd say
player.
it's Papita, yeah, Infamous.
I would agree.
Servers Brazil for this game, by the way. First game was in Peru. In case people are asking, I've noticed a lot of people asking. Usually it's Peru, then Brazil, in most tournaments.
Okay. I mean, I think the Spectre is gonna have a really good game. Like actually no deaths in the laning stage. Blade Mail flying to her. We do have one stack for now. I think they're gonna get another one unless Theo stops Pamplona here. That's looking really good for Infinity right now.
What do you think is the turning point where Infinity starts putting the pedal to the metal in this game? What are they looking for?
Probably next catapult wave. You know, they already solidified who actually owns this bottom lane. Bloodseeker shows up when the creeps are in the tower, but he knows it's kind of risky. So, yeah, they don't really have a natural sieging hero, so they have to wait for the next catapult wave. And up to that point, Mariano's going to be, you know, cutting waves and farming aggressively as much as he can. I don't think there's much, like, they're not going to fully rotate to any lanes up to that point.
Okay. Do you think that the Razor should start playing aggressive or just trying to deny the TA farm this game?
Yeah, that's really the rough part about this game, because you have to, like, you know the TA is going to be farming triangle, but it's really hard to invade that if the tier 1 is up and they don't have any means of taking any towers right now. So yeah, I'm not sure they can stop the TA. I think they can ward there. Maybe if there's a huge stack, they might try and kind of mess with SG, but it's going to be very easy to predict the movement. That's why, you know, these ancient, this triangle farming heroes are so strong.
Here's the Spectre, by the way, coming with a Haunt. Let's be for Costabile, and Costabile will die in the bottom lane. Even use the Rupture to stop Mariano, but to no avail. Got bushwhacked and killed. And with this, I think Infinity gets a really, really valuable kill. Now, Bloodseeker that should have had a much better laning stage, but is starting to struggle against Mariano's might.
Yeah, it's going to be decent damage to the tower.
Maybe they don't even need to wait to the next catapult, honestly. I think at this point, Mariano just takes over the lane completely. He's also going, by the way, for a lot of Atos as his first item, which I love. Always Papita is the weirdest innovator on Timbersaw builds. I've seen him BKB first on Timbersaw sometimes as well. The guy is very creative. And Atos this game makes actually a lot of sense against the Bloodseeker.
Yeah, I think it's going to be also really good for Pamplona to set up his bushwhack, because he can just... Oh, nice.
They caught him with a simple arrow, to be honest. It wasn't too difficult for them. So that's actually a really good kill for SG. Stopping PP. And maybe SG will just be playing around ADR for the beginning, while the Bloodseeker recovers. They also going for Sexy Yogi. Should have a Cold Embrace. ADR has no points of meld. Doesn't matter, because the arrow will kill him.
All right. Oof. Yeah, this is already. I mean, it's really good that they killed Costa Bill twice, but they're taking this mid tier 1 tower really early once again, and I don't like that Infinity is not spending resources trying to defend that. Like, this axe doesn't matter. Like, Tavo here, like, this is pointless in my opinion.
Tavo
Okay,
TP.
Timber's middle now.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we do have Timber middle, as you said. The Atos just yet. He wants to defend this. Gets hit by the Earth Spike. The arrow on top of that. Mariano gets saved here by the Cold Embrace. But those reactive armor stacks are slowly depleting. However, that's a Cold Embrace after the arrow, the ideal situation. And people will come and punish this. Hopefully killing Licor. King Jungle dies in the backlines. They find ADR instead. They have a Bushwhack, but ADR with the Quelling Blade destroys the tree he was planning to get Bushwhacked to.
Okay. This is good. They defend mid tower. I think very important that they don't give it up as early as they did in last game. They actually Faded Brook for the R. No,
Faded what? Faded Brooch?
Razor just stole the brooch.
Oh. Oh no, that's awful.
This is not good.
That it was a great item actually for SG. Really, really valuable item early for like Miranda, for example.
Yeah.
Oh, Sexy Yogi avoids the arrow, but ADR is here. And it's a double damage, worst case scenario. No way you're getting out of that one. More kills against Sexy Yogi.
Okay. You know, I was very confident in SG's draft, but with these deaths on the Bloodseeker and the Spectre doing really well, I'm starting to get a little worried here, even though this is Brazil servers, because this Spectre actually outcarries the Bloodseeker by a decent amount. Wow, I think I just jinxed him.
Yep, you did. Well, maybe not actually. Berna with a play mill deterred this aggression from Dabo.
Oh,
And they didn't really
arrow
have
wasn't
finger.
cooldown.
Yeah, they had no arrow.
Yeah.
You're right. Dabo needs the Blink Dagger for these reliable initiations, but he's almost got it. Only 100 gold away. And once he has it, it's the moment for SG to actually start playing Dota. Until now, they've just been farming super safely. We finally got mills from on Bloodseeker, so his farm is gonna start to speed up. Not looking too bad for SG, actually. It's looking pretty good.
Yeah. They do have Haunt. They actually TP the Spectre, maybe trying to set up for it, but so far he's just gonna walk away. Gonna farm those Ancients. Oh, look at that. Beautiful 3 stack for him. Oh, he's scared.
Yeah. Seems like it's
Okay.
gonna be ADR taking the stack easily. And gonna go for a smoke. Telecoro.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
do have
they
all
got-
6 on Hoodwink. Should be an easy kill.
He does have the Sacred Arrow. Oh, they're actually going for their own smoke with a Blink Dagger. What are they going to find? If Tabo leads the charge, okay, it's obvious they're in the high ground. They get caught by the rod of Atos. Haunt on top of that. Tabo in trouble. Bushwhack. They cut down the tree, though. And King Jungles actually got a double stun there, which might have just saved his life. Do they see him? They drop a sentry. Not enough in range. Possible field. He avoids it. King Jungles is safe. Here comes Costabile, hoping to counter-initiate. With Blood Right, they don't know what level it is. They're trying to avoid the silence. And they go, once again for Sexy Yogi. I want to prevent this Winter Wyverns, Cold Embraces, but they've lost their own 5 in the process. ADR joins the fray as well. And Fipi is getting decimated by ADR, who also will take Winter Wyvern's life. And they're looking for the squirrel. Pamplona, where are you running to, Pamplona? You have to get the Bushwhack. But there's a big, burly Axeman ready to chop you down.
That was such a clutch haste from 4DR, actually. That fight was looking kind of good for Infinity, but he came from nowhere. And just 2 shots at the Razor as he starts to drain damage. It was really patient for him, too, because he waited until Razor committed the spell to join the fight.
Well, with that fight, it seems like SG really did get a pretty good handle on the game. As we swap to net worth, we see that Bloodseeker recovered really decently from what was a very bad early game, honestly.
True. Actually doing really well. The Spectre, I mean, Spectre is slightly ahead, but the problem with her is that if your team starts doing really poorly, you can only fight every 3 minutes, right? So there's not much you can do about it unless Theo just shows up very low HP in front of you and you get a free kill.
As they get the kill. Alright, nice. They go. That means, in case you guys don't know, yes, of course, my king, which is like something you say. If you've heard of like Twitch streamers being called the queen in Twitch, and Spanish is similar but with men. Double? It's just simping for men. I have the sharpshooter ready, so that was dead.
For men.
No, it's true. It's like genuinely, it's just simping, but for like it's only done for male streamers. That's the word I was looking.
So it's the original simping, right? Because you can simp for men and women, and you can say yes, my queen.
Right, yeah. But like on Twitch, it's mostly the simping for women, I think.
Yeah, true. Is it?
And in Facebook, it's very common to see this miking, and it's an affectionate term.
Ah,
It's really nice.
okay.
It's really nice. Yeah. Love for everybody, and they'll call like female streamers king as well. It's not like a gender specific thing. It's just more of a language thing for some reason.
Yeah. All right, this TA looking very, very scary. I think if SG wins one single fight, it's going to be a free Roche.
Yep.
Not really the case for Infinity, unfortunately.
They're Radiant too, so it's even better.
Yeah.
What moves should Infinity be making, and where in the map should they be making these moves right now?
Yeah, I really feel like they shouldn't they shouldn't play bottom too much. I feel like it's very easy for SG to see that and just run into Roche. I think you want to play this area of the map exactly where they are right now. Ideally, if they win a fight, they can also take the tier 1. So far, it's only a Lion.
Dead.
So that's not going to be enough. They need more.
That's true. I don't know what Berna is. Berna was like, I'm gonna hunt in front of them so they know I'm not afraid.
Gotta be... Okay, there's actually no TP on Tavo for 18. I think Infinity knows about this, so that's why... That's why they're going for this play.
Spectral Dagger, it's only to slow down Constabile, who's now starting to join the phrase. He has the Rupture himself. So maybe you find a straggler, you kill him, but they don't want to commit to a fight. Typical SG as well. Why take unnecessary risks?
Yeah, I mean, I think the play was perfect. It's just the draft that doesn't help, you know. With most other drafts, you would be able to take the tier 1 as like fast enough,
Yep.
but they push so slowly.
King Jungles, style. Sharpshooter was not even needed. They almost hit the TA by accident with it. You're right, actually. They have 0 push until maybe Razor gets an Ags, and that's not going to happen this game, I don't think.
Yeah, you know, we're talking about Lion 5 not being that popular. I think the score on KJ says a lot about that.
Yep. I mean, it's just so difficult for him because you have to essentially... You go in the fight, you land 1 Hex, and you most likely die. And your Earth Spike is only reserved for you to survive, right? You have to get the perfect Earth Spike on 2 heroes while they're jumping for you. Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough game, I agree.
Like, the cast range doesn't really help. And if you go Aetherlands, then you're a 5 with Aetherlands. Whereas, like, usually you want this 4-step Glimmer Cape. So, it's a lot of conundrums in one single hero.
Yep. Okay,
Razor.
Top lane, we're seeing an attempt on Tavo's life, actually.
Oh.
As you said. We have a bushwhack, and that's really enough. Tavo's dead. Okay. Second time Tavo dies there. This is technically your dead lane. There's no need for him to be farming that aggressively, but I guess he is opening up the map slightly.
Yeah, I think he didn't know about the U-Scepter. He probably felt like he could tank the
NTP.
Atos into... Yeah, but the U-Scepter was the downfall there.
That's fair. I get, and now with the U-Scepter reveal, I'm assuming he's going to stop doing that.
Haste rune on TA. What's the item here? Oh, the Hurricane Pike. All right.
That's pretty good timing. I mean, ATR's farming is crazy. And as I mentioned, Bloodseeker just farms crazy fast, right? So he was having a really tough time early, but now look at him, recovered nicely.
They're both mega farmed. BKB is going to take a while, but all they actually want on SG is this one fight where they just kill 2 heroes and go Roche. But they're not forcing it. I'm kind of impressed, I guess. They feel like if they are actually the one... If they don't kill the Razor straight up, the fight can get really tricky with damage being taken from 4DR. So they want to get a fight in their own terms. Feels like they are not scared of the late game here. They're just trying to out-farm Infinity right now.
Yeah. I mean, I still think you have an ample window to that late game that we talked about. Right? I think you can still fight 25, 30 minutes and you're still stronger. So maybe they're just confident in that. Maybe they're waiting for the Bloodseeker shard as well, which is I think what gives them the power of this game.
True.
For a while, there used to be very little carries that used to buy that shard, to be honest, on Bloodseeker.
Yeah, it would get me so mad, actually. I think I remember a game. I think it was Beast Coast. It was 65 minutes into the game. Oh, Spectre actually survives. Hoggers?
No, TA. ADR, they caught him. All right, that's huge. Now, that's the real dead lane, by the way. Earlier, Infinity was playing around the top side of the map because it's very common for Dire to do this these days, to control Roshan. And so that kind of became a bad lane. But now this is how they usually play, right? Which is making bottom your dead lane, taking over your jungle, etc., etc.
It was a cute play from 4DR. He tried to use the double meld, you know, just chill there until someone comes. But Spectre's probably the hardest, I guess, alongside Timber, the hardest hero to try and do that. They're still holding the tower, though. Damn, like, the Infinity push, it's such a problem for them.
Yeah, honestly. They do nothing with this. They're just hoping that their plan is get fat, Spectre, win late game. Right? That's the plan.
Yeah.
They do nothing in the meantime. Maybe Flamethrower.
It's been like the second really big kill that they get, and they literally do nothing with it besides farming, which, you know, sometimes is okay. As we kind of said, the late game seems to be on their side, but still would feel really good to take that tower, make it hard for SG to Roche, because they're gonna smoke right now.
Maybe if you get Flamethrower and Timber, you can improve at least if you're pushing a bit.
Yeah.
Could be a consideration to take a relatively early shard just so you can do that. I know Babita's been a fan of that shard. He's also taken, he usually goes like shard plus axe and starts becoming more offensive Timber song.
Really good. I'm gonna say I'm usually not a big fan of U-Scepter Razor. I really much prefer the BKB refresher build that Topson is doing a lot. But in these games, since they kind of black disables, you know, it's pretty much like if they didn't have the Atos on Timbersaw, the only stun is actually Hoodwink or Wyvern. So I think that it's just something that they have to do rather than being, you know, the ideal build for the hero. And Roche now on TA.
I can see that. I like the Ultra on Razor because the utility it gives you if you're not playing the protagonist role, right? I do think that the other build is much more of a win condition kind of Razor where you're actually going to give him the farm, you're going to carry with him. I think the Razor PP is running is more of a utility Razor to complement your true carry Spectre.
I agree, but it's not like they're fighting aggressively with it as well,
true.
right? So that's really the problem that I see. Like, if they were actually like constantly getting kills, but Desert is 0, 2, and 2. So I would like to see a BKB just because it gives him a timing past this moment. It really feels like it's going to be all in on Spectre, which sometimes can work, but is also very risky.
Yeah, I agree with you. I feel like there's a lot of, like, maybe you should be doing more with Infinity. You have a theoretically really good hunting squad, but FG is not really giving you opportunities, and your lack of push is making it so difficult. Timber finally took the mid tower, though. Look, he's considering the shot.
Mariano is huge, though.
Yeah,
he is a freaking beast.
If you go shard and Ags, I think he actually will be a real threat to the enemy team. Oh, wait,
we just jinxed him, no!
Oh, no! Mariano, lo siento! He's going to die to the blood right.
We're monsters, Avo.
We're monsters. We just killed a young Argentinian man. So long to live, Mariano. So many items, and unfortunately...
It was literally 8 and 0. We open our mouths once, and this is what happens.
I apologize to him. Well, we'll text him after the game. But for now, they're going to take their tower as well, so that's looking bad. I think Bloodseeker's already too strong. I wonder if he's going to... Please build a shard, Costabile. I beg of you. It's such a good shard game. I know many people don't think it's good, but you can be the difference. You can make the choice to build a shard.
He's gonna wait second Roche. If they don't get second Roche, I'm sure he'll buy it.
Oh, okay.
No. He will buy it. I trust Costabile. He's a very smart man. I think he'll get it. He'll get it.
I tried to, for a long time, get pros to tell me why the shard they thought was so bad, right? And the answers I got from all of them is like, it doesn't feel good. That was like the most complex answer I got. And it makes me question if they actually thought out well about their itemization. I'm not talking like I talked to like a tier 3 amateur league. I'm talking like Beastcos and Thunder Predator, and they both gave me that answer.
Yeah, you know, a lot of times, that's literally how pros think about a lot of stuff.
Yes, it is.
Like, unless, you know, Thompson or someone they really, really care about does it and wins with it,
Yeah.
they will keep saying that unless he gets buffed again, which is, you know, why sometimes it takes so long for Ice Frog, like, for pros to actually try and do something that a lot of people already thought was good, you know?
Yeah. Like, there are some pros, particularly usually captains, right, who thinks about these things a bit deeper, right? But when you have mostly carries or mids, it's like, it's how they feel about the game. It's not about the logic behind it or anything like that. It's very much an instinctive thing.
It's very instinctive. It's crazy. But, yeah, I mean, in this game specifically, like, I think there's games where the Shard and Bloodseeker isn't that good if you're against squishy heroes. But against Timber and Spectre, like, there is and also the Code Embrace from Wyvern, so there's a lot of incentive here.
Stabile will push this tower. We do get a Bushwell from Pamplona. That's not going to find anything. Stabile continues. And maybe we take another tower, because why not? Nobody's bothering him right now. In fact, we might even take a win to Wyvern. The Bushwhack is not going to help Saxyogi enough, as the arrow catches him anyway. Stabile jumps in and kills him.
Beautiful. Spectre trying to cut the wave in the mid lane, but it's only gonna buy so much time.
Yeah, I mean, Kostabile is taking a tower for free here. You know, nobody's disturbing him. I feel like this sets up for the next Roche easily, which is the Shard Roche. I would argue is the strongest one.
I mean, I think Infinity has the right idea here. You know, only 30 seconds for Aegis, so if you didn't fought up to this point, you just wait the Aegis, and then you go. There's going to be Scotty ready on Berna once the Aegis is down. So I think there's going to be a strong timing. I really hope that they try and do something right now, because I think they've been, you know, AFK for a decent amount of time already, and they're not going that greedy with their item builds. Oh, Spectre?
They found Spectre with an arrow. Dabo's nearby. There's the Battle Hunger. Rupture as well. And Berna's like, I guess I could just walk this off. Kostabile. Not too threatened, it seems like. Sharpshooter will almost finish off Murata there.
Close.
But SG, they didn't really find an opening. And I think Berna just got his first dose of reality of maybe I'm too tanky for them? And Kostabile definitely realized that, as he needs Shard now. They're going for a PP. There's the Hunt. And now Home is going to ruin whatever initiation SG was thinking they could get there. BKB's forced on Tablos. Kostabile tries to kill off PP. TP's in the middle of the fight. He might just let to the Timber's damage. No! The auto attacks from Timber not high enough. TP from Tiolicoro will also save him. ATR though. Can he BKB TP? Should he to begin with? Mariano has an Atos soon, but won't be able to use it, as ADR is capable of making it back home. They will only lose King Jungles in that engagement. That was close.
Wow. Yeah, it almost looked really good for Infinity, but I think the Haunt was a little too early.
Yeah, me too.
They just lacked the Zabo, it feels like. The Spectre didn't really hit anyone, and I think the Skadi got ready after the fight, so they were struggling to actually stay on top of people.
Yep.
Unfortunate. But
I also think if SG gets Shard on Bloodseeker, things change a lot now, because I think Kostabile just realized that. Like, the Shard fixes all your problems. I'm not even joking, dude. He literally queued it as soon as he ruptured the Spectre and realized.
No. I agree. It's just that I feel like if actually Kostabile changes his mind about this chart, you're gonna go insane that he didn't buy it. So.
Oh yes. I will.
I'm very much waiting for Kostabile to change his mind, not because they got a call here.
Well, PP. PP's dead, I think. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm telling you, if he changes his build, I am harassing him on social media all day. I'm just gonna send him angry tweets all day.
I think he actually get it. It's actually insane in this game. There's no way he doesn't get it.
Thank you. But we're going for Manta style build on Axe soon. I think that's also why he might be considering buying it, because you might just give the Roche Shard to Axe instead, which I think is correct as well. Because Bloodseeker naturally farms faster, right?
Yeah, he's. I'm actually really impressed with how much Kostabile farmed. Like, that was a Spectre that had almost a free lane versus a Bloodseeker that died twice, and the Bloodseeker is still out farming him.
Alright, Axe. There's a Moonlight Shadow. We're not gonna find Sexy Yogi just yet.
Oh.
Berserker's Call, you! No, Berserker's Call not available.
All right. All right, so rush time. Let's stay tuned here. 7 seconds until we know the respawn. They really have to play in their big jungle, start taking the control out of SG. Because if they just give this Roshan away, I don't think they're ever gonna have a timing because SG is gonna go hard on them. They really need to waste next Aegis, and give time for the Spectre to become big. Yeah, they're gonna smoke. Oh, 20 seconds. This is gonna be close.
Yeah. You're right, actually. Can the smoke lead to anything? It seems like it's Berna who's going to be baiting while the rest of Infinity goes. Berna will reveal there once he attacks the creeps that there was a smoke, so SG should know. That was an odd play.
They actually have no initiation, right? How do they...
Yeah.
Like, what is the...
Oh.
Unless they...
Okay, unless this happens, BKB's up for Costabile. Costabile, get away. It's a bit difficult. They're helping him out a bit. He has spider legs. Oh no! He has spider legs. Whenever Flicker fails, spider legs are way to safety, but maybe Bushwhack will catch him regardless. He's dead. Roshan's just up, by the way. They didn't want to lose this fight. Dabo trying to BKB TP to safety. Winter's Curse will cancel that, and they should be able to finish him off afterwards.
They have no buybacks.
That's huge, actually. That was very careless by SG.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good smoke from Infinity. I don't think they expected someone to be just, like, waiting the high ground like that. Because, like, you look at the heroes on Infinity, and you're never scared. That was, like, one of the few instances we're going to see of them being able to jump someone and kill them. And even still, they didn't burst the BS, right? They had to keep chasing. But it's going to be enough.
Take the Aegis. Berna with the shard as well. Actually, pretty big. Dispersion. Shard quite strong. Or you give it to Mariano too. I think Mariano is going to give it too. Okay, yeah. Just to get a bit more push. They realize they need the flamethrower.
Very nice.
And they give him the cheese too.
Love the basher on Berna here. Struggling with the lockdown, so that's going to help a little bit.
No. I agree. It's tough. It's getting to the point where I think it might be a breaking point between SG and Infinity's draft. They might have waited a bit too long. We'll see. This next fight definitely needs to go SG's way.
They have to make sure they... Like, ideally, like, since they push so poorly on the side of Infinity, I actually feel like SG should just AFK for the next 5 minutes. I don't think... Like, the only advantage Infinity has is the better... I'm not even sure if it's better team fight, but... They have 6 lives, and SG has 5. So...
Yeah.
I think you just chill. I hope they just chill, but it doesn't look like that's what they're gonna do.
No, Berna. Coming head on, and Berna's like, sure, fight me. Fight me, Costabile. That's Berna trying to run away. Sorry, Costabile trying to run away as Berna has a passion now. Wyvern does die in the backline, but they managed to almost kill Tiolicor. That was the target, actually. Tiolicor dies as a inconsequential kill, and Tao might be the true victim of this fight. PP just needs the fossil fuel to connect. The Haunt's been committed just so they can kill him. And they will get it. King Jungles was capable of destroying the illusion, so Spectre can't join soon enough, but the Scroll's still chasing after him. While Berna sees his spider legs, has Spectral Dagger, can chase after Costabile. They get him with the Atos. Costabile's dead. A second time without buyback. 80 seconds now that they have for free, and no Aegis lost.
This is so weird. I don't know what SG was thinking.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, this is gonna be huge for Infinity. They're gonna get at least 1 tier 2 tower, maybe 2. This also means that Berna is gonna, be level 25 maybe into the Aegis ends. They're actually going high ground. I'm not entirely sure about this, but maybe they just want to test whether there's buyback on this Bloodseeker or not. I don't know about this. Wyvern is bottom. Okay.
Lana bushwhacked, killed with a sharpshooter.
Oh, what? Timber just died.
Timber just died. Mariano got decimated there. Was not expecting ADR's humongous damage with a crit. But regardless, I mean, I think you're pretty happy with this engagement for now.
Yeah.
You still got the Bloodseeker. You got a quick Mirana. Sure, you lost right afterwards, but SG trying to turn this around. However, oh no, Dabo got cut by the bushwhack. Dabo might just die to this. It's just so easy for them. ADR cannot deal with Berna. The Earth Spike will not save him either.
This is a weird game, Davo.
Yeah, it is indeed. I am not really sure what SG is planning here, to be honest. Planning to attack apparently. Kill the squirrel first with a rupture. Again, we still have ages on Berna.
Oh,
Pamplona will die to the side blades. Berna. For some reason, he's kept the blade mail inside the inventory. Berna now being chased by Costabile, who's trying to initiate here. But Spectral Tiger will catch him in the high gun. Costabile is out of those spider legs. He activates the big E. Berna cannot quite hit him. Here comes the help from BP. The arrow saves him, but Costabile is dead. What?
Got stuck. Okay.
With the spider
I
legs.
think he got bashed. He got abyssal bladed when there was still duration of spider legs, and then after
ADR is gonna die too. There's just 2 free kills here given to Infinity, who keeps the Aegis, by the way.
Okay. This has crazy last 5 minutes here. Not only they stealed the Roche from SG, but I think he just tilted SG. Like they were not expecting all that to happen, and they just keep on going after Infinity. Like they could have chilled for a long time. The push on Infinity is really bad if everyone on SG is alive.
I feel like right now, if you're Infinity, you would just wait for the next Roche and end the game. But what you might even be able to get kills here for free, Tabo? No. Like, the game just seems so chill for you. There's nothing that you need to do. SG is just giving you all the kills in a silver platter. It's so weird to watch this game.
Well, all right. I think this is fine. They get lane of barracks. They at least SG didn't took the bait and bought back the TA. Even 4DR bought another item here, but yeah. From now on, this is gonna be Infinity's game to lose, because I think they solidify their position as being the team with more map control and just like the best matchup carry.
Yeah, I agree. Like, Bloodsucker had to keep up with the Spectre at the very least of a chance against her, with the TA doing the same, right? But it gets to the point where it's just not really there. The Timbersaw is also so farmed here that I think he's being a secondary carry stronger than Razor even. Mariano. Okay, he's in trouble. They save PP with a Cold Embrace though. He should be fine. And the Winter's Curse will put Costabile in a pickle. Here comes Berna. They've disarmed him. Costabile, where you going, buddy? Oh, you're going to the graveyard, my friend. They do kill Mariano in the backlines, but he's for Davo, so it's offlaner for offlaner. People's continuing this. He does want to get a Yule Scepter, at least on ADR, who has a Hurricane Pike. Gets close to the high gun. ADR should be fine. He's going to try to bait out the Hurricane Pike. There we go, but they're going to chase after him. First hit bash with the Bushwhack. The Blade Mill even activated. ADR activates the BKB, trying to save himself. They actually forced him offensively on King Jungle. Or he did it himself. He messed up there with the positioning, and he's going to die. Davo also in trouble. Bushwhack to the tree. Davo is going to be decimated. Okay. I think this is a game for Infinity.
I think it is. This is weird because SG was so cold and they would never make mistakes like this in game 1. But something changed here, and Infinity is just capitalizing beautifully on these mistakes from SG.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like SG really stopped playing at one point in the game as we're seeing ADR being destroyed. It just, they kind of seemed like they gave up. We have Razor with Ags Refresher now. I don't think you're going to, I think it's over. Like, TA is done for 90 seconds. There's no way. They're going to just push it to your force here. Yeah. Refresher's coming for Razor so he can get the second Eye of the Storm. There we go. And that should be it.
I think so. Yeah, it doesn't look like...
No. The one last attempt by Costabile to at least kill Mariano, doing a decent job. No, Mariano will survive this. Instead, he's going to go for PP. Okay, PP, maybe a better target. But PP even survives this easily, and Costavile will die at the same time as the GG is called. SG, they give up on game number 2, and they'll continue the tie with Infinity as this best of 2 ends 1-1. Alright.
Did your PC survive?
It is still here.
Alright, alright.
Alright.
There we go.
We did it.
This was...
Don't say
this
it
was
though,
a
because you
very...
cast a cursed Spectre, so I don't want you to cast or curse my PC too.
I didn't curse Spectre. He won the game, okay?
Yeah, but you cast the curse at that moment. Or Papita, sorry.
Oh yeah, it was Timber.
It was Timber. Yeah, I don't know. That game was weird by SG. I think they had the same issues as usual, where like they don't put enough pressure. Definitely not the kind of issues I'd like to have with the Bloodseeker, but there were a lot of mistakes into the late game from them. Just like basic, simple mistakes, I would say.
Yeah, I think they played like fairly decent 25-ish minutes, but then it became a snowball, and they just couldn't keep. I guess like it became, how do you say Fogata in?
Fogata, a campfire, like a fire, like
yeah, and it just kept growing bigger and bigger, and they couldn't stop it.
Yeah.
They just kept throwing more wood into the fire, and it became really hard to come back.
Yeah, I agree. And there's nothing much else to be said, to be honest, guys, for this game. We are going to get ready for the next game of the day. So stay tuned, guys, as we'll be back in around 5 minutes just to do the regular title changing, schedule changing, etc., etc. And we'll be back with the next game of the day for the Mobius.bet Maestros. See you guys very soon. Until then.
Yep.
Okay. All right, we're out. Usually it's like 10 minutes, so yeah. 1 second. How much coffee are you fucking brewing? Yeah. He's very big coffee fan. Enter the lobby though. Oh. 9:30. 9:30. Yeah, it's usually a late night. It's usually a late night. She was, but she's currently on vacation during this tournament. Yeah, she's going in like 2 weeks after. She's coming to Malaysia and she's starting her master's degree. Yeah, I'm very happy. After 3 years of long distance, I honestly cannot believe it. Mm-hmm. I know. It was a big issue. When I first met her, I actually met her because back when I met her, I was in Scotland and I came here. And I don't like Scottish girls too much. They're not very attractive, in my opinion. No offense to them. It's just not my style. And I would come here and I would download Tinder in Spain. I would just like swipe like a madman because I really wanted to get a match with Spanish girls. And I got lucky. And the day I was leaving, I matched with her. And I don't know. It was just probably the best person I ever talked to. It was very nice. But then I was very afraid because I'm like, fuck, I'm in Scotland. And then I'm going to leave to Malaysia. Like, how the fuck do I tell her this? Is she going to be okay with it? And at one point she just said, yeah, I guess I can't. She was like, I like you too much. I guess I have to try this out, even if I don't want to do long distance. Okay. Well, 2 months, 3 months. I mean, when I left to Malaysia, it was a year. But we had been doing long distance from Scotland, right? So I guess we actually had like a little bit of a trial period beforehand because Scotland is not that far. No, but she I don't know. She just at first, I met her and she was like, I will never do long distance. I hate long distance. And I'm like, now I remind her all the time, like, baby, you said 3 years ago. No, it's very nice. I'm very happy that she got this master's degree. It's going to be kind of surreal to go home and see her. I honestly cannot believe that. Yeah, she's going to be living with me. I'm going to be living in the same house. I know, right? It's such a big change for me. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not offended by that. She's in public health policy. She's in HTA, which means health technology assessment, which is optimization of health technologies, right? She like reads studies and goes, what studies, what technology better, what technology is worse, and she is in. I'm going to put the ads. She is studying a master's in public health so that she can specialize in that for policy and stuff like that, for like laws making and stuff like that. Nah, she's 10 times smarter than me. I always joke that eventually she'll have to sustain me. Because esports is going to die. People will need health all the time. I mean, there is. Yeah, no, I mean, you're right, dude. It's fucking, if there's an esports lawyer, fucking why not? Yeah, last game was fine though, so I think imagine. Yeah, it was, but the program itself, it actually charges my computer more, so I'm just I haven't enough. I'm just praying now. That's how we're doing it now. All right, let's go to the camera scene. Hello, guys, and welcome. We're here with the second game of the day, and it's going to be between Unknown Team and BINOMISTAS. Today we have yet again, another double BINOMISTAS draft, or double BINOMISTA. Two-time BINOMISTAS are playing back to back, much like yesterday. Very, very confusing, guys. I'm sorry. And we'll be able to witness the power of this team, or the lack of it, because that's what we saw yesterday a bit. Hopefully this time the team is looking a bit stronger as they face off against Unknown, who are not looking like the strongest team in this tournament. I mean, you know Unknown, Bowie, right? You know this team, but you don't know the current Unknown because they have 0 members from the old Unknown. Yes. They are. Bleskid is a guy called Destiny who was a mid laner for Unknown 3 years ago and left the team, has not played in any competitive team since then, and now is back. Let's go to the draft. No, okay, so the team doesn't look too bad, to be honest. Destiny does leave a bit to be desired, but Arceus actually was, I mean, we've seen him a bit, and was a bit of a Division 2K, not bad. And you have the 3 guys from Latam Defenders, right? Balki, Moonlight, and Aretes, which are all Latam Defenders. So the team is not, like, I honestly expected less from the team, to be honest. I think they play actually pretty solid Dota. I don't know if they're going to be at the level of BINOMISTAS, though. I remember Terrence. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. In the case of yeah, in the case of Unknown, I feel like they just need more time to get. I think both these teams honestly suffer from the same issues. I actually think both of these teams are very similar in that we have like 3 players playing one way, one player playing another, and then 1 player playing the other. In BINOMISTAS, it's Nuage's Jupiter Mini play one way, then King Ao plays another, and Benny plays another. And Unknown, it's Balki, Aretes, and Moonlight, and we have Destiny and Arceus, right? And we have like, it's honestly like watching 6 teams here all at once. So. Mm-hmm. Yes, by a lot. I also think Yao is much more dominant than 65 when it comes to making choices in the game. Um, I saw yesterday there was a straight up moment where it was like BINOMISTAS was winning, right? And they just team wiped the enemy team, and BINOMISTA as a whole is starting to farm all over the map while King Ao goes and pushes the racks, right? And King Ao stays there pushing the racks until all of BINOMISTAS come and rotate and actually help him, right? So you can see that like he's pulling his team into doing things.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's that guy. How I'm trying to look for an example of someone like he's kind of like Mushi for Brazil. He's probably one of the oldest players that have strong opinions about the game, and whether he's right or wrong doesn't matter, because sometimes, especially with these Dota players, you need a voice. Wrong or right, you just need someone to tell, just gather everyone and do exactly that. And I think Kingardi can bring that to a couple of players. It's not like the BINOMISTAS players are new, but they're definitely not as old as Kingardi. So maybe they just respect his game sense a lot, and hopefully they can grow together. I really like Kingardi, so we'd love to see them play with BINOMISTAS long term.
Yeah, me too. I would hope that he's like I agree. I want him to have the Mushi effect, and as a player, more as a coach, right? I do feel like
Yeah.
Mushi. There was one point where you kind of wanted him to swap a bit into the coaching role, but he didn't want to do that because he kept wanting to play, which makes sense. But you watch King Ao, and dude, on Sad Boys, the guy was carrying the team in most of the engagements.
Yeah, like he's been ranked 20 for a long time. So
It's crazy.
that's playing from SA, right? So like imagine if he could play with 10 ping like the NA guys does. The NA guy does. So he maybe he could be rank 5 or something. Obviously rank doesn't matter that much, but this guy he played a lot of tournaments. He definitely has a good idea on how to run a team. Let's hope they can do well. And Gnome though, I actually really like this Viper pick. I think it's an underrated hero. Not sure if it's going to be position 5. Probably will, right? With the Sand King. Unless it's mid, it's going to be a 5.
I mean, I think the Sand King mid, I've only seen the mini doing
It's only mini, actually. Yeah. I even wonder if they actually just picked it.
So I'm assuming it is like either a Viper mid. I mean, I guess it could be a Viper 5. I'm thinking if Aretas has played it. I guess you're friends with Panda, so anyone in SA can play it.
Yeah, I mean, it's starting to get popular, I think. More people are doing it. I am sure this is not going to be a 5 Void, because they don't have Dubu, and that's pretty much the only player crazy enough to try it.
I'm not certain where this draft is going at all.
It's kind of janky, right?
Because, like, I don't see
have
also...
3 melee heroes, not a lot of damage for Chrono.
Unless Sand King goes in with Epicenter and gets stuck in there or something.
Yeah, but it's also it's super all in a sense.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Like there's a mix of everything as well. There's like a good laning stage to a degree, like good team fight to a degree. Not very much push though. They're lacking push, that's for sure. On Unknown.
Yes, I do love the Wraith King response.
Me too.
Always gonna be strong versus Chronosphere. Wonder if Void would try, a Diffusal Blade build, but I don't think that's gonna happen. It is fun though, having the mana drain early versus Wraith King. All right, so they need a 5 or mid for Unknown, and they need an offlaner for BINOMISTAS. Unless the puck's offlane, but I don't think it's gonna be the case.
I think BINOMISTAS needs most likely an offlaner, that's sure. But for Unknown, I'm really uncertain. I guess it's Viper 5, right?
Yeah, I think less picking a 5
It's never a good idea.
is not really good.
The only
Maybe if they
5
go Oracle here, Oracle could be okay-ish.
I was about to say that. The only 5 I think is good here is the Oracle. That justifies the last pick. Because he's actually really solid here.
Yeah.
Okay, Ember, Konka. So they are definitely running puck mid then.
Yeah. Oh, they take the Kingar, the famous Venomancer.
And the biggest void counter.
Yeah, it's annoying. It would be also like really good with AA, just amplifying all the damage.
Yep. I feel like you have a lot of options here for BINOMISTAS though in the offlane. I don't think there's any here that's like, wow. Center's still in the pool, center's fine. Underlord's actually kind of good here. I kind of like the Underlord, to be honest.
Oh. Yeah, I like Underlord actually. Pipe Buyer can save people from the Chronosphere. I would be down. Also really good with Atos and bit of Malice against Void.
Yeah, that's why. And you have and it's really good against Sand King particularly, right? Because you can't really do the thing where you go in the fight and are super impactful. It could be a Sand King 4, by the way. We never really considered that, but it could be a Sand King 4 the whole time. And they just.
I hope it's not Sand King 4 for Unknown's sake. I hope it isn't. Yeah, it has to either be Underlord or some really unexpected. Oh.
I was not expecting that at all. Is that like an offlane? I take it, yeah.
I mean, they lack push and they lack Roche, so I think Lycan does bring that aspect. And because now the curious thing is, if this Viper is 5, I'm actually kind of scared for the Lycan because I think you actually take a lot of damage from the Viper.
Yeah, I agree. So, to be honest, in the mid game, you to destroy the or the Viper. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Wait, is
Brewmaster.
this
So it's
Valky Brewmaster?
Okay, Valky's really good on the brew, so I like that. Now the real question: where is the second
Mid
Viper
Sand
going?
King.
The Moonlight's the 4, so I'm assuming it's Viper 5. There we go. Okay. Nothing too weird.
All right, they want to go for,
Sand King
you know,
mid.
if they actually beat Mini with the mid Sand King, the brain damage is going to be there.
Oh,
I like it.
I think you mean the psychological damage. I think brain damage means something different, Bowie.
Oh, sorry.
That was really inadvertently funny,
I mean,
Bowie.
Sorry. I guess brain damage could lead to psychological damage, but yes.
It's okay, man. It's okay. I get you.
I love the Sand King here. I think it's good versus Lycan. I'm not sure. I didn't saw a lot of BINOMISTAS games. I'm not sure if they're running this Lycan a lot, but it's going to be good against all of the units that he gets. Overall, though, I think mid Sand King is really, you know, we would say in Brazil, 880, which, you know, can go really well or really poorly.
I agree.
We'll see. I
think
think they
this
have a
is-
lot of all-in abilities against Wraith King, which is always going to be a little bit scary.
I agree with that notion, but I do think a Brewmaster fixes that to a degree, right? Because you cycle in the Wraith King and
Yes.
completely ignore him, and I feel like you can just deal with that way with him in the middle of the fight. So I'm not too against. I really like the Brewmaster pick. I mean, Brewmaster is my. I don't play him enough because I'm not very good at the game. But I do think he's my favorite hero overall. I love watching a Brewmaster. I think he's infinitely complex. I think there's a lot of interesting aspects to the hero and like very small details that you can do with a hero. I like him a lot, and I do find that in these kind of drafts where you're meant to cancel a single hero like Wraith King, he's best. And I also think that Valky is one of the best Brewmasters in SA. Up there with Vitali. Valky, and Sacred, I think, are the best Brewmasters.
I love Brewmaster as a hero. It really saddens me that he's been shit for so long, and I still don't feel like he's like an amazing hero, but in the right hands of a specialist, he can flourish. So I will take your word for Valky being one of the best ones.
I mean, to be honest, it's the only people that ever pick it, right? Like, I've seen Papita picking that. Oh, can you tell me what that means? Tá safe, Kirobe os cara de ser o Big Boss.
He's saying like, it's all right, guys. I'm sure they can't like take the big boss. So he's referring to himself as the big boss. So
Okay. They can't take him down? Is that it?
yeah, like it's chill, guys. I'm strong. I'm strong. Like, that's pretty much the same idea. You know,
Okay.
I'm so strong. I'm so strong. You know that one?
Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones.
Yeah.
I love it. Let's go, guys. I'm so strong. I'm so strong. I love it because I bet that in the game they say that as well.
Yeah. Oh, Puck gets the award there. Nice.
Yeah, good job. What's the point behind the like and offlane here for this team? For BINOMISTAS?
I think so. Lycan is an underrated hero. You know, even though it's not nearly as strong as it used to be, I think it's underrated, and they just last picked a hero that can be really strong as a last pick. It's gonna give push, which, you know, if you think about the pushing heroes that were left, I think was DK banned. I don't remember, but it's really bad versus Viper because of the W. And overall, like, pushing offlane heroes are kind of, you know, you cannot play DP offlane anymore. So it's just a really good offlane hero that scales really well into, you know, shard, eggs, late game.
Yeah. That's fair. I mean, I can see the eggs with Wraith King actually being really strong, by the way, on King now. So I can also see that combo done. Yeah, alright. I feel like, I don't know, I want to say that DK wasn't banned, to be honest. Maybe they saw the Viper and they thought... it is true that Lycan at least is really good against Viper in the mid game, whereas DK just loses to Viper the whole time. So maybe they were considering that when not picking the DK.
Yeah, probably.
Why is DP offlane not viable, though? I wanted to ask. Why do you think that?
They just nerfed Spirit Siphon a lot. I think, yeah, they nerfed the move speed. Like, just a lot of nerfs. It might still be viable, but it's not strong enough. Like, if it was strong enough, people would be at least, you know, dabbling with it a bit.
Yeah.
and the fact that she's not tanky. DK is just a much better version than DP, unfortunately.
Oh, right. So they're just directly compared to each other, and it
Yes,
just seems
they are.
like
They
DK
are.
wins. Okay. So it might be that she's not necessarily bad. It's just that DK does her job better.
Yeah, and arguably they want to say that Lycan also does her job better. We'll see
Oh, wow.
if they're right with that assessment.
I do like the old, like, I remember when Lycan Ricky was a thing, where you used to play Ricky carry and Lycan and you used to rush that Ags. I feel like Wraith King is one of the few other heroes that does benefit from the Ags a lot. Like, it would be Wraith King, Ursa, and Ricky who are the top 3, in my opinion.
Yeah. Those were fun days.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Those were days where people weren't first picking Terrorblade Medusa. Dota
Oh, yeah.
was a game back then. Aretis in the bottom lane, by the way. He's going to die, actually, here. Arq's trying to kill off Jupiter, but it's not going to work out. King out tried to body block him. Decides it's not really worth it. We still have a time block anyway for Arq's. He's going to use it defensively. That's King out. He's showing Bowie. Viper does not beat me in lane. I'm strong. I'm so strong, guys. I'm so strong.
I was very impressed. Like, I don't know. I think Viper shouldn't have played that aggressively. The lane was pushing a little bit, and he definitely bit more than he can chew.
Yep. In this case, he spit more than he could chew, huh?
Oh, nice.
I'm more used to Richie, who insults me after that. That's awful. Bowie, what is this? I need someone that's like a bit more aggressive.
Okay.
I need more assertive.
That's the worst joke I've ever heard.
Much
How can you
better.
even dare
Much
say
better.
those things?
That makes me feel so much more at home. We Hispanics, that's how we talk to each other, my friend. Mid lane matchup, by the way. How do you see the Sankey versus Puck matchup?
I mean, this is not even a matchup. Like, this is like I actually remember there was this Discovery Channel segment that would show up a lot when I was a kid, and it was this like
Discovery
crazy
Channel or in
guys.
general?
I think it was actually Discovery Channel, maybe the Nature TV channel, and they would be like, what if a dinosaur fought against a mammoth, and then they would like recreate
Oh, that's pretty cool.
these animals with like bionic parts and try to like decide who won. This is what's happening middle. Like, you have these two creatures that don't belong in the same world. World meaning mid lane.
Yeah.
Like, it's not really a matchup. Like, Senki just shows up, shows waves, jungles. I think nothing really happens here, unless someone rotates.
Alright. Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, they can harass each other somewhat, but you're right. It's just a bunch of shoving lanes and pushing. So you don't expect anyone's gonna win this matchup then?
Yes.
Okay.
I think it's very similar to like Puck versus Mars. The Sand King gonna be farming, can't really kill the Puck, but he eventually is gonna get a Blink Dagger, and if he does well with it, he's gonna feel impactful.
Alright. They put a sentry here, so clearly the Puck wanted to do something against the Sand King, but it seems like...
Oh, what at this?
What it is? Yeah, in the bottom lane. He actually might kill Jupiter, but I think for his own life. King Al takes that. He's quite happy with it, to be honest. And the single point in time dilation is not really going to help against a Lycan.
I actually love the build that King RD is going for, just maxing the armor. Actually, he's trading against a hero that, usually Void destroys most melee heroes. He's doing really well with this HP regen and the high armor.
Yeah, I agree. I like this medallion build. I mean, if he goes for like that build of, I'm just going to buff my Wraith King, where you go for the shard eventually, you Solar Crest, Ags, right? I think that's pretty good. Wraith King is a really solid carry to be fighting around this game. Because as you said, it's a bunch of all-in for unknown, and Wraith King is the best hero against that.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm even considering, usually you don't see Wraith Kings deviating too much from the Radiance build, but having this Lycan that's rushing Solar Crest, I mean, assuming he's rushing Solar Crest, I'm not sure.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe he would go for an Armlet Dazzle or Armlet something that is not Radiance. We'll see.
Yeah, I would hope it's not Radiance this game, to be honest. I don't think there's much... I think there's a lot of use for a lot of physical damage here rather than Radiance. I guess against the Void, though. I don't know, Radiance is so common against Void.
Radiance versus Nyx is a little scary, though, because he can always just spike carapace you. We'll see what Benny does. I trust him fully.
I also think that
smart man.
burst physical damage, which you can go for as Wraith King with the Blink Dagger build, is a bit better against Void and Brew than the Radiance build.
Yes. I agree.
Oh, and Pale, by the way, in the top lane. Talk about the Nyx. Benny, oh, he has phase boots. So Moonlight's body block is for naught. Moonlight will do nothing. Mana burn him out of spite. But he's going to be fine.
Okay. In terms of gold here, looks like Mini and Blast Kid doing fairly similar roles here. The problem is that, you know, Mini, he will be able to rotate much easier than the Sand King because he needs no items. So I think they have to be very careful with their side lanes on the side of Unknown to not feed too many kills until the Sand King is ready.
There it is. Bring him back.
Speaking of
As
rotation,
he is going to die here. And the Puck's rotation is actually not for the support kill, but rather for Arceus. They have a Dream Coil. Arceus in a pickle. He's actually one creep away from level 6, but he might just have Time Walk in time. The silence. He turns to Strength Treads, and that might save Arceus. But no, they're chasing after him. Illusory Orb will barely graze him. That's going to be enough. Ooh. Destiny came down. It's like, oh, I want to save my carry. The Puck can't kill him. But it's not up to Destiny.
I hate this TP from Blast Kid. I think this is...
Oh, wait, top lane? Talk to me about that in a second, because Benny just eliminated a cockroach. A Balki, the 3 pandas will get rid of the king, and they want more. Nuages doesn't even have boots. Nuages seems like a perfect target. They have another rock. They're going to throw it over. They still the Brewmaster comes back, and that should be enough to finish off Nuages. Nuages healing ever so slightly, but Balki commits to being frozen solid as long as he gets the kill.
This is insane. The catapult's still up in the top lane, so that kill from Valky is going to allow him to do a lot of damage to this tower.
So tell me about the Sanking.
Oh yeah, so that's like, usually if you're a mid hero that doesn't reliably gank like a Puck, you really want to make sure that when you TP, you're gonna get a kill. And not only he doesn't save the Void, he doesn't even kill a support there, which delays his Blink Dagger, and now he might die. Oh no, Bless Kid. Yeah, this is not good.
That is not very good. We're seeing the full... I think we're seeing the full power of a Sanking mid here. This is not very good. This is not what you expected to hear.
Yeah, like it's the same problem with mid-Mars. Like I think I've seen this a lot of times. Like mid-Mars can be awesome, obviously more reliable than mid-Sand King.
Yes.
But you really need to be careful with the way that you rotate. Or, you know, 1 or 2 TPs like this one just ruins your game. Because the Blink Dagger gets super delayed. Puck's level 9. Will just... Yeah, he's gonna kill this Viper. Or will he?
No,
Jinx Mini.
Spoke a bit too soon. You caster curse the Puck. Mini's not getting jack diddly squat.
Alright, so my bank account is 473. Alright, Unknown. If you want more Jinx, just make sure to hit me up.
I have to say in Spanish, otherwise they won't understand you, my friend.
That's true.
Su cuenta bancaria es 4796. I got you, don't worry.
Thank you so much. So you know, why just make the caster money when you can be in the Jinx business as well?
The Jinx business, alright. So they forced Arceus out of bottom because I think Lycan dominated that lane. And I feel like Lycan is having the impact you expect the Sand King to have actually early. When you go to a lane, push someone out. Brewmaster's doing the same thing. Is that a Helm of the Dominator? Balki?
Who? Oh.
I've never seen
this before. The 33 actually played.
Oh, did he?
Lots of games. Yeah.
Oh.
But the way he actually starts the game is very different. He usually starts the game with no items, rushes Ring of Health.
Jupiter, Jupiter is going to be brought down. That's what they're hoping for. Time dilation slowing him down. Sorry. Do finish your thought.
All right. Yeah, no, but I think this is fairly good. It allows you to have even more control after you ult if you have your creep with you. It gives you HP regen, like it allows you to take tower easier. I like this build, but I gotta say, King RD is so massive right now. He's rushing Echo Saber as offlane Wraith King. This is insanity. Like I was like, oh yeah, he's gonna go help the Dominator auras, help his Wraith King. No, he's the carry. He is literally their carry.
I think Echo Saber is a really good cheap item on all icon at any time, though. So
yeah,
I think this keeps the option open to rush a solo quest regardless.
Oh, Nuages.
He found boots, though, at least. And now he found a Nyx Assassin as well. And with a Dream Coil, he's going to try to trigger that Spike Carpus, but of course Mini knows this play. Moonlight's dead to the help from the Echo Saber. And even Soul Spike Carpus, not bad.
Okay. Yeah, I think, you know, another really good aspect of this, I guess I touched a little bit about the Roshan aspect, but this is huge, because if they win any fights right now, I think it's amazingly easy for BINOMISTAS to just go Roche with this, you know, W and Medallion. They do lose the Brew there.
You mean the Howl? Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have How yet, but level 10, pretty sure he's not going to get the talent, so he will be ready to Roche when needed.
Brew just got destroyed, by the way. I didn't even cast that because he didn't even give me time. So he just got
It looks so
wrecked.
tanky, but...
No, he's not really.
Yeah.
The thing about Brew is that he actually does tank up a lot once he gets levels. He's one of the highest strength cades in the game, but he doesn't usually build tanky items because they're wasted on him, right? Because you want a Primal Split.
Exactly. Eggs is the only tanky item you get on this guy.
Yeah, honestly. And Helm does not help you tank. I mean, it gives you a bit of attributes of the armor, but it's not there.
Yeah, it's not that much.
What's the logic behind the Helm, though, on Brew?
So, you know, it's an aura, the HP regen.
So it's good.
Like, it's gonna work on your pandas, it's gonna make them tankier, you're gonna be able to give that to your allies. But this hero is trash at taking tier 1 tower top, which is something really good on offlaners. So, like, by getting a creep, you can just drag the wave. There's a lot of things you can do to... Oh, Void just died. But it allows you to take tier 1 much easier, whether it's by getting, like, an Alpha Wolf increasing your damage, or just messing with the creep wave so there's no creeps hitting your creeps, and so you take the tower faster.
That's a good idea. I like this. Benny,
Yeah.
I found out it is, and I just will die. By the way, this Lycan set is absolute nightmare for you. The shapeshift? Did you see that?
Yeah.
That's like straight out of a Junji Ito manga, man. That was scary.
That's super scary.
Dude,
This I don't know, Kinger, he's so... I don't think it should be allowed to be disfarmed as an offlane Lycan.
yeah, they should put a stop to him. Yeah, that's true. What do you do? Do you waste Chrono just to get him?
I don't think you do that. It's like the damage is done. That's really the problem. But I think the way you deal with this is... I mean, this Void is not even that actually ready to go Chrono people. I think if you actually try and fight out right now, initiating with Chrono, they're not going to get a kill, or they're going to get a suboptimal kill, because, you know, you're not killing this Red King twice, and you're not killing the Lycan. He has 2k HP. So he needs to show up as a fight is going, maybe after Incarnation gets popped. But he's so underfarmed. He's level 9. Lycan is level 11.
Yeah.
just by comparison here.
I mean, I've seen... It's just difficult because I also think you have to give a little bit priority to your Brewmaster early so you can get the Ags early, right? I've seen Brewmasters hold on to the very late, but this makes it difficult because I feel like all you cores want to farm, and Destiny is not creating any space. Every time I go to him, he's just dying. I haven't seen him make a single play this whole game.
Yeah.
But what is the... Okay, Valkyrie? He has Primal Split. He's going to have to use it to avoid that Ice Blast, and they will find the... Rubik with that. Maybe Noaches as well, as they have a Cyclone to cancel TP, Master Spell. On top of that, with Araitis, they should be able to at least get 2 supports out of this. Not too bad, but for losing Destiny, not ideal, honestly. Yeah,
if he didn't die, that would be decent. They can actually take this tower. I think it's good enough. But with this glyph, they do have it, but... Gotta be careful, Mask of Madness is on cooldown. If he Chronos with that spell, with the item on cooldown, it's not gonna look good. Oh my god.
Chrono, but you cut the Brew too. He's not really helping you, and you deal no damage. You actually deal nothing. Oh, now with a Sanking Epicenter Burst, like, hello. Things are starting to change. Benny could be in trouble, but they stole Chrono. Jupiter puts everyone inside of it. They still lose the Wraith against Reincarnation. The Ice Blast gonna be coming out. Aretis not being hit by the Ice Blast. Actually missed absolutely everyone, but Arceus dies regardless.
Yeah, that's really the problem, right? You have to go all in, or else you don't want to use your spell separately, the Chrono and the Epicenter, but then you're using it on Benny that has 2 lives. And they don't have any means of forcing the first Reincarnation to do what they did afterwards. And that's because they're really underfarmed.
Yeah. That's kid. Alright, selling back. Looking easy to the Ice Blast as well. This time it's ready. It's going to be a dead Destiny as Balki. He doesn't have the Primal Split, but they will be able to finish off this Wraith King. Arceus joins in again. Jupiter stole the Burst Strike and out to kill Amaretes, but Jupiter, of course, will die for this play. Not really sure why Benny was so far advanced without that reincarnation. King Out even retreated.
Yeah, that was way too
Oh,
bold.
they're continuing this as well. Sorry, Vini was trying to get the quick kill on the Void. I guess he's not going to find it. Valky's the target instead. He still has double damage, Valky. Valky, you don't have the Primal Split. Valky, you have to run away. Valky, you might just die. The phase shift avoids the damage from the Spike Carpus, and Mini will bring down Valky as Moonlight stuck in the trees, trying to find an Ice Cream Cone, and instead he'll only find his death.
You're like, I'm not sure why BINOMISTAS is overextending with the Wraith King, but then Unknown does the exact same thing. I love when that happens. You know, both teams kind of overshooting how strong they are. And yeah, the double damage on Minion really made that fight. I think if he doesn't have that, they kill the Ancient Apparition and get out alive.
Yeah, I mean, that first, and also I don't think, I mean, there was mistakes from both teams, right? Because I don't think Benny should have been that far ahead, right? I think he's going for the right build, but why do you have to push it so much? And remember what I told you, though, with like King Ao sometimes just playing his own game? If King Ao is retreating, why is the rest of you not retreating? He's your offlaner, right?
Yes, for sure. But you know, one thing that a pro once told me is that you never know your limits if you don't cross them. Oh, well. Speaking of limits, Void just
Void crossed it. Void crossed it. They pissed on his limit. He's done.
He learned.
Told you that?
That's what matters.
What did he learn there? That you don't fight. You don't go to the top lane, I guess. Has a beautiful double impale. Once again, the supports the targets. Benny knows now his limit. Don't fight without reincarnation, and he's learned from this. So he's gonna stay in the trees and do nothing to help his teammates.
Exactly.
Look at this. Bowie's right all along.
Can they take this tower? This is the third time they're trying to get this, but the skeletons, they're fearless. Alright. They really need this. This is an 8,000 gold advantage. Alright.
Okay, they got it.
Oh, fuck!
And they caught the puck too. Yeah, with Burst Strike, he's dead. There's no way he's getting out of this one.
Oh, beautiful. Can they Roche? I don't think they can. This Void is underfarmed.
Yeah,
he's actually the lowest farming core on Radiant right now.
Hello, welcome to playing Void. That's how it feels every single game. That's why nobody picks it, even though the hero's not that bad. He just farms like a snail.
He does. Especially when you don't have a Midas, which, you know, also a pretty bad item right now.
Yep. I agree. And he just finished his Maelstrom finally, so hopefully he gets some far. They do find Balky here with a Cold Snap. Roll Whip on top of that. Benny has Reincarnation. He knows he can fight this. Balky's been hit by the Ice Blast. Benny, there's a Wraith Fire Blast in a second. There's another Vision though, and actually gets hit by the Hyper Strike. Benny's angry. Benny has to kill something, and if that something is going to be Aretes. Benny took a lot of huge beating for this. King Ao is going to clean up what Benny started, and the objective is Balky. First, Moonlight tried to body block him. BKB, King Ao angry at Moonlight. They're just going for the supports here. Don't you dare disturb my kills. As Destiny, what just happened? Where does Destiny die? Oh, Destiny was farming enemy jungle. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's cool.
Like, this says a lot about this game. They dive your tier 2 tower. You have a Void with Chronosphere right beside the person that died, and they don't even chrono because they know it's gonna be. Probably not gonna be a good idea.
Right. I just don't question what. I gotta ask why Destiny was there. What was he seeking to accomplish? They're chasing. You're right. They're chasing you down on your tier 2 towers. What could Destiny possibly do alone?
Good. Yeah. It's.
Okay.
I don't know, Mr. Avo.
My analyst is stumped.
I have no words. Only feelings.
Welcome to Mobius.bet Maestros, my friend. Has been like that for the whole week. There's been a lot of plays where you're like, I don't understand. It's not even like, oh, is this bad or something? You know, it's not about playing the players. It's genuinely, I want to know what the logic behind these plays were.
Yeah. I think the end of that SG game had similar vibes. But yeah, I think the Unknown draft is really weird. I think more often than not, I look at Mid Sand King and I don't like it. There, there's a lot of
I look at his
parallels.
face and I go, why? Why do you exist?
I hate arthropods. Arthropods? I don't know how to say them.
Also, he's not an
Oh.
arthropod though, isn't he? An arachnid?
Wait.
Moonlight dies? Oh my goodness. Aretes, boom!
I think arthropods have like 3 pairs of legs, which Sand King has, right?
Oh, he has pincers.
Oh, no, he actually 4.
Yeah, he's
okay.
an arachnid, dude.
Okay.
I wouldn't be so wise about this if I had this discussion with Richie on stream like 2 days ago.
But
It's
I
not-
think arachnid, like arthropods are a bigger, like arachnids are inside the arthropod, whatever it's called.
Are they?
I
don't
think
know.
every arachnid is an arthropod. I could be wrong, but I think that's how it works.
All right. If you're wrong, chat will
Twitch
correct
chat,
you.
please enlighten me.
Okay. They found Destiny. Oh my goodness.
God.
You know what they say when in Peru when this happens? It's blin and then
I almost feel bad.
and just jump on him, blin. Bye bye, Sanking.
Bling bling. Yeah. All right. I think King RD convinced me on this offlane. Like, might try later.
Shit, I think he convinced me. I mean, I don't know if he convinced us though, or if this was just not the best game played by Unknown though, because they did make a lot of blunders that made King Owl look really good. And it does feel like this like it. What I will say is that in pubs he must be really good, because I have not seen King Owl really playing with his team. He's just kind of playing his own game.
I totally would agree with that. Yeah.
So maybe we should be playing this in pubs.
Which is something that sometimes in a competitive team like this, I wonder how far they can go with this playstyle. Because
King Owl,
Valky,
Echo Saber. Yeah, they're going for Balki. He died in the backline as well. What it is, but if you can at least get Balki in exchange, not too bad. Now, how did Mini die? The Eternal. Oh, okay, they still. Okay.
they're just getting bottom here. What just happened?
But why is it Benny? Why is it just Benny? Where's the rest of the team?
I don't know. Oh, there they are.
Okay. They're farming behind him. It's okay. Carry will lead the charge, and the offlaner will farm behind him. Hey, you were saying
Wait,
about
is
how
the
long...
carry King RD or is it Benny? Because I'm not entirely sure.
You were questioning about how long this can happen, right? You were saying?
Yeah, it's just that it's a sort of a playstyle that can work when the game is going really well, but I'm not sure. It just doesn't give me the vibes that like this can work all the time, because this is definitely a little bit on the clowny side. As you said, I wonder if you don't get a really good lane as this Lycan, whether playing like this would be good. So I want to see more games. That's what I'm saying from King RD.
Yeah.
So that we get a better idea of how viable this Lycan hero is right now.
I do think Lycan is...
He does have the shard.
He does. I think the shard is very good. I do think Lycan is very undervalued right now, even as a carry, to be honest. I have seen... In Eastern Europe, you see Lycans go for the old build of Armlet, and it works.
Oh, yeah.
So I just think that when the hero got... Like, when Necronomicons got taken away, everyone's like, oh, Lycan's unviable, because people don't want to experiment, right? But just give it time, and people will realize Lycan is not as bad as they're saying.
I agree. I totally agree.
I don't know about it offlane.
Look at that Lycan.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He's
that's
so scary, right? Like, who designed this set, man?
Oh, and he's taking your barracks. At least you're tier 3.
He's gonna get Ag soon, by the way. And then maybe with that, he'll finally help his team and go with Benny. He just got it. There we go. He just got it. If he wants to buy it, mind you.
Nice. I want to see Puck. I want to see Puck as a carry wolf.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Puck can also do it. But it's not... It's a good target, man. It's definitely Benny that you want to give.
Yeah, he
Okay,
didn't go for the damage build.
Okay. Wages. Have the Ice Blast. Just stun himself. That's dead Wages. But in exchange, Destiny, maybe. Let's get King out. Yeah, he's just going to fight Benny. Let's go, Benny. What is he going to kill? Aretes. Oh, my goodness.
Oh
One
my
single
lord.
crit. Aretes disappeared. Arceus wants to fight him. Benny, you have to hit something. Apparently, he's going to wait his
Chrono.
BKB. Chrono's available. That's true. They also did destroy Moonlight, though. Arceus seeing the opportunity. Benny, the Wraith Fire Blast. They can try and kill the Viper first. Now going for the poor Brewmaster, who's not going to be able to survive this. And another crit by Benny will secure this. As they now start to take towers. And Sanking could also be in trouble himself. There is no Dream Coil or anything to stop him with, though. So they're going to have to settle for the tower. And now go further.
You know, one thing that now I understood, I couldn't actually voice it during the draft. Brewmaster and Void are very unsynergistic.
Yes.
Like, you cannot do damage inside the Chronosphere. Like, you have to, you need the pandas to be right close to whoever you chrono, and then they're not attacking.
Yep.
So, like, they actually had the split in that mid-fight, but he didn't bother popping it because it wouldn't, like, do anything with the chrono.
He was also silenced towards the end, right? So he couldn't do it at the end.
Yeah.
But he had to use it to save himself. I agree. Oh, they actually caught the Sanking. The Burrow Strike from the Rubik is more effective than Burrow Strike from the Sanking. As Benny walks back in again, that's with the Shapeshift form. Arceus does a BKB, catches a Lycan. Oh, hello. Is this an opportunity? Does Arceus have enough damage? King Ao just activates his BKB and ignores Arceus. Ignores him completely. So I guess the answer is no. He did not have enough damage. Not even close. Balki's gonna die in his bruised form. Oh my goodness. This is GG. Just call it, guys. There's two wolves. They're attacking your base. They're gonna push you too fast. Dream Coil even catches your poor carry. Benny actually blinks towards him, kills him. They've stunned the Nyx assassin. They don't see him though, but it doesn't matter because their objectives are now tier 4 and Rex at the same time. GG.
All right. Offlane Lycan. Or maybe mid Sand King. Well, we'll need another game to figure out exactly what was the problem, but...
I agree with your point about the Brewmaster, though. I do think it's very interesting. It's also in the way they play, right? And we're going back to cameras, by the way. Because Brewmaster is made for long fights, where you get to use a lot of Cyclones, you deny someone completely, you use like 2-3 primal splits with your axe, etc., etc. And Void is the opposite. You want 4 seconds of team fight, ideally, and never anything more, right? You throw all your spells at once, you're done, you back out. So I do agree that I thought the Brewmaster was good considering the enemy draft, but not good considering their own draft.
Yeah. I didn't say it during the draft. I guess I just... Oh, I'm really sorry if you guys can hear this. An alarm just popped off. But, yeah, I think... I like Brewmaster. He even got a good lane, right? He got a double kill. They took an early tier 1 tower. But this hero is very hit or miss. Apparently more hit or miss than offlane Lycan. So, just really excited with BINOMISTAS. Hope we can see more of this guy.
Yeah. Let's see. BINOMISTAS. We still have a game number 2 between them and Unknown. So if you guys like this match, stay tuned for the next match. As we're going to be back in like 5 minutes or so with the second match between BINOMISTAS and Unknown. Until then, guys.
See ya.
All right. There we go. See, I told you how some of the games were not very great. Yeah. No, I already moved you to lobby, dude. That's why we're in the party together. Yeah, poggers indeed. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm in the opposite position. I am dying of heat. I think if you collected all my sweat, you could literally make it rain in a desert for a solid week. It is awful. I can feel it constantly. And it's nighttime and it's not improving. Yeah, but it's not a very good fan. And I'm afraid of connecting it all the way here because it might mess up the electronics. Yeah. Who just won? It was. Hello, guys. And what? Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted to show you because I was not.
Oh.
I was not with Bowie. I apologize. Hello, guys.
Hello.
Sorry. Checking Discord in between. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome to the Mobius.bet Maestros broadcast. We have BINOMISTAS versus Team Unknown. This is the second match of the series. We just saw BINOMISTAS win the first match with a pretty solid performance from Kingao Lycan. What would you like to see in the second game, my good friend Bowie?
Well, I think the first thing that I want to see them is addressing the puck, because it was a first phase hero. You know, everyone knows Mini. Besides the Sand King, he just loves puck a lot. And I don't think they drafted. I think they tried to counter the puck with the Sand King. I would much rather have a hero like DK that only has that instant stun that the Sand King has, but forces towers, which was something that I felt Unknown overall just lacked in general. So they got the DK. So let's go.
All right, and with that, let's go right into the draft. Unknown. Yeah, no, it's okay. You can spoil. I like to do that little thing. BINOMISTAS will be picking up Trim Protector for Nuages, though, which is one of his staples. He does love that hero. He's very good on the hero, I would say. And it's a solution to the DK to a degree, or like it will stave off the DK's push, because I mean, DK's a decent pusher, right? But he's not like the be-all, end-all like a Lycan Lone Druid might be, right? So you do chip at the tower a bit, and Trim Protector can protect it.
It depends on the role that he plays as well. If he's off lane, usually going to be a little on the squishier side than mid. Lion. I like it. This is already completely different. They're drafting to deal with this mini puck a little bit more. It's not an actual small puck. I'm talking about the player mini, which I think is going to be playing the hero. Now I wonder if they're going to go for that Lycan again. I think the draft is different enough that it wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, please don't. I don't think the Lycan again is justified here, to be honest. I thought the Lycan plus Wraith King was the combo. Because even if Lycan doesn't work out, right, then you just go for Wraith King, and that's really good.
That is true. That is true.
But I feel like without a contingency plan, the hero's not that strong, in my opinion. What are offlaners that deal... The thing is, though, when I'm thinking about it, there are not many offlaners that deal well with Viper, though. So maybe that was the Lycan logic.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, you would expect the Viper to crush the Lycan, but then you get level 2 with the, Wolves plus Aura, the fact that Viper is a range hero, so he doesn't have damage block. He actually takes a lot of damage from the Wolves, but I don't know if I like this Viper. Like, I think Viper 5 is good and viable, but Unknown, they didn't show me they're good enough with it, I don't think anyone... you were talking about... what was the hero you were talking about that... I think it was like Bloodseeker, right?
Yeah.
You think people pick the hero thinking it's easy, and then they don't really deliver? I think that's kind of what happened with Unknown there. I was not impressed with the Viper. I don't think you can play Viper 5 and just give First Blood away. You have to play it good enough so that you destroy the laning stage, or else it's kind of useless,
I agree. I actually don't think that the hero is like that easy either. Like I know that Dota has... I know that the common thing among people that play other MOBAs is like, oh, Dota has the hardest heroes and the easiest heroes. Not really, because the game itself is already so complex. I'm sorry, League of Legends noob. It's not true. Like, Viper is more complex than your whole game, because the things that you have to do with a hero, like the positioning, the being able to orb walk effectively, small things, how to sustain your mana, that kind of stuff, actually matters so much for this hero. The easier a hero is, the less you can get away with making mistakes like those, because you don't have any outplay potential with Viper,
I totally agree.
I think you can actually see this. My favorite example is, just to put it out there, is Alliance's Limp. If you watch him play Viper, wow. You start to realize how you can play the hero to be super oppressive. He's such a good Viper player, genuinely.
Totally agree. Now, one thing that is, how you would say... it's controversial is this Leshrac pick versus Terrorblade.
Yes.
Lots of people think Leshrac should counter Terrorblade, but lots of other people, maybe even more people, actually think Terrorblade just destroys Leshrac, because Terrorblade is good versus hero damage that is not bursty, which is the case of Leshrac, and Leshrac doesn't have that much armor, so even if you kill the illusions, the main hero is still gonna shred you up. I want to see where they're gonna lane this Lash, because carry Leshrac used to be kind of popular against Naga, TB. In this case, are they gonna run this Leshrac mid? I don't think it's good versus Puck. I think you never land a single split Earth. It's kind of hard to run down the puck as well. I hope they play mid DK and they offlane the Lash.
Me too. Me too. I actually think when you offlane the Lash versus TB, then you absolutely destroy him. That's when you get the better matchup. Because you force him out of lane super early, you take the tower, which makes it easier for you to sweep the jungle, right, and start hunting him.
Mm-hmm.
But not everyone can play the offlane Lash. It's a very different way of playing it than most offlaners. You really need to understand your timing as well.
I totally agree. I also like that because they do have, you know, another stun on the Lion. So usually if you... you definitely want to have a setup for the splitter, so that's going to be really good.
That's true. You do have a couple of setups here, right, with the Lion or DK. I think it's fine. What carry would you like to see here for Unknown?
That's tough because they actually banned the Drow themselves and they got TB'd. You usually don't want a Luna, but it's banned. It's going to be a wonky carry, unless this is Lash carry and then they pick something else.
Which could work. Not too awful here.
Yeah. What is even left?
I'm thinking actually.
I guess
Juggernaut.
Ugh.
Look, I don't like the hero either. But I think Juggernaut versus TB is a decent matchup.
Lifestealer?
Really? You'd rather that over the Jug?
I mean, it's... I don't know. Both are kind of meh.
Yeah, they're both kind of bad, to be honest. This is a better Void game than last.
Yep, it actually is.
I think Void just gets outfarmed by TB though.
He gets mega outfarmed.
Yeah.
That's really the problem with most of the carries we're talking about. Even they don't farm as fast.
Yeah, Jug is in the same
I guess
form.
Naga is usually good versus TB, but
okay. Not too awful. This is what the solution No Ping came up with in the major against the TB, right?
It's surprisingly better than you would expect against such a high armor hero like TB.
Yeah, I was very surprised with that. And I think the hero, he's one of the few that can actually match TB's farm and not beat him, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I like this pickup actually. I think it's better than what we were suggesting for sure.
Yeah, I think if he also gets the shard here for the dispel, because usually heroes like melee heroes versus 3N, they gonna struggle with popping BKB to deal with the overgrowth. But if he gets that dispel, then he might be in a better spot. Ooh. Okay. This is scary. This Terrorblade is gonna look so menacing with Empower on top of it. King Guardian Magnus. They're always last picking his hero. That's the dream, you know?
Right.
Being an offlaner, getting last pick all the time.
Yeah.
Like the jankiest heroes possible. Just give me AA offlane. I wanna try that out.
I do think that this manga is a pretty solid pickup though, because it's the best way to be able to outfarm the Sven, right?
Yep. I think that's really strong. The RP against a hero like Sven that wants to BKB stand his ground. Even if he has BKB popped, like he wastes the time that he can do damage. I like that.
That's true. And I also think that putting Lesh or Sven or even DK out of position, actually pretty tanky cores, best way to beat them, to be honest. When you have a tanky core, being able to burst them down if they're in the right position is very difficult.
Yeah. I feel like BINOMISTAS, they have the better draft again. They have ways of dealing with the puck. But this Terrorblade is going to become a problem unless they are ahead on the side of Unknown.
I also don't like that they ran Lesh mid as opposed to Lesh offlane. I really do think it was a DK mid, Lesh offlane. And then I would have been okay with Unknown's draft. I think they might even be able to win this. But with DK offlane, Lesh mid, I feel like you just lost 2 lanes unnecessarily. And you also will get a much worse matchup between Lesh and TB.
Yeah. I think I agree. It's... Like, I can see this Lash dying to Puck plus any rotation once Puck's level 6. I don't think the DK would ever die, and you would even pressure the TB more, as you said, with the Lash being bottom. We'll see. We'll see what comes out of this. This Viper 5 again. Let's see if Aretas can have a better show this time.
Yeah, if anything, at least we'll have a more even game. And BINOMISTAS get to win a 2-0. They're coming in strong for the next matchup of today, so I think they'll be happy with that.
True. You know, sometimes I look at heroes like Lash and Ench, and I just think, how is it weird to have 4 legs? Like, how would you even? How does that feel? You know?
I find that, I don't know about you, maybe because I'm a gamer and I'm very uncoordinated, but I already have trouble coordinating my 2 legs, right?
Exactly.
I can't imagine walking with 4.
It seems much harder than walking with 2 for sure.
Like I know they have higher movements because they have 4 legs, but I don't know how they do that, to be honest. I would trip and fall very often. Is there any hero in Dota that's 4-legged that has very low movement speed?
I think Centaur, right?
Centaur?
Wait,
No, Centaur's
is his
okay.
most
He's like 310, I think.
300. All right.
Oh, it's only
He might be
300.
the slowest 4-legged one, I think.
He might be the slowest, you're right.
I guess Broodmother. Does Broodmother count? She has like.
That's
8,
true.
but-
Yeah, she's uncoordinated, right? Whenever she's not
Yeah,
on her
yeah,
legs. Yeah. So I'm Broodmother.
What
Yeah.
did you expect?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, she's definitely the slowest one.
Just fine.
With
On
tons
the
of
on the
legs.
other hand, when it comes to the ranking of tastiest heroes, 4 legs means more legs. So which is honestly the best option whenever you're eating like meat in general.
That's true. That's true.
Always the
thought.
tastiest, the best roasted. I bet Enchantress would be really good, like on a grill.
I'm not gonna comment on that, but
She's half deer, okay, not the human part. The deer part's fine.
you just take the deer part and leave the human one to rot. That's
No,
such a
I mean,
waste of.
That, you're right.
food.
I guess I would eat the human too, right? I guess I would eat both. See, Lash is 100% goat, so I bet he tastes absolutely wonderful.
I actually never had goat in my life, you know.
No? Oh, that's a very good.
I never had.
It's very good food. It's much more environmentally friendly than cows as well, so I would recommend that you.
Yep.
It's
That
no,
I
it's-
know.
It's genuinely really like if you ever try if you get a chance to try any source of Middle Eastern food, goat is very prevalent in that cuisine. And Middle Eastern food is also absolutely delicious. Most people only talk about kebabs and falafels, but that is not even the tip of the iceberg, my friend.
Oh.
Yeah,
Dude, I actually had some shawarma recently.
Shawarma's
That
great.
was so
yeah.
awesome. Actually, what is the difference between kebab and shawarma? Because I'm not sure I know the difference.
I mean, I think there, it's not necessarily called that, but my understanding is that the shawarma and the kebab have different coverings for them. That's what I was understood. In Spain, at least, is that way. Aratis, right? Was gonna die in the top lane. Oh, Aratis! The fairy fire almost got away. Oh, you sneaky bastard! But they got the first blood. Yeah, I think it's the cover. I think it's how they cover.
Okay. Second time Viper 5 gets taken by first blood. That's not a good sign, Mr. Avo.
Nope, that's not a good sign. And
Valkyrie
Valkyrie might
is
die in
taking
the
so
bottom
much
lane.
damage.
Oh no, Nuages, you shouldn't have stopped. Just keep going. Benny had him. Benny even activated Metamorphosis. Even went meta level 1, which is not something we commonly see.
True.
Yeah, I look at Nuages. Now he finally get reflection. I think you can get the kill on Moonlight. Oh, Benny. There we go.
Another one.
Moonlight's dead. Aretis dies a second time.
Oof.
And Valky will die a third one now. No, okay. Valky will survive. He doesn't even have a point in Dragon's Blood. To be fair, though, to the Viper 5, Enchantress 4 is a hard counter to Viper 5.
Yeah, she's super annoying. But you know, the counter comes once you get the camps. But I think they didn't expect the tri lane, like the pseudo tri lane, to be in position, right? He played more aggressively than he should when there were 3 heroes in that lane.
Find Arceus. Arceus. Top lane. They have a little ghost here. Arceus, where are you? He's trying to go home. He's trying to create a path for himself. Oh, the impetus kills him though. He walked way too far. Yeah, I can't believe it either, King L. I agree.
Okay, I have to say I'm very, very impressed with you know, BINOMISTAS. Not sure if the team morale is kind of low on side of Unknown, but overall they're doing pretty well this game.
Yeah, but Unknown is also... I agree with your point about the Viper 5, man.
Yeah. You know, I think like everyone from outside SA was very like baffled by Viper being, you know, so popular here.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if it says a lot about Panda being so good that he made it work like really well, or if it's just
I mean,
you know, something.
Stinger's done it on Beast Coast too, right? I've seen Wu play it on Thunder.
Yeah,
like to
but
success, right?
Yes, the success. I think Panda, like almost every game he will get first blood with it, and
Yeah.
then you like kind of win your lane pretty much because it gets super hard to trade versus the Viper once he's level 3.
Do you want to know part of the story as to why Panda plays the Viper 5 so much?
Oh,
It's because
Why?
Panda apparently they never praise him in the team. Okay, they never do. The only thing they do is
Okay.
they praise him when he doesn't die 5 times in the lane, right? And they always make fun of him because he dies a bunch in the lane. Mostly it's his gear farm for his carry, right? And they make fun of him a lot. And so one day he's like, what if I die and I get a kill with it? It's like, I guess we won't make fun of you. So I started playing Viper. And as you can see, he plays like Suicidal Viper, just like running at the enemy team, dying for the kill. And then he says his team makes less fun of him because he at least got a kill with it. And they go, bueno, Panda, al menos no está tan mal. It's not that bad, Panda. Okay, you did something useful. So he's just doing it to not get flamed. That's the reality. Panda is just fueled by the real flames in noping. It's not
I
because
see.
he's a good player. It has nothing to do with that.
Sometimes toxic behavior can, you know, lead to, you know, technological advancement.
Yes, it's true. Fertilizer was also discovered as a very toxic behavior. No, but honestly, guys, obviously they're joking around. Like, they do flame him, quote unquote, but they're friends. It's just like friendly flame that you would have between teammates. Though it is true that Panda has them all muted, and they all mute each other on noping.
Ah, I
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
know that.
Yeah, they don't like playing pubs
Oh.
together.
Blessed kid.
Yep.
He didn't get the split earth.
Which means Vinny's now free to do whatever he wants, which means harassing him and maybe getting a kill. There's a Dream Coil, Split Earth. Oh, he juked it, but that's not going to do it. Oh, no, he missed it anyway. And Mini didn't want to go forward. He doesn't have Illusory Orb yet again, but he needed more points in Waning Rift if he really wants to force that kill. It's a bit too tough for the punk. What is Moonlight doing?
Aretes almost died to a Wild Wing under his tower. That's how sad he is this game. I guess he does have 9 charges, so maybe just baiting a little bit. King RD.
King Owl, yeah, there we go, we get him. But they did enchant Arceus, which allows King Owl to get away. And with a Shockwave, they might even be able to get a counter kill on Arceus. Impetus is ready. Arceus is trying to get Vision away, but it's impossible. He's going to die. Aretes, sure, he'll get the counter kill, but who cares? You just killed the carry.
Yeah, and there was so many creeps under tower. You know, usually it's fine to go for plays like that once you push the wave. But that was so costly. Like, even if he gets those kills, I'm not sure it's worth it, monetarily speaking. This game. This game is rough, Mr. Avo.
It is. What does Unknown do now to recover? Because they're honestly, let's just chalk it up to them not playing the lanes too well. Because I think these lanes are not as bad as they seem. They're just making a couple of misplays. They're getting a bit outplayed. Okay.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think you need to use your pushing heroes to draw attention from the top lane and allow this Sven to jungle for 15 minutes. So yeah, I think that they need level 6 on Valky for that, and they need level 7 on Lash for that, which is getting close. Problem is, they're actually losing the mid tier 1.
Yes, as Moonlight is dying. But hey, at least Destiny came by. I think he's just gonna get enchanted. Mini doesn't have a Dream Call though to kill him. They might be able to kill him. Oh, they missed the Impetus high ground. That's unfortunate. He would have been dead otherwise. He would have been dead otherwise. That is so lucky. Oh,
What?
wow, Destiny. And they even
That was
killed
so
Mini
close.
there with a poison.
Okay.
That's
That is good, actually. I think this is, you know, we're talking about things they can do. Not losing the tower early is also something you don't want to do. So I love the cojones there from Blast Kid. That's...
Yeah.
I really thought he was going to die going for that play.
I mean, so did he. The game decided not to. Nuages, though, he felt bad because his teammates died, and he's like, I want to die with them. Let me die. Oh, please. And he feeds.
Interesting.
Top lane, though. They do catch the Sven. King Owl. Okay. Arceus, I guess, is very afraid of this fight. And has to TP back to tower because he doesn't want to die to the Magnus. He's learned his lesson from Nuages.
Okay. Once again, King RD is so fat. I don't even know what to say. How
why-
How
I
is
mean-
he that farmed?
Isn't that's why it was called King Gordo, right? That's his name.
Yeah. Yeah.
His
But
old name.
he's...
It means a fat king, by the way, guys. If you guys don't know,
Yeah.
that's what the GRD was, or the RD was for. It's like gordo in Portuguese and Spanish. Actually, both means fat. I don't know the history behind that name though. I think he was just calling himself a really farmed.
Yeah, I
hero.
think he... it's pretty much what you said, honestly.
Okay.
Oh.
Turns Dream
The
Coil here.
trap?
Less kid, double damage. No, Nuages starts punching him, and Destiny's like, please no. Please stop. A tree's punching me. Someone call off this nature attack. And it's gonna be Mini instead who takes him down.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure about this play. You know, you have this Leshrac that could be bottom with the DK. That would mean that the tier 1 bottom tower falls. Instead, they split their resources, which means the tree can actually heal both towers instead of them, you know, securing one. I don't like that. I think they should be in the same lane using their spells together.
I would agree with that. I do feel a bit of uncoordination from Unknown. I mean, that's a very basic thing to say. Sorry, I missed that it is dying. Very basic thing to say, but very key to Unknown the whole time. It just feels like Arceus and Destiny are honestly separated from the team.
Yeah. I
Um,
would totally agree.
Particularly more so Destiny, because at least Arceus is a carry, so I think you can afford to be that way a bit more. But I don't think your mid laner can do that.
I mean, he finally goes bottom, but you know he died again.
Yep.
Which, as a mid Leshrac, you wanna pretty much have a flawless score. You really need to, you know, not die. Oh, whatever. Crazy analysis from Boy, but it's pretty much what it is.
I love this analysis. You gotta use your spells together. You gotta not die. Are you sure you haven't thought of coaching Bowie? You would be really good. I'm sure these teams haven't thought of these things.
You know, the Jinx business is
It's better
it
than
actually gives me so much money that coaching doesn't really. It's not good enough for me.
The Jinx business. I want a shirt that says that. Balki. He's gonna find Mini. Mini silencing to the face. He's gonna walk out. That was very cute. Mini walked over to give him a kiss, but that kiss unfortunately silenced Dragon Knight.
All right, so let's see if they can take this tower. If they can, this is gonna be really good for them. It's a 3k goal lead, but the map control definitely gonna allow this man to keep farming, but actually give up. All right. Oh no, they're gonna what?
Did he smoke?
Smoke and TP?
Smoke. That is an odd smoke. Yeah, I guess it's a pincer maneuver to catch the Magnus.
I don't know
yeah.
how this is
It's with haste.
useful.
I think King Ao dies. Oh, what, me not RP? No way. King Ao can't get this kill. If he gets this kill, it's over. Okay, he doesn't. Good. King Ao dies. Now Destiny gets him to run away with haste. At least, I mean, you don't kill anything else.
At least they force the RP, because I think
Yeah.
if King RD doesn't RP there, that's actually better for BINOMISTAS. Because...
Moonlight's gonna die though to the Dream Coil.
Okay.
But not as worthwhile as the Magnus kill. And as you said, he's really farmed, so it's good that you got rid of him at least.
Sven going for that Sanjin Yasha. It's not really that common of a build just because it's a lot of gold on kind of like medium tier items. But I do feel like you need status resistance versus Magnus and Coil. The problem is having the Echo Saber alongside the Sanjin Yasha, I think. Not a problem, it's just like ideally, if you're only talking about slots, it's not the best allocation of resources.
So,
He's
Unknown.
getting fat.
Who's getting fat? Sorry.
The Sven,
Okay. But
considering,
you
you know,
think
the
you're gonna fight
early
with him?
game he had.
Yeah. Do you think you're gonna fight with him though, or go with Lesh and DK here?
No, I don't think he joins any fights. He actually maybe with Sanjin Yasha he might join a fight or just Yasha. Yeah, ideally they just want to get this Meteor on tower. Oh, they're gonna smoke and just show the Leshrac. He's kind of out of mana though. Not sure I like this.
He's half. Yeah, you're right. He's not too much mana for a Leshrac. We do have. I mean, it's bait. If I've ever seen one. Mini.
Oh,
Don't
Blink
you
DK?
dare. Oh, there we go. Mini.
Nice.
He was playing with fire here. He's gonna get burnt. Earth Spike gonna guarantee the kill. Overgrowth. After with the reflection, they might be able to punish Destiny, and they will get him. And with a skewer, Balki's also in trouble. But King Ao had to die for that. However, 2 kills that were pretty much delivered there for Betty. And maybe a tower in return as well. That's great. Okay. So they made the best out of that situation. Benny playing aggressive early, knowing full well that Sven cannot really do that. They're coming with Enchant to stop Moonlight. Moonlight will be the third victim in this engagement, ideally, but they have no vision of him, and they can't really get close. Moonlight even gets rid of the illusion. That's going to be BINOMISTAS having to settle for the 2-for-2 and the tower on top.
All right, really good. That is why, ladies and gentlemen, Terrorblade destroys Leshrac. It's a rough matchup, I think. I actually thought he was going for the Greaves just because he gives you the Dispel versus Tree, and then the armor is really good versus TB Mag. He's going for the Eternal Shroud instead, which also has its positives, but I think armor in general, like this Sven, will have to press Warcry alongside everyone. You don't want the Sven initiating from another angle, because without Warcry, everyone there just melts, I guess, besides the DK. Benny might be in trouble.
Yeah, that's true. They're gonna dive this tower for him. It's totally worth. If you get Benny. Yeah, Benny knows it. He's like, nope, I'm not leaving. I'm not showing myself. Instead, Nuages, go. Nuages, protect me. And Nuages dies for his carry. Good job, Nuages.
Right. Very nice. I'm gonna get top. I don't know. I think this Sven, is recovering a little bit, but I don't think he can solo carry this game. They really need another core that is mega farmed, so this Leshrac needs to step things up. Oh, Coil?
Yeah, they are P2. And they want to break the coil, they do. It's gonna be extra stuns, plus the shockwave. That's gonna be enough to finish off Valky. In comes Benny, but he's lost his metamorphosis. And Mini will find it is okay. So what it is deciding that, yes, it's still safe to go on the high ground, despite the last time I went to the high ground, there was a Puck and Magnus there. But it's okay. They've probably left by now.
Avo, would you mind if I rant for a couple seconds?
Yeah, go ahead. I was half ranting there. I don't know what I was watching.
So they killed the Treant in the triangle of BINOMISTAS, okay?
Yep. Yes.
Mid tier 1 tower was lower HP than top, but they go top instead of mid, and I just don't understand why you would ever do that. I guess they thought they could get both, but with Metamorphosis being on cooldown, I really thought that was good timing for Unknown to get that.
Oh, Skewer.
Sven.
Okay, Sven. Counter initiate. Oh, the Shockwave is keeping it in place, though. Overgrowth as well, keeping away from the Terrorblade, and they even suddenly the DK. Sven might just die here. He is. He burst down. Everyone's trying to go for Benny. He has the Magic Wand still. Will be stunned, and the Split Earth will deal with him finally. However, you did take down the enemy carry as well, so it's kind of a fair trade, unless Manny decides to die himself too, making it now a favorable trade for Unknown. King Ao doesn't know how to carry this here. I'll play Lycan this time. You can't deal the damage yourself. You have to be the initiator. But they see an opportunity to go for Destiny. He's brought back. They have a Shockwave. Too much for magical damage, and Destiny will die. In fact, the Enchantress, eager to get more kills, this homicidal sociopath trying to find Moonlight, but instead she's going to decide to enchant some creeps and take their babies instead.
All right. I mean, that was a really good fight by Unknown. The Blink on Lion proving to be very powerful. Yep. Nicely done by Moonlight. They need to keep that up. If they can, find the Terrorblade, make sure they hex Earth Spike him. This could be a way for them to, like, if they can just burst the Terrorblade before anything, that's definitely a way to take these fights.
I mean, yeah, they had to use a lot of resources for that, but it was the ideal situation because you were still in a closed spot, right? So TB can't really run away, or you couldn't really fight back either. But to be fair, this is not Terrorblade as a prime, right? It's Terrorblade with a Yasha. And Dragon
Yes.
Like.
Yes. But as you said, like, since King RD is playing this Magnus instead of the Lycan, and the fact that he didn't go Echo Saber like the last game, is they don't have that much late game as they did in game 1. So
that's true. Oh, I'm gonna find the Last Shark. No, nearby, but it's just Destiny they want, and this team is leaving him behind. He's dead. They're trying to fish Valky, but they're not gonna find him. Jupiter, stop Moonlight, many nearby. We do have a Illusory Orb ready. As they use it to at least kill Moonlight. As Valky he breathed fire to some golems out of anger because he lost his teammate, I guess.
Yeah, it always feels like the Shrek is just a little bit too much out of position. And you know, this is the problem with not taking mid tower, as I talked about. Like now they really want this, and they never have the resources. They might even lose mid tier 2.
The Enchantress does die because of the break there, but I think that might deter them from going for mid tier 2. Because honestly, Enchantress was a big source of damage in these fights.
Yeah.
They might let it go.
Oh, TB going Scotty. Love this. Really strong versus DK. Really good to kite the Sven. Alright, yeah, I think they're finally gonna get this mid tier 1 tower here for Unknown. Or will they?
Dragon Tail. Okay, find the puck. And this will save him for now, but instead it might be Nuages. The RP trying to save him. Overgrowth on top of that. RP at least controls the DK, and Sven is now forced to TP, but the skewer will cancel it. Not even needed because the damage was high enough from Benny, and Benny will now proceed to destroy both supports. King Al even takes one. They decide to commit suicide to Mini instead. Now it's time for them to go for the Agent, or the Roshan rather.
Okay. I mean, King RD tried to go for a super high skill play there, trying to get the RP in the high ground, even though he blinked in the low ground. Doesn't get it, but even still, like, I feel like Unknown, they take this edge kill and they feel like they're kings of the world, and they always overextend. I think this is like the 3rd time they did something similar. So yeah, in a draft like this, considering that they lost the lanes, they're not afforded tons of mistakes.
No, I agree. I don't know. It's I feel like Unknown's early game just put them in such a difficult situation that unless BINOMISTAS really messes up here in the team fights, and they have there's so many what's the word I'm looking for? Like secondary plans, you know, contingencies, whatever, for these fights, right? Like either Overgrowth hits or Dream Coil hits or RP hits or there's a Sunder. Like there's so much counter initiation. And Unknown needs to do the perfect team fight for that to work, essentially.
Totally agree. I think at least they have like a decent amount of stuns. That's why I love the Aeon Disc coming from Mini. You know, usually you don't see Puck. At least they get the Witchblade. You don't even see Blink that much. So this Aeon Disc, very refreshing. It's exactly what he needs. Smoking on the side of BINOMISTAS.
There's Benny. Goes forward. He's looking for the meta. Dragon Tail from Balki does stop Benny. They're going to go and take the tower instead. Jupiter joining in. Nuage is nearby. Puts a ward. It's like, hey guys, I'm helping. Now,
I love what they're doing. Like, they keep the puck mid to defend the mid tier 1, and they also take tier 2 top at the same time. That's crazy.
But Mini's gonna get punished for this. Yeah, they were waiting for this opportunity. Unless on this Jeremiah spoke too soon. They still have the counter initiation potential with Dream Coil. Jupiter went a bit too far in. But meanwhile, while this is happening, they're taking your racks, or your tier 3s, my friend. You need to back out. The 2 supports and Destiny are still here. And Benny has a Metamorphosis ready. He can fight this if not the whole team is there. I'm gonna stop them from going. Jupiter, look at this. He's even taking the lane now. They're trying to bait him out, but it's the 2 supports still standing back as they go for Jupiter. This might be a kill with Finger of Death. Jupiter will certainly die, but in the top lane, we're seeing the team fight finally unfold. It's the Overgrowth stopping the DK, and Benny will get the first kill. Arceus also in trouble. Arceus will do nothing here, as they also caught the poor Destiny. He's stuck behind. He can't go back home. He's hoping to kill the TB with the stuns. It might succeed, but it's only the H's. And that's in exchange for Destiny's life. He might have lost the Metamorphosis, but he can still push without it.
Yeah.
And they're looking for more. The Horde does. They won that That's going to be an easy kill. And Moonlight might be one as well. Oh no, the puck actually gets stopped by the Dragon Tail, and the puck is going to die. That was Mini being Mini. That was a bit too greedy. It's fine. No big deal.
Okay. If they can still get the racks, this is going to be valuable. Oh, the buyback. Oh.
Yeah, Dragon Tail from Balki. Being a little bit annoyed. Balki did buy back, by the way, so they could punish this, but they need something more. They don't even have Metamorphosis right now. King Ao skewers forward. There's a Dragon Tail. Someone needs to help out Benny. He has a Sunder, though. That Sunder could save him. He's waiting for the Sven to come in. There's a reflection. Benny doesn't Sunder and die. Benny is going to die. And now Nuages even is caught out. And Nuages will be the next one to die here. Yep. Bye-bye.
Oh, since you actually touched on, certain heroes being delicious, which hero you think would be the tastiest of all Dota 2 heroes?
Slardar or Slark.
Just because they're fish. That's I
Yeah,
like that
sushi.
guess.
I like sushi. Mini
Okay.
is going to die. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah. It's fine. The Aeon to save him for now. John. Oh. There's Facia to save himself. We stole the Horde toss. And King Ao coming in here to save Mini. Did they just bait Mini? Or I'm not really sure. No, they just lost King Ao for free. Okay, they didn't bait anything. That was that was not good. That was bad.
Oh, Sven!
Where's the Sven? Oh,
What
Arceus?
Witchblade?
Oh, yeah, Mini almost got him with a Witchblade. He has one more hit. Mini, you were crazy until now. This is not the moment to show restraint. Illusory Orb. He's gonna jump to it, but they got him.
Oh!
They got him. They knew it was gonna be greedy, and the greed killed the cat.
Or the puck. Okay. This is... I don't know what to say. They came from almost getting Rex to now losing puck twice. Losing King RD. But the mid-tier one's still up. I think I'm gonna keep bringing this until this game's over. Now, what if Unknown had taken that mid-tier 1 tower like they're supposed to?
Yep. Imagine how this game would have unfolded. You know they say
Totally different.
that a butterfly, if a butterfly flaps its wings.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the butterfly effect, which is a lie, by the way. But anyway, that's just a movie thing. If this tier 1 had fallen, can you imagine the repercussions in the alternate timeline? Are we in the darkest timeline right now for BINOMISTAS? Sorry, for Unknown.
Well, we are having a lot of fun because the tower didn't fall, so maybe I shouldn't be complaining that much at
Right.
the end of the day.
We might be in the best
Like-
timeline for viewers then.
Exactly.
But I think this
Oh,
must
smoke?
definitely be the darkest timeline for Unknown. Oh, Moonlight walks in.
You aggressively blinks in. Alright, Moonlight is a Chad, but he's a dead Chad, I think.
Yes. But it's okay. He dies with honor.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so they're gonna have to chill 2 minutes into next ages, but it looks like BINOMISTAS, they wanna flex their muscles. They know Lion's dead.
Now they're
Oh,
going-
hello?
Go for Arceus. Now my question is, Arceus, oh, I guess he's gonna get away. No,
Heartbeat!
Arceus, why? Arceus, why were you there alone without wards? He's gonna die for this, but he was there without wards. He was just trying to... He didn't even see enemy team. He just got caught out. Overgrowth, by the way, from Nuages. This might turn into a double kill here. They want Balki. He TP'd earlier. Can they cancel his TP? They can't. He's gonna get away. I mean, he didn't have the Dream Coil. Instead, they're gonna have to settle for it. That's fine.
That's gonna be mid tier 2. I guess they could even go high ground, right? I think they know Areta's bot back. Yeah, he has it on cooldown.
Magnus. Oh, okay. Once again, King Ao could be in trouble. He still has the pipe though to tank a bit more. And Benny, by the way, is just busy taking buildings. He didn't take the top racks earlier. Well, hopefully these are the racks that do fall for Benny. Okay, you only stunned Jupiter. You're trying to take away their mana. Moonlight
Oh
gonna
my
die.
God.
Moonlight! Valky triggers the Aeon Disc. They tip Moonlight, I think deservedly so. Because he tipped him earlier as well. And, oh, Destiny also showed his face. It also was absolutely decimated.
Okay.
Valky, oh, they caught him. The Horn Dust, the fishing. But instead of a big fish, you found Valky. And Valky is going to die. In fact, Arceus might be the same. Moonlight, stop! Moonlight, this is too much. I know you like dying, but this masochism, it's starting to hurt you. It's starting to hurt your Sven as well. I think it's GG. There we go.
Okay.
I can't even tell with this roll.
I'm pretty much the same here. This is a crazy game. I think BINOMISTAS, the draft from BINOMISTAS this time wasn't as strong, and yet the laning stage felt worse than game 1. I think it definitely tilted Aretas a little bit to die first blood there against 3 heroes. Oh, my cam's not working. Oh boy. Oh, I know. My cell phone camera.
It's fine. It's okay. We'll do it without cam as we
sorry.
start at the end game screen. No big deal. We can look at the stats. Yeah, I don't know. It was definitely not the best game for BINOMISTAS here. sorry for unknown here. I feel like there were so many mistakes. They don't feel comfortable in this draft at all. Like from the Leshrac to the Viper. Arceus was okay on this fan. A bit desperate
I
towards
think
the
Moonlight
end.
played well. Like
Moonlight
he got
played
an early
well.
blink.
Yeah.
There were like a couple of fights, but then he started to like they were obviously behind, and he was feeling very pressured to like take kills, but he would, just overextend and die. That's why he died 9 times in 27 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, look at the damage received. Like there was a 33k from like Balki received less damage than Destiny, or sorry, Balki received a little bit more damage, very little more damage than Destiny. So it kind of shows you how much Destiny died, because Leshrac is not there to tank the damage. 7 deaths, it was not looking very good. His damage output as well as a hero who deals area damage was 21k is okay, but definitely not what you expect from a Leshrac. I don't know. It wasn't very impressive. His building damage was less than Arceus, which is very telling of this guy.
Yeah, that's super weird. Yeah, I mean that's what happens. You pick this DK against the puck, and I'm like, all right, this is the solution. But then they went back for the Leshrac 4th pick, which doesn't deal well with puck at all. Usually as Leshrac, you want to go that travel Zeal Scepter build, but uses useless versus puck. Then you end up with this Eternal Shroud Kaya Sanj. It doesn't really allow him to do damage or not die.
All right. I agree. We'll have to see what happens in the next game, because BINOMISTAS gets yet another chance, where they're going to be fighting next game against Noping. So if they get to beat those guys, now that would be a real upset for BINOMISTAS. Let's see if they can accomplish that, or if Noping will proceed their stomping and beat BINOMISTAS 2-0. I'm gonna have to see that soon. 10-minute break, guys. We'll be right back. My name is Avo Plus. We're here with Dr. Bowie, and we'll be back with the next game of the series between BINOMISTAS and Noping. Hope you enjoyed, and see you guys then.
See ya.
Hello guys and welcome back. We're here in the Mobius.bet Maestros and we're here with the third series of the day. It's going to be BINOMISTAS versus Noping. So welcome. Do enjoy. What can we expect from this match this time, Bowie, as we just move right into the draft?
Wow, I think this is going to be a much more contested game in general. I also feel like we might get to see a position 5 Viper do really well this time. After all, no ping. They're the ones that got famous for it. But yeah, overall, I just feel like this is going to be a bloodbath and probably, I want to say, maybe the best series of the entire day. We'll see. Still get another one after this one, but I'm very, very excited.
I do think the last series is going to be the best one, personally. I do think Noping outclasses BINOMISTAS a bit, but we'll see if I'm correct, as we already see Noping starting off with a true Viper 5, the classic Viper 5.
Oh, yeah.
The Panda Viper 5. I am excited. This is like almost a way to teach how to play on Unknown.
Yeah, I mean, this is the replay you watch if you want to play this hero. And they also go with the TA, Lots of HFN vibes looking at it, but this time we have Enjo. I guess could be Dark Mago TA, but he doesn't strike me as a TA player, honestly.
Let's call him
even though he probably can play it.
Let's call him by Pakaz, though, in this stream, because it's weird to call him Angel.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I'm saying that because in case you guys don't know, by the way, and the reason why I'm being so strict about this is because he changed his name to Angel, because Angel is his dad's name, and he did it to honor him. So it's weird to call him that way because it's like not his gamer name. His gamer name technically is Pakaz or Pakaz, depending on how you want to pronounce it. Yeah, so that's why I try to refrain from calling him Angel because it's a bit odd. It's like it's his dad's name, so I don't really understand why he changed it to honor him. But that's SA for you in a nutshell. Why they changed names is always a mystery.
Yeah, lots of name changes, unfortunately, but I still feel like, to me, the weirdest one is Prada. I always felt like Prada was so amazing, and then he became S. He's not even going away from Prada, but the one that he chose, so weird.
What, you don't like Seshit? That's his old name, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he used to be Seshit before he changed to Prada. Yeah. And then he went back to Seshit.
Like,
Oof. 7 years ago.
old?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I like Prada a lot. I thought it was pretty badass, but
I agree. I think it's a cool name.
yeah. Hoodwink. I mean, BINOMISTAS draft. I love this. Luna Baron, a classic lane nowadays. Very good at pushing later on because you get the passive from the Abaddon. Hoodwink, as we said, soft OP hero. Gonna usually just does really well in lane, can rotate just like the Mirana. And this Rubik guy, I don't like him that much, but I wish he was stronger than he is.
Okay,
I don't like it because usually I know the result, like what happens when you pick Rubik. You don't do it that well, but I think the hero is amazing and he deserves to be slightly buffed, I think.
Yeah, I would agree with that notion.
Yeah.
I think Matthew Rubik is always a treat to watch, personally. I think he's very exciting on the Rubik, but I do agree that the hero is not the best spot right now.
Yeah, he used to be more oppressive.
Yeah,
but he was also seen literally every game, right? So I'm glad they also nerfed it. It feels like sometimes it's hard to completely get it right. You never know. You change so much stuff about the game at once, and it kind of becomes random sometimes. What works, what sticks, what doesn't.
Yeah, probably. You're probably right. Yeah.
Okay, so what's the offlaner going to be here for BINOMISTAS? They are usually last picking that, so maybe they're just going to grab their mid right now.
Yeah, probably, right? Because they have been... I mean, you already have the matchup anyway. It's like Mago... Well, actually, you don't know that.
Yeah, it could be... Exactly.
They have done this before as well, where they'll pretend like Darkmago is playing the TA, and they go, actually, lol, it's Pakaz. Oh, there we go. We see the Lycan again.
All right. This is going to be a true showing for this, all right, if this is actually good. King RD might just go ham again. And Luna with the Lycan eggs. That's also going to be interesting to watch. If he does get to that point. So what do you do here? I feel like TA just trashes Lycan in lane, so they can still just run this TA carry. Maybe pick a mid that can flex off lane, so that Viper TA or whatever pick that they go for now. Nah, they're just gonna get the Underlord. Okay.
Okay. Underlord is pretty solid against Lycan. Also, we get to be in it for a treat because I do think Oscar is the best Underlord in the SA. I actually think his Underlord is rivaling Lelis. And I don't count Lelis because Lelis is North America now, right? But I am a big fan of his Underlord. He's so good, genuinely. It's actually such a treat to watch him.
All right, I will take your word for it. And I overall just like the concept of Underlord versus Lycan. Can always just waste the ult by, using your Dark Rift towards a nearby tier 2 tower. Eventually, when you get the... It's the eggs, right, that they change. Now you can actually go to other heroes. So there's so much potential with disengaging and, like, kind of not showing exactly where you're going with the Dark Rift. So I always like this. What is going to be their last pick for BINOMISTAS? They need a mid hero. And they do have last pick. Yeah, I think they're in a good position here. They're going to get the advantage on the mid matchup. They already have Luna Lycan, which is insane push. Very good Roche. I'm actually surprised, but I would say they're winning the draft so far.
Yeah, I would say so as well. But Kerry, would you actually would you like this last pick to be? Because BINOMISTAS think it's TA mid or TA carry, and it's a Dark Malo hero. They banned his Kunkka, so you have actually the options that are still in the pool are Batrider and Tiny out of Dark Malo heroes. Batrider seems pretty bad here against the Abaddon though.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. There is Tiny available. The problem is, yeah, if I'm noping here, I just pick Tiny because I know Mini really wants to play Puck, and Tiny, like, not only it's Dark Mago Tiny, but
I mean,
Tiny is the...
Yeah, like his heroes are not like, oh, he's so good on them. It's more like he can't play anything else.
I mean, he plays a really good Tiny. Come on.
He plays a really good Tiny, but I'm not joking. Like, he doesn't play other heroes. It's just that simple.
I think, yeah, that's probably the best pick they can go for because it counters the Puck as well. But if they want to go something else, I don't even know.
Oh, that's interesting. I think that's a Dark Malo hero actually. That's good.
Okay.
Nice.
I think I like this. It's a good response for the Lycan because even when he ults, he's not gonna do that much damage to you because you can constantly just shift your back. I do feel like they're lacking a lot in the stun department. So if they're not playing from a head noping, they might just struggle to do anything. And I love the Monkey King pick here. This is gonna be a mini Monkey King versus the Bristle.
Yep.
And now we have actually a really good eggs partner on the Monkey King on me. The Lycan eggs.
All right. I like this. I think it's pretty solid. I still like Noping's lineup more. I do think Bristleback can deal with Monkey King. I mean, it's not the best matchup, but it's certainly a matchup you can recover by just going jungle. I also feel like TVA versus Lycan is a pretty solid lane, and this time I think Panda should be able to win this. We'll see if we were right about the Viper versus Lycan.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's actually literally the same matchup, so it's gonna be really fun to watch that. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. It's not like Monkey King is gonna kill the Bristleback 3 times in lane. It's just that Bristleback doesn't gank, doesn't rotate. He's really greedy, and then you have TA that is pretty much the same thing. So I'm just scared on how they're going to allocate resources so that they can do stuff while the heroes farm. Winning lanes could be good enough. We'll see if BINOMISTAS are going to give them the chance.
We'll see. I am. We'll see if BINOMISTAS will be able to make their lanes work though, because I feel like they are definitely a team, partially because of lack of pick-off potential. They're really made for winning from the get-go, right? Like they have to win these lanes, or at least somewhat trade even, and then go and start actually being able to push and create space for Benny. They don't have great recovery mechanisms, and Noping could take advantage of this easily, I think.
Yeah, I would agree. I also feel like they do have some decent wave shove on the side of BINOMISTAS to stop the push that can come. Eventually, Underlord, super annoying to push against him. Also the Viper Nether Toxin, and also the Rubik. So it will definitely go, like the lanes are gonna dictate a lot of what happens. But I do feel like as long as Luna doesn't get trashed, which I don't think he should against Underlord plus Rubik, she will accelerate. And, you know, she doesn't need to kill heroes to necessarily be in a position to just take her X.
That's true.
So you have to be careful about that. All right.
Maybe with that, you might be able to like sneak in a couple of like no, just her. Lycan could do the same thing, right? Hell, even Monkey King, depending on the build the mini goes for, could do the same thing. So
Exactly.
you could be able to sneak in a couple of racks. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. We'll see. I feel like I'm also seeing Noping as the better team, so that's why I'm also siding with them. To be honest, regardless of the draft, I would still side with them. I feel like they're kind of outclassed even SG in this tournament, but we'll see if that stays. 'Cause I feel like they're more serious about these games than even SG, right? I don't think they're necessarily a better team than SG.
Yeah.
Because to
I
them,
agree.
these are the games where they get to play out with Pakaz and see if Pakaz is made for the team. So if they don't take this seriously, it's like you might as well just be not playing with Pakaz. and
Not
testing him
playing. I totally agree. Agree. All right, this is gonna be interesting. It's been a while since I've seen Bristleback. Like I remember in the DPC, it became so good, so popular. Then kind of faded out. But here we
Yeah.
are again.
out. The Bristleback mid, you mean specifically?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Ags build, it was very, very popular.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Panda. Is he gonna feed first blood? Does he get first blood this time? Jupiter, he's trying to TP. Panda, I don't think has it. He did one last poison attack to see if he was TPing like up to base.
Yeah.
But I mean, not bad though. You kicked a support out of lane this early. Is honestly a win as far as Panda's concerned.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, Lycan would pretty much not less hit a single creep, I think, because there's no support. At least he shouldn't. We'll see what happens. Yeah, they're gonna zone him out.
Alright, so let's look at King Ao is suffering. They even know how to build this lane as well with the meld level 1. It's very difficult for King Ao to get close to the creeps. Unless he uses the wolves, of course. So, let's look at the lanes one by one, Bowie. Let's see what lanes. Talk to me about the mid lane first. Who do you think wins this matchup?
Mid lane?
Yeah.
I would say Monkey King wins this lane, but it's kind of similar to the, Puck Sand King. Like Bristleback, he will just get a couple of stacks and eventually recover. He doesn't need to win the lane. So maybe I'm not being... Monkey King wins, but I don't think he matters that much. That's my point. Bottom, though, I think Underlord wins. I think he just shoves the lane and they can pull the large camp. It's really going to be on Wages to block the large camp and not allow Noping to get the experience advantage by shoving the wave and pulling.
Alright. And top?
I mean, should be Noping's advantage as well. I don't think, Lycan doesn't win any lanes, and this TA starts to become like really strong once a couple of side blade levels and refractions are there.
I would agree. I would also say that like wolves need no armor, right? So melt is destruction against them.
Yes.
And also look at night and day, by the way. Last game, Adidas had already died with Viper 5 on Lycan. And this one,
Yes.
Panda's not even close to that. In fact, he's even keeping his mana nicely.
Mm-hmm. I think what really will dictate this game is all of the mini rotations. Bristleback cannot match those rotations, so if he can get a couple of kills early, he can definitely just snowball his team to a good position.
Uncle might die here, by the way, in the top lane. He has the meld here, then use it aggressively because he's afraid of dying. And he's going to get killed by the Acorn shot. Jupiter is going to get the first blood, but in the bottom lane, Benny also kills Matthew at the same time. So, hey, look at these lanes going slightly for BINOMISTAS now. It's actually only the mid lane, the lane that they're supposed to lose, that they're doing kind of fine in with Dark Mago.
All right. I think this Monkey King hero is underrated in the same vein as Lycan is. He actually got a decent amount of buffs out top lane. As I jinx Lycan, he will die.
Yep. And we get a counter kill on Panda as Angel is looking for Jupiter, and Jupiter will die to the meld there.
Oh.
Yep, pausing the game. He's like, gotta pause the game to beat my teammates. 1 second.
I don't think Dota 2 players would never do that, okay? They would never
No.
pause to meme their friends.
Such kind players. That's what I would say for the most part.
Yes. Yeah, when I think of Dota 2, kindness is definitely the first word.
Yeah.
that
Usually
comes
you
to my
play Dota 2 because you're kind, right?
head. Exactly. You want to share all your knowledge, and sometimes people don't want to listen.
No, it's true.
But
So that you have
really
to use.
kind people. Sorry.
I was gonna say it's because they don't listen. You have to use strong language, but it's not because you want to insult
Exactly.
them. It's because you want to get their attention, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
They don't know better, and it's your job to make them see what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
Mini. Really hard to kill this bristleback hero. So
Yep. He's actually struggling in this lane more than I thought, honestly. Thought he would heal a bit more. He's trying to get that boundless strike perfect proc, but Darmao is not making it easy for him.
yeah, he usually see people going for the chainmail just for the phase boots early, but he did go for the Orb of Venom and boots, so will struggle a little bit.
Alright, Darmao. Gonna annoy him ever so slightly here. You're right, the Over Venom, hopefully, eventually Over Corrosion will help get some kills elsewhere. So right now, they're actually winning the side lanes enough. They don't need to do as well in your mid lane. I mean, top lane short, Bakas is getting farmed, but not as much as the Luna. And Oscar is really struggling down bottom. They're not shoving the lane whatsoever, as you suggested.
Yeah, that's actually very interesting. In my mind, they could easily just shove the lane and pull, but I think the Abba trade really well versus them, force a couple of spells when maybe they shouldn't be using only on heroes. We're still the stack though.
Noises. Oscar, okay. And they hit him with the Telekinesis. They bring him back. They attack Matthew. Matthew is going to be capable of making out of here alive.
In terms of CS though, I'm very impressed with King RD. 17 CS in that lane that he was not even allowed to lane for the first 2 waves.
Yeah, it is very impressive. Middle lane, I believe we're getting... No, sorry, I thought it was... Darmao was actually just getting a bit harassed by the creeps there. He sees Nuages. He's like, okay, Nuages, I guess you wanted to feed me? Sure. He doesn't even need Matthew's help. Thank you, Nuages. That was great. Nuages is actually sponsored by Just Eat. So, just free delivery service at your door.
Alright. Dark Mago going for the threats. I'm sorry, for the Vanguard, looks like. Very good this game against so many units. Actually, this is probably a decent Crimson Guard game. I'm not sure if you want to go for it as a mid bristle, but it's definitely good against all of the heroes, all of the cores inside of BINOMISTAS.
Find Angel.
Pakas.
Okay. Alright, Pakas, thank you. Even I made a mistake. Bushwhack's ready. And Bushwhack will get him. There we go. Alright.
This is not a good showing for a carry TA. Like, you're not allowed to deaths at 6 minutes as a carry TA, I would say.
I would agree with that. Darkmago in the middle lane got a double damage and wants to be aggressive against Mini with this, but with the help of Nuages makes it impossible. He's like, okay, I'll kill you, Nuages. I guess I'll kill nothing.
How are we doing the stack department here? 2 stacks for no ping on the Ancients, and no stacks for BINOMISTAS so far. OTA.
Once again, huh? Pakas just getting killed every single time. Seems way too easy for them.
Yeah, this is problematic. Even though you have this bristleback that could definitely become a huge core and nuisance in the later parts of the game, the TA just gets trashed like that. There's no game for no ping.
You didn't find an easy kill on Panda, like... This is not very good for Noping in the early game, honestly. I was betting a much better early game from them, but I guess they now have to make this Bristleback work in the mid-game explosion with a TA, but you definitely did not expect your lanes to be this bad. And now the Lycan's oppressiveness can be shown, truly.
Yes, and that's the risky part of running heroes like mid Bristleback. He cannot gank or like fix the problems if the side lanes do poorly. He can enhance the side lanes in case they do well. But Enjo again, what the hell?
Pakaz trying his best to deal with Mini. And in fact, with Oscar's rotation, maybe they can turn this into a kill. But Mini, no, boundless strike. He's perfectly fine. He's just been rooted again. He's okay. They actually sent back Jupiter instead, and Jupiter will be the sacrificial lamb here, just dying to the Viper's poison. Still, though, they have to rotate a lot of heroes to accomplish this, while the Luna and Lycan stay in their posts. I think this is a win for BINOMISTAS, even if they did lose a hero.
I totally agree. I think, you know, the Lycan is just chilling top, as always. He feels like the carry. Didn't go for the Echo this time. Just rushed the Solar Crest. I like this.
Yeah, I guess this game you don't have... I mean, you still, it's a good Ags game, right? But I don't think Echo Saber you can afford it, especially because Bristleback is not going to be an easy kill, neither is TA. You really can only burst down Viper.
And I think like the Solar Crest early for this Monkey King is gonna be so impactful. Like it allows you to do the Bristleback, as I said, whereas the Echo Saber doesn't really.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Like Dark Mago just going for that Axe Rush, as most Bristlebacks should. Smoking coming from Mini. Oh, Pakas. Hello.
I'm watching in the middle lane where we're seeing, just a chase by Dark Mago, but I guess we should have gone to the triangle, or Pakas died easily to Mini. In fact, they get 3 kills here already. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, Dark Mago is still chasing after Nuages. Just trying to get this kill. A Photic Shield, but like, Dark Mago, your teammates are dying. Dark Mago, you finally get Nuages, but they've just dominated your triangle. That was totally not worth for Dark Mago.
Yeah, I actually love what Mini did there. He actually got the Jingle stacks on the Bristleback, and he instantly smokes with his team, just leaves the lane, and the TA was not expecting
Shapeshift?
700 Boundless Strike.
That's for Panda for sure.
Hello,
Panda is
Viper.
not going to survive this. Another Toxin, and Dark Mago is already out of here. Panda's going to die. They accept this. If Dark Mago can at least take the regen rune, okay, he did, but does this mean his death? Matthew's here to help him out. Bushwhack, they destroy the tree. Good job. They have broken him, but not for long enough. In fact, now, with a Pit of Malice, they're going for Jupiter. Cool Spray, continuing to put the pressure here with a Cool Spray and then Viscous Nasal Goo. Mini, the target. There's a Wukong's... Or, sorry, this is the Boundless Strike, but that's going to actually kill the Squirrel, but doesn't matter if Mini can get the kill on Dark Mago. They try with a bit of healing, they just don't have enough. He's going to fall, couldn't even use the regen in that process. Pakaz nowhere to be seen because he's farming the ancient or the jungle. Not a good fight yet again for them.
Yeah, and we spoke too soon. Lycan is going back for the Echo Saber. He just finished the Solar Crest first. King Guardi wants to be the carry once again.
Okay. I guess seeing how he can just destroy Viper and seeing how they're doing a really good early game, it's justified. I still like the Solar Crest Axe route a bit more this game, to be honest with you. But
Yeah, I think it's... The mana region is nice, you know, there's not a lot of, like, what else could he go? Maybe a Falcon Blade, or Vlad's, but Vlad's is so expensive nowadays.
yeah,
It's okay-ish.
that's a transitional
There's
item.
definitely more... Yeah, exactly. It's a transition item. Monkey King.
Bushwhack. Okay, they catch Matthew. Oh, they killed him. That was easy. No Pain's like, who killed my Matthew? Where are they? Where are you bastards? But they can't find anyone. Everyone's just completely kiting Nope. Dark Mago now finally strong enough, but they find Panda in the backlines and they want to finish him off before Dark Mago can get to him. They try to save him, and Panda is not going on this car. Oscar's going to have to go alone, take Bristleback with him. Another failed attempt there.
This is really weird. This is gonna be Meteor 1 tower, I think. Oh, they do have TPs, so maybe they can defend this.
Okay, they're trying for sure. Oscar did TP towards it. Matthew now with a miscoil. They don't have much push on BINOMISTAS, so they can take advantage of that. At least until the the Lycan and TA come online. Lycan and Luna, sorry.
Speaking of TA, looks like Pakaz actually covered nicely. He has 4 deaths somehow. He's 30 net worth. Not even sure how that's possible, but all of the space that they're creating with this Bristleback in the tier 2 is slowly paying off for no ping. Smoking from BINOMISTAS.
What do you find with this? With a double damage Monkey King, I think anything dies honestly right now. With the download strike alone. Smoke breaks. And they're gonna break Panda. And kill Panda on the side. They're hoping for it. Yeah, Bushwhack will do it. But Mago's protected them nicely. Mini still has no Wukong's command. We did hear a howl, but no attempt to help from King Ao, who's solo pushing the top lane like he's cosplaying Broodmother. And that Mago.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, Benny was in the tier 1 helping his team, and King Ardy's just top farming the whole game.
Dark Mago going for Jupiter next. There's the Boundless Strike. Dark Mago hoping to kill Mini next. With a Malice on top. Dark Mago this time is actually tanking it, and Mini will die here. Okay. That's a start. Looking out once Matthew. Matthew actually stole a shapeshift. He's going to be able to run away. Dark Mago might not be so lucky though. They're still in the pit of Malice. Dark Mago really low on HP. They need some help from Matthew. It's not going to be coming in time. As Jupiter's trying to snipe him. Impossible. But Oscar will suffer the wrath of an eclipse. And he himself will join his partners in the grave.
Okay. Alright. That was good rotation by King RD. They get Mini, but not only they defend middle, they get the Bristleback kill. Very nice. Are they going for a Vessel here? They're actually not going Vessel on any of the BINOMISTAS heroes. That's surprising. Matthew? Nice.
Now, where did that happen? Sorry. Matthew. Oh, just mid lane. Okay. He was Boundless Strike instead.
Yeah. The Rubik tried to steal Apodic Shield, but then he died for it.
Dark Mago will soon have the
Axe.
there. Yeah. Well, soon. He's starting to build it finally. After Sergeant Vanguard. There's no point in
he's
Hood
top.
this game. They were going to get the tower, right? Oh, but Panda. Panda knows what his role is. Distract him, Panda. Go, Panda. Die for the team. As the Wukong's command comes out, Dark Mago still wanting to fight this. They just took the tower, so they know they have more space here. Rubik just came by to steal the Lucent Beam. Maxed, actually, not too bad. And Bristleback is riding Benny right now. And trying to save Dark Mago, but Dark Mago doesn't want to be saved. He wants to kill Benny. Oscar cancels that ultimate. Meanwhile, Mini, he's being taken for a ride himself. Lucent Beam will cancel that mischief. Mini trying to reorganize himself as Dark Mago's chasing after Nuages. Nuages seems to be the kill. One more kill spray will do the trick, but Dark Mago's on their tower. Has to activate the illusion rune to escape. Shapeshift. Oh, sorry, the Bushwhack won't let him. And Dark Mago will have to lose his life here just for a kill on a Abaddon. That's not what you're looking for. The canceling of the Dark Rift. Sure enough happened there.
Yeah, that was way too much. I understand they're trying to create space for Pakaz, but I think the space was already created at that point. There was no need to push further. I do love these wolves here from King RD scouting the Pakaz TA. They know exactly where he is. Has to be very careful. I don't think he can afford like even another death this game. He's such a timing hero. Even after all the changes, actually. Like, it's a little better than it was. Like, in the past, if you didn't get blinked at, so at 16 minutes, you would usually, like, feel awful. Scale a little bit more, but still, like, you have to be playing from ahead all the time. Mini?
Well, we do see Vinny can cover the Viper Strike this time. And then get the skill. This would be really valuable. And you're right, Pakaz is not doing that badly because of the Dragonlance. It's a bit more variable on this build. Dark Mago also seemingly getting closer and closer to the Ags. Once he gets it, it's a power spike for Noping. And they're keeping up somewhat with BINOMISTAS, but BINOMISTAS is still leading. They need the power of Benny to lead them a bit further, though.
Are they just giving Roche away here? The Hoodwink TP'd and Mini suicided. I don't think they can contest this.
Well, let's see if they agree with you. I'm certainly going to try for now. Going in with a shapeshift. Dark Mago. Oh my goodness. Even with a Bristleback, he's not surviving this. Nuages does die. Benny walked in the middle of the fray. And King Ao left Dark Mago go. So in the end, it's just going to be Benny dying. Dark Mago could just walk this off. I overestimated this. They're going to finish off Panda Boo thanks to that Echo Saber. And Oscar will join him. King Ao finally manning up and going in. But Pakaz will take the Aegis already. Pakaz wants to retreat. They need to give him some space though. Beautiful Boundless Strike onto Wukong's command. Mini has too much armor here. They try to break him, but it's not going to be enough damage. Dark Mago keeping his distance. Now King Ao no longer has that shapeshift. Dark Mago. And they're going to be able to kill Mini, it seems like, turning into Roshan, but Fate Bolt will eliminate him. Jupiter will also die. King Ao now being slowed to a halt and actually killed. Noping holds their own, and they win a super valuable team fight. It turns around, all due to a positioning mistake, I'd say, by Benny, or maybe a lack of communication between King Ao and Benny.
Yeah, I think it all started with Mini suiciding there. That was way too bold. He didn't respect the fact that there was a ward in the cliff. Obviously, should have expected one to be there. And then when he dies and the Hoodwink is forced to TP inside the rush pit, it just gives Noping free ages. Considering the game that Pakaz had at the beginning, I think it's almost unacceptable. I think they had everything to win this game on BINOMISTAS, but it even ended up being like kind of decent because they took the ages away from Pakaz. But still a huge win for them. They were like 5,000 gold behind.
Oh yeah, I agree
all
with
that
you.
happened.
That should be happening. You shouldn't be getting the. Yeah, no, I agree. You shouldn't be getting such a bad team fight after that. You shouldn't be so cocky as well in your initiation. I was very surprised at the fact that they didn't kill Bristle. Like 2 hits from Echo Saber from the back. Obviously with Solar Crest on. Almost destroyed him. You telling me you can't get that again?
Yeah.
That was odd.
I think, that's something I noticed from BINOMISTAS in general. They sometimes draft very greedy lineups, which I think is the case here. You have almost 3 farming cores into this Monkey King Luna Lycan. And yet, when they have the advantage and could delay the game, they go for sort of YOLO plays when they don't have to. And I think that mini death was the definition of unnecessary. So this is going to set them back a little bit. They can obviously scale much more with the heroes they have, but yeah, I mean, Noping will scale just as much since they got that free ages. So Monkey King going for a halberd, really like it. Looks like Lycan's going BKB. It's gonna allow him to kill this Viper really easily, kill the TA.
You do find Jupiter. Oh,
Squirrel.
nearby.
Squirrel alert.
Yep. I think Squirrel's dead. Sharpshooter not gonna do the trick. In fact, you might be able to. Oh no, he's still Scurry instead. I would have saved my steal if I was Matthew to not steal. I'd never see Matthew Scurry again. That was nightmare fuel. Rubik running on his 4 legs. I'm gonna kill all the supports here, as Dark Malo also has the Aghanims, but Nuage is a bit too quick on that TP.
Man, this Bristol backbar spike is so insane. Like, it's almost impossible to fight against Bristleback now.
No, it is.
I'm starting to get very scared for BINOMISTAS.
Me too. Especially if Betty dies here. I mean, if Betty dies here, I don't understand. I would argue this might be your dead lane right now, Benny. You don't have a tier 1 mid. What are you expecting to farm there? He was really far ahead. He was really far ahead there.
He was. Didn't really respect the tier 1 medal being up for
You
no
can
ping.
start to tell a desperation here from BINOMISTAS, I'd say.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, this game took a very weird turn. They're gonna get this tier 2 more than likely. And that's really the problem. Like, this Bristleback can be inside their base, under tier 4s, zoning everyone while the TA hits tower. So if they can keep this up and get next Roshan Noping, this is gonna be really hard for BINOMISTAS to come back.
I would agree with that. There's going to be a point where BINOMISTAS just can't put up with it. I mean, I guess there's a moment in the late game where BINOMISTAS managed to take this again, right? But I don't think Nope's going to give them those chances. They're the opposite of SG. They take a lot of risks. Talk about this, by the way, Mini. Oh no, he tried to Boundless Strike, but the elusive beam canceled in mid-animation. Getting no chances.
Oh, Bristleback though, can he die?
He
missed.
I'm gonna see soon as the other one's coming by too, huh? They're gonna hit him. They got a stun with the elusive beam. That's enough to break him. Oh no! Dark Maro, you cocky man. I can't believe a elusive beam set up for the sharpshooter. Oh my god, Dark Maro, how did you forget about the most basic of stuns?
It happens. It happens to all of us. Oh, Squirrel. game, I think this game's gonna go longer than we expect it to, you know? I think this game's gonna last 40 minutes.
40 minutes. Okay.
41 minutes, 37 seconds.
And
Exactly.
And who's gonna win?
It's gonna be tough, but BINOMISTAS will get on top.
All right.
I truly believe this Monkey King with Lycan Eggs is going to become a beast. Oh, he's not going Eggs. All right, so no ping will win then. He's going Eggs.
That was easy. I was gonna say you have such Brazilian pride that you was gonna go for BINOMISTAS, but I take it you're just an absolute traitor here.
Dude, it's not about being a traitor. Yags, it's just so fun. Like, when you start doing something clowny and it works, it definitely hypes up the team. And AC, you know, doesn't really bring in much hype. It's just a good item. Oh, Bristleback? Ah.
Once again, they just catch no Dark Mile completely alone, but that's perfectly fine. Because what we're really seeing is them take a tower down bottom, which is much more important for Nothing this time. Though Dark Mile needs to stop dying this much.
Yeah. I agree. I think like the tower for the Bristleback definitely worth it, especially since Roche. Like, I don't think he's gonna be dead once Roshan spawns. Smoking. Spooky.
What are they smoking for, though, is the question.
Ever cosplayed Avo?
No. I think
If
it's
you had to cosplay a Dota hero,
Io.
which one would you cosplay?
100% Io. Between Io, Slardar, and Lycan, because I already look like Lycan.
Oh, okay. I think it would be a decent Monkey King cosplay.
I look more like Lycan, because Monkey King actually has like a whole full like, mane, whereas mine looks more like Lycan's unkept beard.
Okay, okay. Alright.
I'd be a good Bristleback too, I think. Mirages. Send him back to Lycanesis. Die to Mirages, die. Oh! That was very hopeful, TP. Very, very hopeful, Mirages. It's okay, he has mech. He's gonna waste a bunch of time, but... Well, not that much time, let's be honest.
Mini indie split push business over here.
Yeah, well, what's the plan though for BINOMISTAS? Because I want them to do something. I don't think they're doing anything right now.
Oh, well, they might get lucky here. They're getting some vision with the wolves.
Yeah. TA doesn't have an Ags though, so I don't think it's that easy to catch.
And
stun her.
BKB, yeah, probably impossible to kill her.
Oh, give it a try though. Okay, how much damage do you deal in little time? There's the BKB. Ags, quick! He's out. He's out.
What an Ags. Oh, if Roche was up, they would be happy, but unfortunately, it is not, so... Thing will come out of it, I think. Oh.
Okay. We do find King out here.
This is way too cocky.
Okay, and he is going to die immediately after using the BKB, sorry, the Eclipse there. Actually helped him whatsoever. He even used the BKB there, did not help him either. And Pakaz is looking for more kills. It seems like Nuage is the target, at least 4 step per time. Slow him down. One less melt should do the trick. There we go. Even got a crit off it. Underworld's coming, I believe. Oh no, so just TP'd a bit closer. I mean,
I think you were right, dude. I think No Ping is just a better team. Like,
honestly,
coming back from that game as Pakaz, I just so scared for them. Like, how? If we're not winning this game, how are you winning game 2?
Matthew? He does die. Mini's gonna fight in the low ground. He can't go up to the high ground to do the Pit of Malice. Pandas is gonna ignore him. And they're gonna force him to get out of his circle. That's a win. Pakaz can just go in. Pakaz is free to hit him. Instead, okay, the dog is angry, but he's not gonna do anything. King out, die immediately, and Mini will follow suit. Nuage doesn't even have borrowed time. He went in to die as well.
Gordito. Well, that's a turn. Some people are just way too good at Doravo. I don't think BINOMISTAS, like at 15 minutes they're not allowed to lose this game considering everything that they accomplished. I think they didn't focus the mid-tier 1 as much as they should. They were 6k gold ahead and that tower was up, which usually shouldn't happen. And that just allowed Noping to create a lot of space with the Bristleback, farm this Pakas TA, and now he's a god. He's just flying around the map.
I don't even know if this is because Noping is playing a really good game or because BINOMISTAS has kind of turned off and got an autopilot mode for a while. Because to be honest, that's what it looks like to me. They haven't really played these team fights to their strengths. They haven't really played around these power spikes. It just seems like they've been playing just normal Dota and not trying to get back into this game and hoping that this goes late enough. And I don't say normal Dota in a good way here.
The craziest part to me is how it happened.
Oh
Like, they actually beat them in lane.
Okay, wait. This might be a good team fight, actually. Pin a mouse on the choke point, though, Pakas. He's going to try to run away. He still has his BKB, though. He still has his BKB once he loses after the H's. After he's going to lose the H's, immediately that Mago is struggling, but he still has the cheese, so he's fine with it. In fact, Mini will be the one to die at this rate, yes. Here comes Pakas back again. He still has the BKB. Nuages is dead. Finally, my computer will stop lagging as Kingao has been taken down together with them. I don't even know how Benny lost there. Benny just died in the sidelines. It was a inconsequential kill. GG. BINOMISTAS is done.
Okay. I mean, great showing for Noping. I think the Bristleback was... You could see why this hero is good. He was just constantly in the tier 2, forcing the entire draft of BINOMISTAS to be there. But I also don't like the way they allocated resources. You know, Luna was middle helping them push, while King RD was AFK top. I don't think that's... Like, there's a reason people don't play like that. And it just, you know, King RD got a lot of farm. Couldn't do much with it because he's an offlaner. And I don't think Benny got as much as he should have as well because of having to help.
I also feel like Benny's initiations into the mid game were not very ideal, honestly. He kind of kept walking in like... I mean, if you're a Luna that you got a lot of farm, I understand this confidence, maybe in the first team fight, right? But then you start to realize TA and Bristleback do much more with much less. So with that, you start to maybe play around that. You try to kite him a bit. You have a bit more of a game plan rather than run in, run in, run in. I guess, though, that's what I said in the draft. That is all their draft could do. Like, run in, fight, kill people. You didn't even have the option of like, going around like a PL would or something like that and picking off people on the sidelines. You didn't have stuns to get pick-offs. It was just really just 5-on-5, Monkey sets ultimate, I use Eclipse, and I pray that everything around me dies. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the draft wasn't that great, to be honest, which is what led to this issue. I think they were a bit too confident against a team that's already, I would say, in many cases, a bit better than them. So, we'll see. Maybe game number 2 is better.
I hope it is. This was a good showing up to the weird turnaround.
Yes.
But I would agree. I think they need... they just need King Guardian, a hero that, you know, has a stun and like does stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
I felt like he was farming way too much this game. So maybe game 2 is better.
We'll see. We're going to be back in like 5 minutes with game number 2 of the series. So hope you enjoyed and see you guys then. Hello guys and welcome back. We're here in the Mobius.bet Maestros and we are watching the second game between Noping and BINOMISTAS. First game was a bit of a spanking for BINOMISTAS as they realized their opponent was a bit tougher than they originally expected. What should we be seeing from Noping in the second game, Mr. Bowie, to see them do better?
I think BINOMISTAS, they gotta step it up. They gotta play better, man. I think they play their lanes okay, but their mid-games mistakes were very costly, especially considering how well they played early. I think like that's really the problem. It was such a good early game with such a subpar mid game, but I think they have it in them. It's really just a question of, actually executing your ideas, because you can know a lot about Dota but not execute properly, and I think that's kind of what happened there. They definitely know what they did wrong.
Let's see if this draft actually stands true to these ideas you're speaking about, or if you're lying, Bo. We're gonna see if BINOMISTAS picking up Leshrac.
I'm lying to all of you.
Ha 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 ha! He caught you. He got Leshrac and a batter as a start for BINOMISTAS, and then Noping going for Viper Timbersaw. Very interesting to see a Timbersaw pick, particularly against a Leshrac. Usually not a hero you want to pick him against.
That is true.
It's a lot of confidence.
Yeah, that's a lot of confidence. I do love having, Viper and Timbersaw, because you cover your bases. You don't really have to spend a ban to enable your Timbersaw, and it is definitely a hero Oscar loves, right? At least he plays a lot of it.
Yep, yeah, he does love the Timbersaw.
So, I also like that they banned the Luna, which is usually one of the carries that can actually do really well versus Timber. Yeah, it's kind of weird, even though Lash has a lot of magic damage, and it's easy to say, oh, he probably does well versus Timber, because he's mobile, makes things a little weird, because usually it's hard for the Lash to, like, in one stun, kill the Timber. So it can definitely go both ways. If they can get a good lane matchup for the Timber, that's going to matter a lot, and he can go ham, and even if the Leshrac is farmed, he's not going to do that well. Wow, they actually banned the Lycan from BINOMISTAS. I'm surprised. I thought they were going to leave it open.
Yeah, me too. I don't think it was that much of a threat. Maybe their draft this time is not going to be... maybe they thought Lycan as an answer to Viper was pretty decent. It's just that it was poorly executed, maybe, right?
Also take the Brood. Lots of King RD bans going on. And I love this TA ban. I think it says a lot about the hero and about Pakas that he died 4 times and still just trashed BINOMISTAS 10 minutes afterwards. I definitely think if you don't have a response to this, you have to ban it. Because I don't think Benny plays it. At least I've never seen it.
No. That's true. I mean, I don't know, but Benny, I feel like he's quite open to picking up heroes that I've never seen him play before, right? Like, I used to know him vouch for this Gyrocopter, for example, but I've now seen him, and this Luna, right? Those were the 2 standout picks, and now I just see him play anything. Lion picked up for BINOMISTAS, nothing too special. Decent counter against Timbersaw. Now Timbersaw is having, like, a really awful game, honestly.
Yeah, the Lion definitely makes things quite annoying.
I wish you could pick up.
I gotta say, though.
What?
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
I was gonna say I was really, really impressed. I shouldn't be impressed by Panda doing so well on the Viper. I hope BINOMISTAS, respect that Viper, because
Rubik again.
it was such a big trouble in the early game. They go Rubik again. So are they lacking here in BINOMISTAS? I think this Leshrac could probably be offlane. I hope this is offlane Lash for King RD and they're actually gonna last pick their carry for once. That's what I want, but it could just be Minions Leshrac and it's okay.
It'd be nice to last pick your carry, honestly, especially now when you don't know when you already know half your lane.
I love King RD. He's a beautiful man. He's a funny guy. But I just, the idea of seeing the offlaner just farming while your Luna is fighting, it just doesn't sit well with me. Maybe I didn't thought I was such a traditional type of guy, but I think sometimes there's a reason traditions exist sometimes.
No, I agree. I mean, in this case, the reason is pretty clearly explained, right? If you're off, no, it's gonna be King RD last hero. If you're gonna be perpetually farming, you know, then you can't really create the space that you need. That was an immediate anti-mage pick. Oh, we're in for a treat. Pakaz anti-mage is something to watch, my dude.
Do you remember the Tranku Boots Pakaz anti-mage?
Yes, I do. I mean, do you know the story that Pakaz used to do this thing where, like, when he was grinding, right? He was starting to, because as most people should know at this point, the reason why pros try to get such high MR actually is for networking. Honestly, that's what it's ranked matches where you actually get picked up, particularly for like amateur teams, stuff like that, right? The old style of like, oh, I'm gonna grind like tier 3 tournaments, that doesn't exist anymore. It's really, they just pick you up for your MR most of the time. Yeah. And when Pakaz was grinding, he used to say, or he said previously, that his teammates were so awful, they had to pick something that could carry them in any circumstance. And Anti-Mage was the hero who used to do that a lot. Particularly when I was playing for at top 500, top 1000 Immortal, where he thinks they're awful, right? He just picks this hero, farms like crazy, avoids all fights, and then goes and carries the game for them. We've seen some insane Anti-Mage carries from Pakaz. He is incredible on the hero. I cannot overstate it enough, honestly.
Mm-hmm. No, I definitely agree. And you know, AM and Medusa, there's a distinct love-hate relationship here, because if you ask some people, they're gonna say Anti-Mage does not counter Medusa. Their timings are different. Medusa just goes and wins the game. Yeah. I think after the Medusa nerfs, Anti-Mage definitely counters her a bit more, because she would come online level 15 pretty much, especially with that Axe build. I don't think she comes online nearly as quickly, so I do like the anti-mage response. You know, 3 months ago, I don't think I would have agreed with this pick. But it's obviously a really good hero for Pakaz, and nowadays, a decent counter against Medusa.
Can't believe Noping missed a ban. My fucking goodness, Noping.
What? Did they actually?
Yeah,
oh my god.
Anyway, I agree. I also think he's really good against Lesh as well, by the way. So he counters kind of the whole lineup. He's actually very solid against Lion, and to a large degree as well. Can actually really disturb the Abaddon, because you take all his mana away. Invoker. There's a hero I haven't seen on Dark Mago for a while, the Invoker. They're really trying to diversify his pool of heroes, huh?
Super greedy lineup from No Ping. Okay, let's just Lauder, all right?
Well, no, it's Quaswex Invoker.
King Lauder, let's go. Yeah, I mean, even with Quaswex, I think, you know, still... Yeah, sure. If it's Quaswex, it's not that greedy.
Right? I don't think it's that greedy. I don't think with Quaswex it's that greedy. I do agree with your starter idea, though. I think starter's pretty good. Great anti-mage counter. Probably the hardest, I think.
I think it's amazing versus Timber too.
Yep.
Good Roche, which they lack.
Good against Invoker, actually.
Will they play it, though? Is this Leshrac a mini hero?
I mean, the problem here is that wherever Leshrac goes, he's a dead hero. It doesn't really matter what. You know? I don't think he's going to have too much input against an anti-mage. Just going to be waiting for him to be low on mana, to mana void to start the fight.
Oh, man.
But I do think Sara is great. The only other hero I think is great against anti-mage is Bounty Hunter, but that hero is dead. So.
He is mega dead.
Yeah.
I don't know how you fix this draft. Like, it's... The Medusa got super Omega countered. You cannot play Medusa in any position besides one, so what do you do here? I think Lesh should have less priority just because the anti-mage counters him so hard. But then... Yeah, this is not good enough.
This is not even close.
I hate this.
I don't like this pick either. I don't think it's that great. I think there are better options.
I also agree. Like, Axe is not even good in lane versus anti-mage. I don't know what they're... Huh.
You know, I would rather see the
I want to be
Centaur.
proved wrong. Centaur?
Like, I would rather see something basic, like a Centaur or a Legion, you know? Like, very basic stuff that, like, just deal well with lane than an Axe that I feel like needs to do a lot more for this game to go well. It's not a good Axe game. He's actually sucks against Viper, too.
He does. I guess you can chase him down with Battle Hunger, but it's not like Lion gives you that much damage either, so...
No.
I would be so impressed if BINOMISTAS wins this game, because I don't know how you do it, so always nice to learn. Let's go, man. I think Axe is, like, still underrated. maybe he just gets a Manta, calls the anti-mage, and he solo kills the AM twice. And game's over, you know?
Yeah, maybe you know the world explodes, but only on Peru, and half the no ping disconnects and they can't connect again, and then all of a sudden they win. I mean, there's a lot of things that can happen in a game, but what we know for sure is that this was a bit of an outdraft.
Yeah, I would agree with that. All right, Dark Mago. Someone said that you cannot play heroes, that you don't play a single hero. Time to prove him wrong, showing that...
That's not true. Okay.
Not true?
That's not true.
Okay.
He plays 4 heroes really well, okay? That's a lot of heroes. No, and he actually has been known. His name comes from Invoker. Dark Mago, in case you guys... Oh, sorry. His name, Dark Mago, means dark, you already know, right? It's the same word in English. And Mago is mage, and it refers to the Invoker, the Quaswex set with the old Quaswex set, where you got the Tornado, the Dark Tornado, and the Dark Deafening Blast. You know?
Yeah, I actually had no idea he named like after that. I thought he was older than that.
Not that much older, no. Look, they're saying... So Dark Mago is studying reggaeton lyrics, and then Mini is asking, "What is Dark Mago? He's playing Invoker." Hey, it's like new hero. Voy a jugar con una mano. Saying, "I'm gonna play with one hand, as always." Yeah, I will. Si mano, mano can either mean hand or it can be short for a mano. So it's like, yes, brother, I'm gonna play with one hand. Panda Boo. Split Earth, and he's dead. And you guys don't know that Mago is also well known for citing reggaeton lyrics in the XD. See, I told you, they flame Panda every time he dies. He XD'd in chat.
Panda
oh,
mode
wow.
nuages.
And then Mini said Panda is nuage mode.
I love Dota 2, man.
So Dark Mago likes citing reggaeton lyrics in chat, right, and lobbies and everything. He always like copy paste reggaeton lyrics that he really enjoys. And the last one says the lyric he likes a lot is why do you call me friend if I've only seen you without clothes? That's the lyric. And he loves it. He just thinks is the most clever line you ever heard in his life. Oh, Panda's gonna die a second time, I think. Oh no, Panda. Oh no, he wasn't expecting. He wasn't expecting Nuages to join him. Or Spike. Oh no, Panda. Where's the tips? You gotta tip him for this one.
No TP.
No TP.
Oof.
That's bad.
Yeah,
Alright, well,
we're
talking about how
we've
great...
seen a pattern here. Every time Viper dies twice, doesn't really work that well for the Viper team.
I like how we were praising Panda. It's like, oh no, he's a true Viper player. Oh, you could really tell the difference when Panda plays Viper.
Just dies twice. It's the Jinx game, man. I told you. I'm getting like $12,000 per Jinx.
Wow, per Jinx, dude.
Per
That is
Jinx,
quite
yeah.
the... That is a good rate. How do I get that rate? That's incredible.
Oh, he's back. Oh, he even used the smoke. So cute.
So
Back.
cute to get back to lane. He vuelto, chicos. ¿Puedo hacer algo? Pacaz is actually not suffering that much because the Reaps are on the tower, though. So, as an anti-mage, really good attack animation, great BAT, so he actually can last it really easily.
All right. I mean, as much as I love to, praise BINOMISTAS because they're Brazilian, after that game 1, I think something amazing has to happen for me to believe they can take this game too. Because I don't know, dude. No ping. There's a reason they went to the major, even though they don't have HFN now. I think Pacaz is probably a better replacement. Even.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I can't say he's better. Pacaz is better because I'm Brazilian. There's lots of Brazilians watching. But a lot of people would agree that Pacaz is at least as good as he's. Oh, look at that. As I actually did not jinx him, he reflects the Earth Spike and gets the kill. Beautiful.
Wow. What now, Brazil?
Would HFN do that? I'm not sure he would.
I think he would, to be honest. What was very impressive is he got the point in counterspell in the middle of the Earth Spike. So he got the point and he activated in the middle of the Earth Spike. That was very well done. Like, I'm a Pakaz fan. I do think that Pakaz, in general, I don't think the judgment is HFN or Pakaz better. It's more, is Pakaz better with no pick? And I think the answer to that is yes. Right?
Yeah.
The language barrier also helps. I mean, it just happens, you know. HFN doesn't speak Spanish. It's true. Pakaz does. It makes it easier to communicate.
Yeah, so I'm very big friends with Analog. He's playing for Hokori. Oh,
Yeah.
that's died.
Panda in the top lane.
And he was talking to me about the experience of playing with Spanish players,
Oh,
and it's
King
like so hard to communicate. Oh,
King
here
Ao in the top lane. They did kill Panda, but in exchange for the kill on King Ao, they're going to take that. In fact, Pakaz is playing this lane super requestedly now that he got the Ring of Health because he can. Sorry, keep telling me the experience, please.
No, it's just that sometimes when you want to communicate like deep ideas, it's really hard to do that, not speaking the same language. And you know, Dota's a lot about super deep ideas, and he struggles to like communicate stuff like that. You know, you obviously in shot calling, you can probably understand what your team's talking about, but when they're trying to get in sync about like what they feel about the game, that's when he thinks it's like really hard.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's the same thing Benny told me about the game. Or like in the in-game, he had Benny from BINOMISTAS actually. He had no issue in-game to like shot call, understand what the team was doing, etc., etc. But he did have issues, even though they've played together for a long time, if they were ever disagreeing on something. So most of the time they would agree, and that's fine. But if there was a disagreement, it was very hard to explain each side and know which one was right, because they both thought they were right, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Benny told me they speak in Portuñol, so they speak like they've developed a like somewhat language where like he'll speak Spanish somewhat with like a couple Portuguese words mixed in, and they'll speak Portuguese with a couple Spanish words mixed in, and it'll be enough to understand each other, but still not ideal, obviously.
This is so beautiful, actually. You know, my GF is a linguist.
Yeah.
I think she
that's
would
cool.
love to be in that chat just to like hear what they're talking about, because I love how Portuguese and Spanish can like have very similar words but have total different meanings.
That is true. It's kind of confusing. Some words are very
It is very
confusing.
confusing.
But I do think that I can, like, when I as a Spanish speaker can understand Portuguese people if they speak slowly to me, for the most part, right?
The slow part is important, because I feel the same way, but it has to be slow, because I feel like Spanish is even like a faster language than Portuguese.
Yeah, I do think Spanish speakers are very fast. Particularly, like, South Americans are a bit slower because they have a bit of an accent. Sorry, an accent. But if you go to Spain where there's like no accent, it's just like flat, right? Oof, my God. I've heard some people from Spain that, I mean, me included, honestly. Sometimes I feel like my mouth is running a marathon and I get tired of talking.
Well, so far, Mini taking a beating here against Dark Mago. The experience already proving to be a problem.
Yeah, but and I'm very surprised by this, honestly, because no. Oh, he barely got away. I'm surprised because it is really a hero that he doesn't practice as much, so many making fun of him, but in the end, his Invoker is winning. That is not a lane that the Invoker should win by that much, to be honest. It's kind of even, it's 50-50. Maybe slightly Invoker favored, It's
slightly Invoker favored. It's weird, like, I don't think you lose the lane, but what happens is that the Invoker just drains so much mana. Well, wait a second, top looks like Panda might die here.
That's true. He is putting as many stacks as poison attack as he can before he dies in King Ao. Hopefully that'll do the trick to kill him.
Spin.
Pakaz wants this kill, and he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. He has to bring a health. He knows he can just sustain this and go back and heal back up.
He's having such a free game. 3-0-0 versus AM versus Medusa. This is scary.
Yeah, they're
but
gonna
as I
now
was
find
talking about the
Mini.
Shrek,
He is
you have
down.
like all of your cast points suck, so the cold snap just makes playing the Shrek super annoying.
That is true. That's very annoying on Lesh. In the tornado, actually, you actually give him time for him to tornado you in place while you're casting Splitter. It's super easy.
Exactly.
I agree with that idea. The thing that Lesh does hold over Invoker, though, is that when Invoker leaves to gank other lanes with Urn, usually you can just take his tower, right? And punish him for that.
Yes. But when you kill the Lash, you're the one that crushes the tower. Oh.
Well, you spoke too soon. Are you gonna get 12,000 more? Oh, no. Apparently not.
No, I only get the money when they die, so unfortunately...
Okay. That was fine. Yeah.
Another... Ooh, close. What? We're actually talking about, Less Shrek taking the tower, but look at his build here. He has 0 points in Edict.
That's true. Fighting in the middle lane is also fighting top, by the way. They think they want to kill King Ao again. I think this is so difficult, though. Oh, they're committing with a Mana Void. King Ao, he's going to die to the poison attack. And he will. Panda will get the revenge. Okay, so I think if this improve our point about Axe not being a good pick, I don't know what will. Is that way too obvious?
Yeah. And it's not only the AM, right? It's the Viper AM.
Yeah.
So easy to just kill him.
EMP will hit, but at the same time, Darkmago will die. Delayed Jinx still counts.
I only got 600 for this one. That's still pretty good.
What? You went from 12,000 to 600?
No, it's just like the Jinx has to hit. If it's delayed, I get, you know,
Just
maybe a cut
compensation.
of it. A third or half, yeah.
Alright, okay, fair enough.
Okay, I mean, how does Axe come back from this? I guess, I mean, he actually got a pretty early Vanguard anyways, but the fact that his anti-mage has 3 kills is a problem. This Medusa, even if Benny farms very fast, still gonna fear the anti-mage. Bottom tower will fall. Nicely done there by Oscar. Dominating the game. Like completely different. Like when you look at the tier 1 tower, the carry tier 1 tower from Noping. Full HP. So things looking really good for Noping right now.
That's true. Guys. Harassed slightly by King Ao. King Ao retreats and goes and takes a small little stack. So at least right now they've finally gotten to the point where I think King Ao is too hard to kill. So like Malo comes in and is like, wait, let me change this. In fact, he'll fight Mini here. Oh, they're gonna notice Dagmago's here. They've actually stopped him. Panda also been stunned. This is bad. They've dropped another Toxin. And with this, Mana Void, they kill off Mini because Oscar, o Embajador, is here to make sure that the Brazilians fear him once again. Jupiter is not getting out with his life. And yes, they rotated 3 cores there, but they did get a core kill on Mini, which is pretty important. And they even forced Medusa to rotate into the triangle. In fact, they could punish this, trying to go for the runes. Oh, no, we got the rune there. Mago, this is a bit too far. There's a tornado though, plus the EMP, the help from Matthew. Matthew wants to stay here. EMP makes it so that you can't have Berserker's Call any longer. And they're gonna waste a bunch of time from Medusa and the Axe here.
Yeah, I think it was very, I don't know, wishful thinking of the Leshrac to go for the Viper there. Obviously, the anti-mage is in the lane, so they just force the Leshrac to use all the mana, and Pakaz just shows up, gets so much gold out of that kill. Ingardito, can they kill this Timber?
It's gonna be Oscar dying. So no, I guess it's not King RT, it's just Jupiter taking the kill. I don't know why Oscar stayed there as long as he did, but okay, it's fine. 1 kill does not the game make, right?
Nah, it doesn't matter that much, especially when the Leshrac has this build. You know, he's level 8, but only 2 points of Edict.
That's
it's
true.
going to take at least 2 or 3, probably 2 uses of the Edict to get this tower.
I'd say
Gonna
3
take a little
even,
bit.
honestly. Yeah, because you
Yeah,
have to
with the
consider
glyph.
the glyph, you have to consider the creeps coming in as well.
Oh,
Oscar,
Tito.
Oscar, estás loco. He's gonna go for Mini. Baby, with the help of the Rubik. Oscar is still actually alive and kicking. He's perfectly fine. He's now considered unkillable because he has 4 points of reactive armor and creeps hitting him, thank God. Plus the hood, which he finally finished. So Oscar feels really confident right now he can defend the tier 1. Meanwhile, they've taken the tier 1 bottom easily, and Pakaz almost has his Battle Fury. 1,000 gold away with treads. That's crazy.
He
Logical
doesn't
done?
have... Pakaz doesn't have Blink. Okay, he's gonna be okay. He blinked super aggressively in front of the Lash.
I
but-
saw that.
Yeah.
Alright,
I
this timing
agree,
for-
like...
This timing for Anti-Mage is kind of crazy. If he gets 12-minute Battle Fury with treads, that's insane.
It is. It is, and it's against the Dusa, and it's against the Leshrac.
Yeah.
And they didn't get a single tower for BINOMISTAS, even though they have a Leshrac. Okay, they're gonna turn smoke. Let's see.
Hang on. Okay, Oscar seems pretty content about just tanking out, actually.
Pakaz. Can
It
he
is.
press the E? He doesn't
get
press it.
Okay, this could be a kill. This could be a kill. They had it to the split earth. Oh no, Mini.
This is Brazilian servers, right? You don't even have the lag excuse here.
Yep. That was sad to watch. That must suck, honestly.
Yeah, that's what happens when you flame Dark Mago Invoker, you know? Your last track skills also go down a little bit.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, that Mao was actually styling on him on this whole game.
And the Battle Fury, yeah, he needs 2 creeps. Gonna have it.
That's insane. That's the timing we guess. 12 minutes. I mean, it's a bit later, but it's fine. Usually with Triton, it's considered 15 minutes. Usually you get the Battle Fury with Triton Stick.
Mm-hmm.
That's a standard
the
timing.
Possess Mask is insane on
Yeah.
Anti-Mage. You just farm so fast.
That is very true, actually. It's a huge power spike. There we go. Yeah, he's got the Claymore. Top, by the way, Oscar's like, well, I guess if they're not going to bother me, I'll just take your tower. And he's going to take the tier 1. Usually this doesn't matter, but if you can afford to take the tier 1 mid afterwards, which is not too hard this game either, you can start sweeping and actually go into the triangle too. Unless Oscar decides to commit suicide here, which seems to be the case. There's a lot of charge directive armor, also the Hood of Defiance. Fire Stop Mini
Solid
was the biggest
shield,
threat here. Oscar is going to be fine. Matthew has to steal the Mystic Snake, not going to do anything for him as he just dies immediately to the Finger of Death.
Well, as all of that happened, Angel farmed a huge large camp stack, and now the Ancients.
Oh no.
He is massive.
Yep. But Medusa, beware. Okay, they found Oscar again.
I do like the Medusa build though.
Hey,
I
they like
think
you
you
to
gotta
kill
call.
Oscar? That was wishful thinking from BINOMISTAS. Chakram soon. Angel, or Pakaz, sorry, has the Mana Void. Mirages. Activate for time. Jupiter's already dead. Even with the Aphotic Shield, he's not going to be able to survive this. Oh, unless you miss the Timber
Is
Chain.
he?
Never mind. And they go for Mini instead. Jupiter does die, actually, here in the back line. Pakaz is forced to retreat. As Oscar doesn't get the Chakram. There is a Tornado. Tornado will reset this fight. But can they kill Benny? With the help of the MP, it might be possible. He already used a Stone Gate. Oscar has really come into this. He gets caught with the Berserker's Call, though. Matthew needs to help out. Matthew needs to do something. Gets a split shot stolen. That's not what he wanted to steal. And that Kamawa will die. Matthew with 0 use here. In the end, they actually went a bit too far, and they got none of the kills they were looking for here. Pakas retreating to the mid lane, where he's going to take the tower for free at least, so that's not bad. And they are capable of now dominating the enemy triangle if they so choose to do so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nice positioning there by Axe, hiding the Blink Dagger. But there was 21 charges on the Medusa one, so definitely a little bit greedy from Noping. Still though, since they get the mid tower, since they get the top tower, it's obviously worth it. They lose 1 core, but so much map control was acquired. This Jupiter Blink Dagger though, I think that's when the anti-mage will start fearing for his life a little bit. He's actually doing really well. If he can get this in the next 2 or 3 minutes, there is some incentive for them to smoke and keep hunting Pakas. I was also gonna say that I love the Medusa build here, going for the butterfly against the anti-mage. Obviously, the hits, like the anti-mage hits, is what you're scared of. He's gonna drain your mana, so the evasion is your best bet against that.
He's not a good MKB builder, right? So, or he doesn't. He's okay with building it. Actually, it's not that bad on him, but it's not what he likes to build if possible.
You want a lot of items before that.
Yeah.
Skadi's so good, Abysso is so good.
I mean, a solution that you could go for this game, which we have seen a couple of times, is you go for the Manta, and then you go Basher straight up, right? And then don't build Abyssal yet, and then go for the Skadi. And then with Basher, you do get a bit of that evasion. You can pierce it a bit.
Because you don't miss the bashes.
Yep, exactly. And then you build MKB later afterwards when you finish the Skadi.
Yeah, that's probably what he's gonna do. I think there's not a lot of incentive for BKB since there is an Axe and a Lion this game. We'll see what he does. But there's definitely like this one quick power spike on the Medusa once the butterfly is done. I wonder how well BINOMISTAS is going to use it, because I remember Noping, they would use that so beautifully.
Yep.
Like, you felt like the game was even, then Medusa with butterfly just takes all towers, gets Roche, wins the game. 25 minutes. Will BINOMISTAS be able to replicate that? We'll see.
I agree, because I would say that last game we also saw BINOMISTAS failing to do that with their own power spikes, right?
Yeah.
So I'm hoping this game is a bit different. Yeah, I agree though that Benny is going for the right build. Let's see how impactful he can be with this. Meanwhile, Dark Mago finished up his Midas. He's going for the travels now as he's just after Nuages. We have Chakram soon. They should at least be able to trigger that borrowed time. They find that it's not really useful because Panda's actually getting stuck, and Panda's gonna die here to Mini. Free kill. As all of Noping starts to retreat, King Ao still wants to find somebody, but Dark Mago is nowhere to be seen. So he can hold his own. King Ao acknowledges there's Dark Mago here. They actually drop a sentry. Dark Mago is being seen now. But he's only here to protect the tower. He's gonna stand behind it. I think they can still save this tower, to be honest.
This is a 17-minute butterfly. This is insane.
Oh, this is the power spike now. Okay.
Yeah, I wonder how much they're gonna force here. If they're gonna try and roach, if they're gonna go top. I think for like the next 5 to 10 minutes, this Medusa is gonna be in raid boss status. It's all about how well BINOMISTAS can play around this status that will dictate if this game is gonna be, their win or loss.
I would agree with that. I feel like after this, the game just gets harder and harder for you. And also, it's up to Noping how much they can avoid this power spike. For now, they've been doing a really good job, by the way, of just tanking these waves and everything, and making sure that they never get vision on the enemy team. You have superior map control, so right now, Noping definitely has an easier time avoiding you, per se.
Oof, with that said, though, this anti-mage 18, like usually 22-minute Manta is already like considered decent. He got a 17-minute Manta and we'll probably get Scotty at 21 minutes. This is insane. BINOMISTAS, like the clock's ticking, guys. You gotta do a lot here to get next ages, get tier 2 towers. As you know, in the mid lane, they're forcing things as Noping.
BINOMISTAS, they've managed to at least expand their map a bit, and they're farming more efficiently. It doesn't seem like they've managed to use this power spike just yet, as Noping seems unfazed right now. AM is not even going for the Basher, he's straight up going for the Scotty. He's ignoring this butterfly completely. Their plan is to ignore the Dusa completely.
Yeah.
And not possible if Mago dies here. So this is the first step towards victory. Don't like Mago, not bad. Now going for Oscar. Oscar is also a possible kill, but he's at Timber Chain, so it's a bit harder. Hyper Strike will stop Nuages. Pandabu gets healed. King Ao. They can help Pandabu here with a bit of miscoiling, but I don't think that's going to be enough. But they hex the Rubik too. Panda, though, actually holding his own against King Ao thanks to another Toxin, and they are able to get the kill against King Ao here. He will die in exchange for Pandabu, but that's fine for them. As Pakaz goes in, going to kill Jupiter. They do need one more Chakram, though, to finish them off. Matthew does die in the backlines. They're trying to find Mini. Mana Void's not going to be sufficient. Jupiter's still alive. Pakaz still chasing after Mini. Gets surprised there by the Earth Spike. That was why it was important to kill Jupiter. And now it's time for them to retreat. Pakaz can no longer fight. Oscar will tank this for him instead. And Oscar will give enough time for the Mago to come back into the fight and force BINOMISTAS to retreat.
Yeah, this is really important for BINOMISTAS. They have to be... They cannot ever let the team fight split too much, because that's when the anti-mage is gonna go in. Like, you see the Leshrac with low mana, you see Lion with low mana, and he just bursts someone. If they can always play as 5, it gets hard to do what Pakaz is doing most of these fights. Let's see if this is gonna be a Roche attempt, or if they're gonna try and gank Pakaz somehow. They do have a ward. Oh, but he knows.
A smoke by BINOMISTAS. I think they're fully aware of this, and... Sorry, Noping is fully aware of this, because Noping is setting up for the counter smoke here. I'm gonna go and set up near the high ground. Matthew... Oh, maybe not. Maybe they're not aware, because Matthew is... Matthew, you lost? Matthew? He's pushing out the mid lane, revealing the smoke is happening. So I guess they don't want to utilize it. But they will also manage to avoid BINOMISTAS, so in a way it's a win. Sunstrike,
just to be sure. Inside the Roche pit.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, this is okay for Binomistas, but I'm very... Like, usually if this was, you know, another team instead of Noping, I would be kind of chill, you know. There's probably a lot of room for Binomistas to still grow. But after seeing game one, man, I'm sure Noping knows exactly what they have to do to win this game, and I think Binomistas should be forcing things a little bit more, because look at that anti-mage. He has... The Skadi is done, pretty much. 22 minutes in. Three levels ahead of the Medusa already.
Mm-hmm. Once you get that Scotty, he's gonna start. He's gonna be able to work on the MKB, I believe. I think in this way you don't actually wait for the bash here. Honestly, I think you just go MKB straight up, because you know you're stronger than
so
Medusa.
far ahead. Yeah. All right. At least they get a tier 2 tower.
Take a tier 2 tower. True. Binomistas will now get a bit more map control. You can start taking over the enemy jungle. I do find that Noping can just trade jungles. Oh, Pacaz is just going for his butterfly, actually. Fuck the MKB.
Oh. Okay.
Interesting. I fight your evasion, I see your evasion, and I put more evasion.
I mean, if he increases his attack speed, even if he misses, he might do more damage if he attacks faster.
Genius, genius. That's not how it works at all, by the way. Mathematically, attacking faster and slower is equal. I mean, I guess attacking faster, to be fair, if you want to actually get mathematical here, the faster you attack, the more it gets the true evasion rate, right? Because the sample size is bigger. So if you like hit 100 attacks, you're much more likely to get a 35%, like a 35 of those attacks missing on the butterfly, than if you say attack 2 times, when the 35% is going to be much harder to get. You might be able to hit both, and all of a sudden the evasion is broken. Or you might miss both, and all of a sudden the evasion is broken. And because evasion in Dota it's not pseudo random chance, but it's random chance completely.
Wait, really?
Maybe Pacaz just feels like an unlucky person.
I think Blur isn't, but maybe Butterfly is.
What? You think Butterfly is? No, I'm pretty sure all
Blur
evasions are.
is. Really? All evasion?
I think all evasion is random chance. I don't think it was pseudo random chance. I'm pretty certain.
Okay.
I mean, now you're making me doubt it. Feel free to check.
Yeah, I will Google it after the game, but
Google it now.
I
What are you
think
doing? Google it now, Bowie.
Oh no, maybe only the crit is actually.
No, the
Maybe
crit is
right,
pseudo random
maybe
chance.
right.
The crit is 100%.
Yeah.
Panda. Find the splitter. Diabolic Edict. Panda. Help by a Lotus Orb. Actually, that returned the Culling Blade. That's funny. But hello guys. You guys have tier 3 down bottom, which is being taken by Pacaz. Noping is retreating. They want to create some space for Pacaz, who's now retreating as well.
Oh, and they split the lion, and now he shows.
Oh no. And they see that there's Roche there, and there's no lion. They have a chance. Yep. They can go and get for
But
and get it.
Invoker's showing. Wow. Dark Mago? Hello?
He has tribal boots though. He can surprise them.
Okay.
Yeah. What he's doing here. He's showing bottom, pretend like he's not gonna go in. Oscar's gonna tank this for now. Oh, Roche is still up. They almost tried the Berserker's Call Pacaz, but he's gonna be fine. He finds Mini as the prime target. Mini's gonna be decimated. Oscar going further. Tornado to catch Benny. EMP. There's a Stone Gaze from Benny. No. It is. You will hopefully kill Dark Mago. Maybe Panda Boo instead. You have to settle for him. Okay, that's fine. But you're now stuck in the ice wall. And look, Oscar's body blocking, making it impossible for Benny to move forward. He used the Force Staff instead. Meanwhile, trying to catch Pacaz, by the way, who's leading this whole team astray. And Nuage has been left behind. Dark Mago says, okay, let's go for the free kill on the support. Pacaz even joined in again. Nuages will be forced to use that borrowed time. They see the lion, they hex the lion, they cold snap the lion, they kill the lion. And then with a tornado EMP, they're gonna even find Nuages. Nuages out of mana, and soon to be out of life at this point. Oscar actually though does not have enough mana for the Chakram. Many trying to sneak in the Roshan, my friend. Oh, they don't see him.
Wait, what?
It's a it's a perfect disguise. You can't see him in. You have to go in this corner. He's a genius. Oh, there's smoke. Oh, Mini, you madman! No. Matthew was ready with telekinesis. He does take the Roshan, but he do take the H at least. H just going the way of Pacaz. In comes Matthew, Berserker Skull. He gives some time to Pacaz to retreat. He will sacrifice himself for Pacaz there. Nuages will die though. Free kill here, but they do catch him. Berserker Skull. Nuages didn't die for a free kill. He died to give Pacaz some form of stun. But in the end, is Panda Booster going to sacrifice himself for Pacaz, as he himself is going to retreat after killing the lion? That was impressive by Mini though.
Dude, that was he gets my MVP. I don't care if they lose 2-0. That was so good. If he stole that Aegis, I mean, I don't know what I would do, but that was so impressive. Wow.
That was very impressive. That was very, very impressive. I'm sorry, I have neighbors, so
The
I couldn't
problem is
scream,
that
guys. I would have screamed my eyes
Yeah,
out
I was
if could.
screaming like crazy. That was. This was definitely like the hypest moment of Dota 2 casting I had the whole year, I think.
That's exaggerated. You cast it
That
all on
was really
DPC,
cool.
but it's definitely been one of the hypest moments in this tournament for sure.
No, that was incredible. I think the only thing that maybe tops that. Do you remember the Batrider? I think it was Dark Mago, right? That
No.
got stuck in that weird spot close to Roshan. No, I think the Batrider actually used his W and
yes,
got
he
someone
used-
stuck.
He got someone stuck in the place where Pango gets stuck sometimes.
Yes.
Yes, I understand.
That was I remember screaming very loudly, but I was not casting the game. I was just panel, so it's not the same.
And you get to be part of the. I guess that makes sense, right? You didn't cast much this year. It was mostly paneling. Yeah, it makes sense. Anyway, that was a wonderful moment. Thank you, Mini, for that. That was really awesome.
Yeah, that was clap for him.
Seriously.
This Dusa, I mean, the Dusa is actually super scary, and I do like the route he's going with, just getting raw damage. Because I think right now they do have enough lockdown into the call and split earth, but they are lacking the burst damage. So once the MKB is done for the Medusa, which might even come before the MKB is done for the anti-mage, surprisingly, Pakaz has to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, it's funny, right? He went for Butterfly before that.
Yeah.
This is gonna get MKB. I don't think Pakaz might ever consider MKB, honestly, at this point. It doesn't seem like... If you
Yeah,
built a
it's
whole
way too late.
Butterfly,
Mm-hmm.
and you just go straight
Might
Basher.
just go Satanic or Basher, yeah.
Yeah, I think Basher is the choice here. I mean, I guess Satanic is
Pretty
also
good.
really useful, to be honest. No, he's Basher, okay. Why do I doubt myself? Why did I listen to Bowie, my analyst?
Oh, Pakaz just trying to play his food there.
What did he steal? Aphotic Shield. That's one of the best steals we could get this game.
Mm-hmm. Look at that cast range, just because of the broken spell steal and the Aetherlands. Look at that. Oh, Abba? That's gonna be okay. Alright, so I think there's still a timing for BINOMISTAS, but oh, I didn't say that.
No. Yep. Don't speak again, Bowie. This whole game, you're gonna destroy the chances. Pakaz is he able to retreat?
Oh, he goes back.
No, Pakaz. No. Who was that blink? He went back
What?
into die.
I think he misclicked.
I think he
misclicked his portrait, maybe.
Yeah, he must have clicked this portrait. And now you lose Oscar as well. This doesn't matter though. It's Pakaz that would matter. Matthew, just leave, dude. That was a big misclick. I cannot believe I just watched that.
Yes, that's not something you usually see Pakaz do, right?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, this is gonna be costly. No buyback on him.
That's
This could
huge.
be barracks.
There's gonna be one Rex, yeah, for sure. BINOMISTA's gonna just force the buyback, right? So when they realize he doesn't have it, Jupiter will die in the bottom lane to the Invoker alone, but maybe they can kill Dark Mao with this. Dark Mao has Tornado.
God, so
Needs
much
to use it.
damage.
No, there's too much damage from King Ao, who now has the Shard and the Manta style.
Remember when I said I would be very impressed if BINOMISTAS win this game? I have no idea how they would ever win. I think that's how you do it. You
Wait
just
for a
make him misclick his
Link.
blink like that.
That's huge.
Oh, they cut the wave. All right.
Okay, at least they cut the wave. That was good. Matthew particularly. Still though, that was. I mean, it must suck for no ping too if you lose a game like that of all ways.
Yeah. Oof. I mean, that said, it's not like, you know, BINOMISTAS, they were ahead the whole game pretty much, right? The first one. So mistakes happen. Gotta minimize those. MKB done for the Dusa.
Nuages, what is he? Is he stuck? I can't. I think he forced up himself. He got stuck. I was trying to figure out what Nuages was doing there. I think he's gonna die. Nuages. Man. I
Panda
really
mode.
like BINOMISTAS. I like the team, but sometimes Nuage is a living meme. I don't say this in a mean or a good sense. It's just I can't believe you got stuck in the trees.
It's the position 5 curse, you know. It doesn't matter how good you play. They're always gonna pick up your the times that you die.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Alright, Anti-Mage found a Dusa here, by the way. I didn't wasn't even noticing this. Benny just got destroyed in the wrong position. So I guess if Pakas can make a mistake, Benny can too.
Well, that's bad.
That was easy. That was really easy, frankly. Mago. Alright. Out of Mago. He might die as a result. They're just chasing him down. Mago, run! With a Ghost Walk, he's fast enough. Don't go back in, Mago, you madman. He was about to go back in and die to the Pulse Nova there. Thank God Abaddon was, or thank God Rubik was there with the Aphotic Shield.
Alright, Leshrek bought a Blink. I really hope he actually bought the Shard, because it's really good to defend barracks in situations like this one. We'll see what the Blink can do here. Why is Axe top?
Because King Ao is farming the triangle. Because King Ao is being the carry, dude.
I guess there's nothing to do. It's just...
Just farm, yeah, honestly. I mean, your Medusa's dead. You're not going to win without her.
Yeah. Not sure about this Blink on the Lash, though. I want him to prove me wrong, because he is playing so well this game, Mini. But I guess it's really good follow-up for the Axe. They really gotta smoke and make sure that Noping doesn't get next rush, or else this game is super hard.
I would agree with that.
Triangle needs to be addressed as well. It looks like they're gonna smoke before that. They do have Vision of Dark Mago.
Invoker going for Shiva's next after the linkage, which is going to help him out a bit, but he's still vulnerable to Berserker's Call, so there we go. Dark Mago, it's been a pleasure knowing you. Goodbye.
Alright. Will they go high ground? Will they wait Roach? They have 5 seconds.
Well, potentially.
Let's see.
Let's see how long Roche takes. Maybe then. Oh, 30 seconds. Actually, a really quick Roche.
Okay.
You're not able to wait Roche then.
If they're patient.
12% cooldown reduction for the Timber, by the way, as he reaches the level 20 talent. He's already got the Flamethrower for a bit of extra push. Right now, it's kind of even in terms of push. Slight edge to Noping, who took bottom racks fully, whereas mid racks didn't get taken fully by BINOMISTAS. Because
Smoke from Noping.
they're thinking of it, but they have no clear initiation. It's just Timber walking in. I guess Oscar will do precisely that. That's the best way to initiate this game. They Glimmer Cape him. Most of the team is still smoked. They want to pretend like there's nobody here, only Pakaz. But they, obviously, BINOMISTAS is not 5. They have object permanence. They understand that if Noping was there before, they should be there now. And Pana's like, guys, Roche is up.
Okay, King RD actually traveling to the shrine, to the outpost there.
They caught the lion, they killed Jupiter. That's your main source of initiation. Perhaps not. Because King Ao comes from behind, destroys Matthew, and King Ao! That TP will let them to win, it seems like. As Oscar is left alone, he has to kill Jupiter, but at the expense of his own life, it seems like Timber Chain? Nope. Not gonna complete it in time. Pakaz is trying to surprise them here, though. But King Ao, will he surprise Pakaz instead? There you go, attack him, silence him, Manta style, bash. Hope to kill him with a Mana Void is gonna work out, thanks to the Alacrity as well. Alright, Pakaz, time to use the guerrilla tactics you love so much. He's even beating them in the ward wars. You know? The Lincoln saving Dark Mago from a surefire death with that Hex, and they don't know this, but King Ao doesn't have buyback here.
Ooh, it's so scary. Like, they have the numbers advantage of BINOMISTAS, but it never feels like they're taking the initiative in most of these conflicts. I think it just speaks a lot about, you know, how Noping... you saying they were the better team. Like, it feels like Noping understands or thinks they're the better team, and so they go for plays. Like, look at this. They're roshing.
I would agree with that. Whereas BINOMISTAS, King Ao thinks he's the better player, but I don't think the team thinks they're the better team.
Yeah. That's actually perfectly Zed. They're gonna lose, bro.
What do you give the shard to here? Up, you just leave it on the floor. Hopefully Invoker takes it or something. Mirages. There you go. Invoker coming in. With the shard for himself. Deafening Blast. They caught Benny. Benny's out of mana. Benny might just die. Stone Gaze. Enough mana for the Stone Gaze. Pakaz wants to chase after him, but he looked too long into Benny's eyes, so he turned to stone. He has to settle for Nuage's kill alone. Unless he walks in, first hit bash, Benny. He's been stunned. There's the Colts up on top. Benny can't move away. Mana Void is just gonna kill him. Jupiter will die afterwards. And Pakaz, he sees a King Ao. He's a vulnerable little axe. He wants to show him the way, but not show him the way back home, but just to the graveyard. Well, the Alacrity is gonna be too easy, slicing and dicing this axe to death. As poor Abaddon, he's not going to survive long enough for Borrowed Time to come off cooldown. This should be GG in favor of Noping now. They're going to push to win it. Mini, one last attempt. He does kill Dark Mago. That means no more Alacrity. There's no more buybacks here, though. And Mini's been bashed. Mini does get a split Earth off. Can he continue to do this against Pakaz? No. Pakaz will survive. He has the Aegis anyway. He knows he can continue to push here. At this point, I think you actually give the shard to Viper, to be honest, to get the extra push, but whatever. Let's see, Mini. Oh, comes out a little base, and that's just to give the Rampage to Pakaz. Mini, what a good guy. As Pakaz gets the Rampage, they'll call the GG, and Noping will win game number 2, settling this series for a 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, I think BINOMISTAS, they had their showings in some of the team fights, but overall, it just feels like Noping is the better team today. I think the drafting on Noping was definitely a little bit better, and I don't know. Pakaz is like he's 15-1 playing anti-mage. Obviously, the last pick axe from King RD, I actually think he surprised me with how impactful he was, even though the lane was so bad. But when you give anti-mage such a good lane in the beginning, like how do you even even if you play well afterwards, you just set him up for success.
Yeah.
And Pakaz showed why he is one of the best carries of the region.
Yeah, and why Antimage is one of his best heroes. I mean, he was one misclick. Besides that, he played honestly a flawless game. Congratulations to Noping. Very great game. And I don't think BINOMISTAS should feel too sad. They were a bit outclassed by a team that has much more experience and much more time than them. King Ao aside, of course. And BINOMISTAS is on the growing side. I mean, they did really well against Unknown, so this doesn't take away from that, right? I hope I can get to see BINOMISTAS more in this tournament. But what we're going to get to see here is not BINOMISTAS, but rather the last match of the day, and it's going to be a grudge match. Infamous versus Hokori. The team that took Hokori's carry, Lumiere, will now be facing off against Hokori themselves. So that's going to be very interesting to see. If you guys want to stay tuned for that match, feel free to, of course, follow the channel. That way you can also chat in this wonderful channel, or you could just stay here for the next 10 minutes, and I'll be right back with the next game of the day, the last one, which is Infamous versus Hokori. See you guys then.
See ya.
So I try to get through the breaks as Hello, guys. Welcome back. Hello. Hi. My name is L Plus. I'm here with. I'm not saying hi to you, Bowie. What is this? Why are you answering me?
I'm done.
Leave,
Bye.
please. Take your bun with. Oh wow, that's wonderful. Actually, I didn't see. The bun is better without the headphones. At some point, actually. Can you guys appreciate for a second how Bowie is dressed today? He is not indeed in Antarctica. He's actually really cold. It's really cold where he's at right now, isn't it?
Dude, it's so cold. It doesn't feel like I'm in Brazil.
But you look very swag, if I'm allowed to say that. You look very good today, Bowie. Thank you for joining us
Thank you
today.
very much.
And we have the last
So
match of the
kind.
day. It's going to be between Infamous and Hokori. Before we get into the draft, tell me, thoughts on this matchup. Who do you think is going to win?
Well, I'm obviously a little bit biased, all right? There's one Brazilian player inside of Hokori, 0 Brazilian players inside of Infamous. But
That's how you decide to think.
I gotta say, like overall, I think Hokori, they are in an upward trend ever since they got into the DPC. Like they came from Division 2 to Division 1. Even at TI, the TI quals, I think they performed slightly better than I anticipated them. So I feel like they're actually really good. I'm gonna go with Hokori, but maybe a 1-1, probably a 2-0 for Hokori, but we'll see. As you said, Infamous, they like to step up when it matters, and they're not doing as hot in this tournament, right?
No, they are not. But we're going to see how the draft goes. I actually think it's a 1-1 because I think that Infamous always step it up at least one game of the series. I know it's kind of offensive to them to say that that's what they do, but I've seen the first game. It's always like Papita used to have a saying, which I can't entirely repeat on stream, but you guys can guess what it is.
Okay.
He used to say, the first game you play with your P, with your member.
Yes.
Right, with your
Yes,
member.
yes.
Yeah, exactly. It was a very common saying. It wasn't a joke, actually. He used to say that very often. Then he became like a guru and an Instagrammer, and then he stopped saying that. But like that was what he used to say 6 years ago or so. And I think Infamous has adopted that style because the first game of each series, they tend to lose and tend to play pretty badly. And then the second game, they play like gods. And Lumia just kind of gets online. So as long as they get a good draft, I think Infamous is quite capable. But oftentimes it's the draft which is crushing them the most. Which is interesting because Papita, who left his team for Infinity, is not actually their drafter. It's actually Axel or Chumpy, as most people know him. So, yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I think like what I guess Papita used to say, maybe is not expressed the same way, but like that's why Dota is a BO3 game, right? There's obvious games where a really good team can just lose because Dota can be weird, with drafting and Radiant and Dire and all things. So. I'm glad this is not a BO1. We're going to be able to watch both teams try twice at beating each other. And this is like pretty much the same draft from the last game, right? They had Viper, Timber. I guess Lion was on the other side, but kind of weird. Infamous copying some no-ping strats here. No.
I mean, I like the Lion Timber. I think the Lion Timber is always. When I was talking about this with Beast Coast, I remember in the major, they were telling me that most counters to Timber are good, except against the Lion Timber lane specifically, because the stun allows Timber to be a bit more aggressively, and it makes it so that, like, for example, Morphling is not good against this lane. Luna can be kind of harassed.
Yeah, I like it. I also feel like, you're still not sure whether Viper's gonna be mid or whether it's gonna be a position 5, so you're not even sure if the Lion's 5 or 4 since you don't know the role of the Viper. I think you can still flex it a little bit, but obviously, probably it's gonna be Viper 5 since we're in South America. Even though it's so cold that I wouldn't say I'm in there. Speaking of cold, hey. Beautiful.
Okay.
So this is probably going to be Luna AA lane, which I'm not a big fan of. I think, in general, you just want a longer duration stun to pair with AA. But he will act as that counter to Timbersaw, and also kind of a counter to Viper, in case he's a core. Also really easy to like just explode anyone with Hoodwink plus AA. There's 2 supports that can crush anyone from really far away. So I wondered, I hope they get like an axe or a hero that has a long duration stun, so that the supports can dish all the damage that they have.
I mean, they have a DK available. That's fine too, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know DK.
It is a Viper 5.
That's true. That's true. Actually, Viper 5, yeah. And I guess that plus Timbersaw already deters the DK from being too valuable.
I think so.
It's tough because then I don't feel like with Viper.
Most
and Timber,
heroes, right?
Yeah. Most heroes like the only offlane hero that I kind of like here for Infamous. Sorry, for Hokori.
Wind
I
Ranger.
actually,
Let's go.
I was actually gonna suggest the Pangolier. I think Pangolier is very solid here.
Ah, okay.
I think Pango
Yeah,
can
Pango's
deal with
fine.
Viper somewhat. I think Timbersaw does nothing to Pango.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think they would be like Pango is an overall good hero against the heroes that Infamous has. I was thinking about the long duration stun because of the Hoodwink in AA, but you're right. I actually feel like Pango is decent. Analog plays a good Pango. I'm pretty sure Vitali can do that as well. I just love Pango. It's such a fun hero. But they're taking their time here. What's going on, Infamous? Just pick Terrorblade. There's an AA.
Just
You're
pick-
against Luna.
Yeah,
It's like
TA.
Templar
Alright.
Assassin.
The Faker
Okay.
hero first. Alright. I agree. That should have been a relatively obvious Terrorblade pick, but maybe they're waiting for, like, they're assuming.
yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna get banned though. So I wonder what Infamous will pick. I guess Spectre still open. Usually a decent counter against squishy supports and heroes like Luna.
Yeah, I like the Spectre. That's another
What do
option.
you pick here?
I mean, I think that they're gonna get banned now, though. Is what I'm thinking.
Yes, I think they will.
So that's why I'm surprised
Terrorblade
they
for
didn't pick the
sure.
carry. Yeah, Terrorblade for sure.
Venomancer.
Oh, Veno's actually pretty solid here for Hokori. I do agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Veno. I like Pango more, if I'm honest with you, but Veno is fine. Because Veno has a better lane, but I think Pango has more utility in the mid game. I really do like
Yes.
the Pango pick here.
And the swag is out of charts. So much. Like, you can lose with Pango and still gonna feel good. Losing with Venomancer is, like, disgusting. You feel awful. Like, all of that trouble for nothing. You know?
Yep, I agree.
What else is available here if they don't go Veno?
Sankey? Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I think both our options are honestly better, to be honest. Not the biggest fan of the Sanking here.
Yeah. He's... I don't know. The initiation part is really good. TA, usually a hero that will never buy Sanjin Yasha. So just because that is that, like, if she gets stunned by the Sand King, she probably dies until
That's
BTD
true.
gets
That's a
pressed,
good
so.
point. He is very good against TA. He also does maybe the idea is that they're trying to catch a potential Terrorblade. Like if Terrorblade is now here, it's pretty
Oh,
bad.
for sure.
Okay.
I wonder if they're not even gonna ban it, and they're like, yeah,
Oof.
sure, pick Terrorblade.
And then they
Look
ban the
at our
Spectre
heroes.
here instead.
Yeah, I think so. They get the jug.
Oh, the Jug. Interesting. I was not thinking Jug.
Would they ban Batrider now? Oh, they already banned it. Okay, yeah. That'd definitely be good if the TA is actually metal. What else is there? Would they pick the analog Bristleback? I guess they're against Viper Timbersaw, so that would be insane.
Yeah, I don't think Bristleback is the pickup here. He's already got rid of the Conka and the Viper. I mean, you can pick a Venom Maiden, to be honest. Oh, Pugna. Oh, I forgot about this old school counter to the TA. I like this.
I like this. Yep.
Yeah, that's very good. I also an analog hero. Back in the day, he used to play this a lot.
Mm-hmm. That's true. He's a big fan of Quarring. You know him?
Coring? No.
Yeah, he's a Spanish-speaking streamer. He like plays a lot of Tinker, a lot of Pugna.
clue.
He's like 8K or like 7.9K.
No.
He's actually really big friends with Analog. I think it's like maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong. Wait.
I mean, I don't follow too many streams. I don't know. Of non-pro players.
Yeah. So yeah, this guy. Oh, I'll send it to you. I thought he was kind of like he's very famous in Brazil because he plays a lot of the ePools tournaments and like a lot of the of my friends are like, oh man, we lost your Corrine stack again because he's always playing all of these like small tournaments like those $10 ones. He's always playing mid for whatever stack he's playing with. Anyways,
The pick
yeah,
of Dry Ranger is okay. I feel like I don't know. I don't feel like Terrorblade against the Pugna now was impossible, right? You couldn't play it. But I don't feel like Drow is too much better, neither against Pugna nor against Sanking.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like if you win your lane and it can just rosh because you want to fight, you're unstoppable because your push is crazy good. You can just split TA and Drow. They both attack the tower. The Sand King's not gonna burrow strike both of them at the same time. That said, if the game's kind of even and Sand King finds either TA or Drow, they have no saves. You know, like why would you even consider going on the Timber when you can just burst the Infamous Heroes? So it really depends on the momentum after the laning stage. But I agree. I don't think Drow, like it synergizes really well with TA, but it's not really a counter to Pugna or like a hero that you're like, oh yeah, sure, Drow definitely makes sense here.
Yeah.
It is good versus Luna though, because you outrange her.
The core-to-core match is very good here for Drow.
Yeah.
So that's the one thing I do see in their favor. And also AA is not too much of a bother to her, to be honest, because like he's not going to ever deal enough damage. You don't really lifesteal with Drow most of the time until like super late.
True.
I would still side with Hokori's lineup though.
Yeah, I would also. I think what Infamous is doing can work. It's just harder, especially against a team of the caliber of Hokori. We'll see how things pan out. I also feel like the Drow in the laning stage has to be very careful because Sand King hoodwinks a lot of stuns, and Drow hates gap closers.
Oh, mystery deepens.
I love Drow though. It's one of my favorite heroes.
Really?
I remember
don't know
like
very much.
6 years ago, just watching RTZ stream. He would pick Drow, buy Mask of Madness, split push, win all games. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing, and I would just lose countless of Drow games because I sucked at the game. Still, like her, she has one of the best voices as well. Like she has such a, you know, I don't give a crap about anything voice. My edgy teenager love that part of her.
6 years ago, you were not a teenager, Bowie. I don't know how to tell you this. You were actually my age 6 years ago.
You have no idea how old I am. Please refrain from commenting. Yeah, so yeah, as I was saying, looks like Viper's indeed gonna be a position 5. Actually started with the fluffy hat. That's I'm not sure that's how they were starting, but maybe he's just afraid of the burst damage of the hoodwink.
Panda always just buys full mangoes here. Full mangoes and fairy fires. That's all he buys.
That's very interesting. Okay. Now we're gonna have to, you know, keep talking about stuff, and my age is probably eventually gonna be mentioned, which I don't like. But
why are you so guarding about your age, Bowie? Are you afraid?
You know, when you get past 30, dude, it's a little weird.
There you go.
Not afraid, but like, when are the gamers? I guess, you know, if Red Eye was, you know, still casting Dota for so long, maybe I'm fine. Like,
exactly.
Are the gamers gonna feel like I don't belong anymore because I'm too old?
I think Cap is older than you, isn't he?
He might be, actually. I think he's 32.
Yeah, exactly. To be a caster, it's fine, dude. It's only when you're a player where, like, if you pass the age of 24, you're no longer viable.
Thanks a lot.
You know that in Noping they call Oscar they constantly make jokes about how old he is, right? Because he's 27, relatively old to be honest for like him starting now, and whenever you're in the lobby or in general, they constantly make jokes about, oh, you know, he has dementia, so he's losing his memory, so he forgets to enter the lobby, like forgive him. Or he'll start playing, he'll miss a spell, and they pause. I've seen this happen actually. They pause in like pub games, right? And they'll pause the game and they'll go, Oscar has Parkinson's. And then whenever he misses a spell, and that's why he's missing. It's really cruel. Poor Oscar just getting bullied for his age. And he's 27. There's such a big ageism in Dota. It's kind of ridiculous, honestly.
I mean, I'm not sure how that's supposed to make you feel better, but I did laugh. So
it's not supposed to make you feel better. It's supposed to make you understand that you are alone in this. It's just, you're a caster, Bo. Who cares? It's just for the players. It's just for the players. You're a caster. Nobody cares about your age.
Thank you.
I personally don't care.
Why? Look at his HP, my friend.
Look at his HP.
No refraction.
Yeah.
He might die here.
Oh, wow. Did he go Cyblades level 1? That's, alright.
Yeah, he did.
Analog missed the refraction. That's a big one, actually. You need to get the refraction on the range creep. Sorry, the refraction. The cover fly.
Peru servers, you know.
Oh yeah, I guess Analog is screwed no matter what, huh? Oh, he's gonna kill her. Oh well, that was easy.
Nice, Jinx. That was good.
That was good. I think you just helped your Brazilian. That's 12,000. That's 12,000 in the bank for Bowie.
I can share that with you. You know, you were the one that initially jinxed him, so we can discuss your cut later.
All right, cool. Nice. I'm getting into this business too. That was good. Who else do we think is gonna do very well this game? Let's go.
Very well or very poorly? I think I have big expectations for this Raw Ranger. I think
Okay.
Lumiere is gonna surprise us a little bit.
All right.
You know, when you think about it, they have 4 Rangers in Infamous. Even that Viper is gonna right click for some decent damage in the team fights when the draw gets bigger.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Actually, the Viper. I mean, he's not gonna right click for big damage. He's gonna right click for a lot, or like with a lot of attack speed, right? So he's gonna have a lot of poison attacks. This is one of the games where I
Yeah.
actually think that buying Shard on the Viper might be a genuine idea a little bit later in the game.
Yeah, I might just seem very dumb right now, but I'm reading marksmanship because they changed the spell like 5 times in 2 years. Is this still an aura? It is an aura, right?
It's
okay,
a
yeah,
slight
it does
aura.
have a radius.
Yeah, it's a slight aura
Okay,
around
okay.
you. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I thought that maybe they completely took the aura aspect after they changed it
No.
the last time, but they didn't.
It's now included within marksmanship, and now what it does is it gives you attack speed based on your agility, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry. It
Gives-
gives him bonus agility. My bad, not attack speed. It gives him bonus agility.
Yes.
Oh wow. Yeah, so then Viper actually as an agility hero will hit very hard. No, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty crazy.
All right. That's why TA also loves it.
Yeah, TA for obvious reasons. I didn't think of the Viper because you don't. How many supports are agility heroes, right? It's not something that first comes to mind.
True.
Actually, Hoodwink is another one. It's an agility hero. That's a big one these days.
I guess Gyro 5, there was that phase, kind of stopped being so popular.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it was Luna 5 and Gyro 5 era, right? Back when
Mhm.
DP5
Oh, Luna
was norm.
5.
Yeah.
Yep.
To be fair, that was really good. That was back when Luna had the 400 cast range talent, which was absurd for Warning. That was maybe the
And the
best talent.
stat aura, like
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
not damage, it was freaking stats.
It was so good. It was so good. Faker might die again, by the way.
KXY?
Oh no. Analog's nearby. We have a decrep. Analog's just gonna chase after you. He doesn't care about your refraction. Look at this. Oh, you got the bottle. Analog?
Oh.
Gonna route Faker for a long time. Faker's gonna TP back to lane. Alright.
Kind
But
of
here comes
dangerous what he
Amisho.
did here.
Yeah.
Oh my god, if he dies here, this is...
He might actually. There's no refraction. Another blast. We need it again. They're kind of fight. Oh, he healed back up. Just barely in time. We have Acorn shot. And that's
Acorn
gonna do
shot.
the trick. That's gonna kill Faker. In addition to Garda getting a kill against Michael in the top lane.
Ooh. Yeah, this is... I don't think this lane's supposed to go like this. I think TA is like actually pretty decent versus Pugna in the first level. So the fact that Analog is destroying this lane says a lot. KXY didn't buy a smoke. Slowly crawling with no boots back to the lane. At least he stacks for himself. Stack. KXY.
Yeah.
No stacks. Okay.
Gardic is
Some
top lane,
psychological damage.
yeah. He might be screwed. Gardic. Gardic has the cold feet. Yeah. Use the cold feet before you die at least. But Gardic is dead. He was caught between a rock and a hard place and he decided to die.
Okay.
Cause I am. Ha!
Alright.
All right.
So, what's the first? I wonder. I haven't seen a Pokemon in so long. I actually forget. Is he supposed to rotate right now to take the bottom tower when he can, or is he supposed to stay mid and try to force Faker to stay mid until he takes the tower?
You definitely force the tower, the mid tower first, just because it's more valuable than bottom, and because you don't want to walk as Pugna, and you also don't want to use your TP. I like that Amisho rotated here. Usually you can die as Pugna doing this, but since he has backup, I don't think there's any way they can stop Analog from doing this. Oh, the glyph.
Yep.
Ooh, this is gonna be an early tower, Mr. Alvo.
Yeah, that glyph was a mess up. And then they're oh, they're actually gonna go for a kill on Faker too. Michael's not in range, so stop this. Analog, dude. He just nether blast the tower one more time. But he's afraid because he knows. Actually, I think it's a sixth sense because night times he shouldn't have seen the Viper. But he's just aware that there was someone around. That was very smart by Analog, and he should take the tower with one more nether blast. There we go. And now you can rotate bottom freely, or take a kill on the Viper. Either or, take your pick. Or body blocking him to get the bushwhack off, or maybe not. You just want the life drain. The body block is too good by Misho. He doesn't want to use any mana. There's the bushwhack. He had to use mana, and another blast should be a kill.
Wow, Analog's playing so well this game, and I think, you know, Pugna is an underrated hero just because of the change Octarine had with, we get at the top. That now your Aetherlands become Octarine, and these are both like items that are amazing on Pugna. I think it made the hero really strong. I'm not sure why it's just overlooked so often.
I think it's because not many mid players. It's a very different style to the traditional mid player, and
Yes.
he's also a bit. I feel like when you need a secondary win condition, you can't really rely on a Pugna, sorry, compared to like an offlaner.
Yeah, it usually doesn't scale that much, but still feel like, you know, with Luna, a super strong skating hero, you can have a good time with the Pugna. Let's
I agree.
See what they,
I think this is a good game for it as well because you have a huge power spike with Pugna and Sanking, and you just push everything and defend your towers easily. And then Luna farms the whole map. We'll see. For now, Analog is going to continue pushing the mid lane. We do see a Burrow Strike going in for Axen. There's the life drain. And Misho has to get a bushwhack for the Drow injury before he dies, but Lumiere will be fine with this.
I was confused as to why Viper was taking so little damage, but he actually has 2 fluffy heads, so he's definitely, I mean, he has 1,000 HP. That's almost the Timbersault's HP right now.
Rotation from Analog is going to keep on farming with an Arcane Rune ready. He might be able to help Vitali again. I mean, they want to take this spot on tier 1, which is why they're putting so many resources here. Vitali's staying bot, though. He's very close to the Vanguard. He's actually going to finish it now if he wants to. I don't think you can kill Sacred, though. I think this is too much. I mean, I'm going to try, though. There we go. Gank Squad! Trying to kill the tankiest hero in the game. Life drain. Impossible. Literally impossible. Not even a chance. No chance.
That was, I liked your tone there. That was good.
What, the...
Can you do it again?
The Gank Squad?
Can you just like cast and sing at the same time?
No. Unfortunately. I cannot sing in general. I can sing for very short bursts of song.
I see. You have a cooldown.
Yeah, I'm like a Nagasari. It's very long cooldown, very useless ability. Analog will take the bottom tower here as a Misho. He does have a bushwhack for Sacred, but I think he's learned his lesson now. He's not going to die until you get the sharpshooter. And even then, it's going to be difficult.
Yeah. But you know, that's the thing with Pugna. You get all towers, you feel super strong, and then you die twice, and you feel awful. So, you know, Pugna, definitely one of those heroes, you cannot die more than 3 times, I want to say. So we'll keep tabs on Analog. So far, he has 0 deaths. If he can keep that up, they can probably win this game just fine. But Lumiere is starting to get really big, and they're going to get the top tower. Or will they?
Yeah, no, Sanking is going to defend it. Thanks to the taking to the bottom tower, the help of Pugna, Vitali is capable of just staying here and standing guard as he should. And Tia is actually going to the mid lane to defend. El Misho finds a Viper. El Misho, why are you running that way? He might want to experience death here. Luckily, Infamous is not interested in showing him that.
Oh, and Analog going for the Tranquil Boots build instead of the usual travels. That's interesting. Usually, especially against so much right-click damage, Tranquil Boots doesn't strike me as the best option. But it's a lot of move speed and it's cheap, so I think he doesn't want to play greedy at all this game.
Who went for Tranquils?
Analog has Tranquils queued up, looks like.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Faker is going to die. Yes, that's the Kofi will trigger, so that's going to be already a good enough kill. They can just retreat from this. Burrow Strike is available for Vitali in a second, but he's not going to be able to use it. Gardic, in the other hand, can he at least just run off this? It seems to be the only option they have is Analog. He's being Chakram. They're trying to go for Sacred. That's impossible. You can't kill him in time, and Analog just put himself to fail. As Sacred gets yet another kill here. 4 kills going the way of Infamous. Not losing... I mean, they lost TA and Viper in the beginning, but afterwards, Drow and Timbersaw were alive and happy. At least Luna was farming during this time.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit of wishful thinking trying to get that Timber, just as plug
Yes,
in
yes.
AEA with no A blast.
Yeah, I agree.
Uh,
You need the AA
so
blast
yeah,
with the
one
sharpshooter.
death, 3 left, or 2 left.
Mhm.
Gotta be careful, Analog.
I think the Tranquils, by the way, for the Pugna is also because of the build. I'll talk to you in a second though. The Sacred.
Oh,
Yeah, the,
so he can heal people?
yeah, exactly. Because if you're full HP, sorry, if your ally is full HP, right, then you also heal. No.
Now, if he's full HP, you will heal mana.
You heal
yes.
mana. Yeah, that's it. You heal mana at the
Yes.
expense of only your HP. You don't lose any mana for that, right?
Yeah, it's just that, like, if you're gonna be healing people a lot, having the HP regen is fine.
Exactly, right.
Although, like, as a mid hero, I definitely prefer the travels. But, like, farming travels means farming time, which means less space creation for the Luna.
Exactly.
So I'm fine with it,
I do think this is the better option overall, personally.
Luna really farmed, actually. Do you know much about Tiaris? Because he,
No,
Lumiere used to play for Hokori. I never heard of him, actually.
No, I have no clue. Hokori is the first time I got to see Tiaris. Maybe someone in the chat might have seen him in some other minor teams, but I tried to even research him. I found nothing. So
Okay.
yeah, I have no clue who Tiaris is. But he's been playing some really solid Dota. He's definitely not a bad player.
Yeah,
Ice Blast,
I
top
don't
lane.
feel bad then. Ooh, silence.
Vitali, there's the multi-shot. Okay, Moral Strike on top of that with the Sandstorm, but I think Vitali's is gonna die. They missed the Sharpshooter, sorry. So that means that Sacred is gonna be completely fine, and you just wasted a bunch of resources, still lost the tower, and lost Vitali in the process. Not ideal. Infamous feels like their lineup is just so much easier to execute, and they're doing a much better job of it. Now they kill Michael, but Infamous, if they can get Analog as a return, he has to cover 5, the help from Sacred. And if the Ice Blast misses completely, not even close for Gardic, El Misha will die. At least they can't kill Analog here.
Wow, I'm very impressed with how much Infamous turned up.
Yeah, honestly.
The Blink Dagger on TA, very, very rare nowadays. Oh, nice. Oh, already proving the Blink so nicely. Yeah, because like usually it's always Dragonlance and Desolator or Dragonlance Blink. Never the Blink first, but they don't have that many ticks of damage to prevent KXY from playing. So it ends up being really good. He was able to assist in some fights, and it's still like a survivable item for him at the same time.
Tiaris tried to push the bottom lane. I agree with you, by the way. I don't have any damage over time they can simply use. I think Life Drain is the only thing they have, really. And it's not really the best ability to do that with.
Yeah, it's still a little bit slow.
I do feel like, in general, Hokori is kind of lacking damage until Luna comes online, though, so...
Yeah. And I think that's gonna happen really soon, because level 14 on this Luna 14-minute team, that's almost unheard of as a carry to, have a level a minute at this
That's
stage of the
pretty
game.
Yeah. And also great farm to go with it. Like, she is towering over everyone else this game. And here we're going to soon see the Luna effect, ideally. So the question is, how much does the core-to-core matchup matter? If you were to itemize... Wait. Faker... He does have a Blink Dagger. El Misho, I think you're... Oh, they don't. They do want it. There you go. Meld, missed. And Misho, he's going to get away. He has no scurry. He should be fine. How much would you say if you were to quantify this core-to-core matchup in items, right? Like 1 item ahead, 2 items ahead. How many items do you think the Luna needs to be ahead of the Drow to be able to win the core-to-core?
I think ideally at least 1.
Okay.
2 is better, but 1 is fine. Especially because usually if you're ahead, you're going to have map control, which means you get Aegis. And then that's, I guess, another item. Oh, TA. Even then, like, she can blink out, so... What a good pickup by KXY. That's to show why item builds can be so deceiving. Because, if you're just following a guy, you would never go Blink Dagger nowadays on TA because you
No.
rarely see it as first item. But it
Always
was
Dragonlance.
like literally the best item possible this game.
Yep. Yep. Always Dragonlance first on TA these days, and then you might like honestly, Blink Dagger is the most dead item on TA these days.
Yeah, like you see like Dragonlance, Dazzle, Eggs, BKB, then Blink like as a almost 6 item pretty much. But yeah, Luna now finishing starting BKB, I guess.
Okay, the Ice Blast here for Sacred. It's gonna hit him with the with the sharpshooter. That should be enough. Just one more Nether Blast. They get him. They get him. Had the Lucent Beam there. Just saw the Timber Chain. Well done. Tiatus even gets the kill. That's perfect. Because now it's Tiatus' time to shine. He's close to it. He needs the BKB first before he actually can fight.
I wonder if Infamous will try and sneak a Roche if Hokori commits to this tier 2, because they do have the Drow kind of nearby, but yeah, I don't think they will.
It's
I think
tough.
that's probably their best play right now.
I agree. I don't think you can beat the Luna. She's 4 levels ahead of any other carry in this game. Oh, 3,
Yeah,
sorry.
and denying the ages would be so impactful. Like, it would just slow down Hokori a lot.
Yeah. And they want to play on this temple, and Luna's getting her. There we go. Now she's 4 level ahead. Wasn't lying, was I? And with the Pugna as well, this push is honestly easy. It's not like you have to commit too much. Luna doesn't have to show herself. You just keep the lane pushed, and Pugna just Nether blasts it to death.
All right. I wonder, like, when this TA, I guess, yeah, I think he's gonna finish the Desolator before going to KB. Like, the 2 things are gonna happen. Either they will buy enough time, and with Blink Dash or BKB on Drow and TA, they will just obliterate Hokori, or they're not gonna finish the BKB in time, and Infamous will never take a good fight. I think, you know, if this smoke gang connects, if Hokori can sneak Roche, Infamous might bite their tongue a little bit on getting this death on TA. Oh,
On TA, there's the sharpshooter with the life drain. That's Lumiere destroyed. Vitali has to die for this kill, however. He had to completely sacrifice himself for that. Not the worst trade for Hokori, honestly.
Nah, that's really good. It slows down the Drow. They can't Roche because they don't have the Sand King Epicenter, but still, it's a good kill.
Nope, Alicia, they do fine though. As a Bushwhack, which misses, the Ice Blast will at least connect to Michael.
Even Analog going Blink. That's pretty cool.
I mean, I do like the Blink on Pugna a lot. I think it's very similar to the TA Blink and what you could accomplish with it. You know, you decrep yourself and all of a sudden you can Blink almost always.
Yeah. And it's also really good versus Drow because sometimes she silences you, but like you can still blink until the projectile hits you.
Yeah, that's very true. You might even be able to avoid the silence of the Blink if you're fast enough. A lot of
Yeah.
Gardic has the Ice Blast in a second. They definitely want to continue this. They don't need it though if they want to just kill Axin. Tiatus is definitely leading. There's the Lucent Beam. Oh no, Axin. That TP was not going to happen. And Sacred is also being chased after. That's a good Bushwhack using the Ironwood tree there with the Ice Blast. They should be able to finish it off. Yet again, the combination of Sharpshooter and Ice Blast makes it impossible for Timbersaw to get away.
Oh, Misho God. That was really good.
Oh, Tiatus used to play with Hokori and Lemire was his replacement. Oh, I was not aware of that. So before the DPC seasons, then it was Tiatus.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't remember that
I don't
at
know.
all.
I did not know. I mean, I'll be honest. I did not know Hokori before the DPC season. I did not follow Tier 3 South America because they were not really Tier 2 before that.
True. Yeah, I didn't follow them either. I had never heard of him at all.
Thank you for that. That's really cool. Nostragabus. Nostragabus? I'm assuming it's supposed to be a pun of Nostragabus. Thank you. The info is really cool. We're gonna say that in future broadcasts. People can appreciate the wonders of Tiatus.
Yeah, I would probably forget your name, but I'm sure Avo is better with names. He will remember, and he will always quote you when he's talking about Tiatus.
I will not. I will. I mean, it's too. Your name is a mouthful, dude. Why could you be called Jeff? No, your name is very
Bob.
cool. If you can explain what about your name is a pun. I can tell it's Nostradamus pun, but what about it? What's the GA bus? I'm curious.
Like his last name?
Gabus?
Gab.
Mr.
Gab.
Gabs. Gab.
Astra. Oh, double burst strike.
This is Gab. Oh, double burst. Like, oh my god. What a play. Sacred's actually in trouble. Faker as well. Oh no, the Ice Blast's gonna hit. From the other side, Faker wasn't expecting this. They have the Sharpshooter. He's dead. At least the Timber Suck and Timber Chain and TP home. But Faker's a much more valuable kill here than Sacred.
What was the sound that you said Spanish speakers would make when someone gets bursted?
Bling.
Bling.
Yeah, like it's it's not when someone gets burst, it's when one single spell hits and it's so much damage they die. Like, so, you know, like stun hits,
see.
bling, you know, or like
Okay.
Wraith King crits me, bling.
I see.
It's very similar to like if obviously that's a Dota thing, right? But like in normal Spanish, that sound is very similar to like clink in English.
Mhm.
It's our equivalent of clink.
Okay.
Like, guys,
I
come
will
on,
try and use this
guys,
next
what
time.
what did I just witness? Directional movement, Vitali, for God's sake. Yeah, so like you would say like keys go bling bling bling, you know. In English, you would say keys go clink clink clink.
Yeah.
And in Dota, when you kill someone, it's bling.
Well, remember when I said if TA gets the BKB in time, maybe they can take fights? He's going for the Dragonlance before the BKB. So.
I mean, it's not that expensive. It's not like you're going for it. It's 1900 gold. It's a very small deviation.
It's half of the BKB cost, although he can
right.
backpack it. Disassemble it. We'll see if he does that, because I think he's gonna need it. Hokori, they are thirsty right now.
You think it's a TA that goes for SNY this game? You disassemble the Dragonlance,
God.
turn into SNY.
No, please.
I mean, if it's like on a carry TA, I wouldn't be so opposed to it. I think on a mid TA, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, like I'm so surprised that TA got handed like that, because usually like TA doesn't care if there's a hero that like counters her
Yeah, 'cause
or
you're
just
from
like wins the lane, because you just jungle. But that TP def where he TP'd middle, that was
Yeah.
costly.
Ice Blast.
Team burst.
It is fine though. He has to be careful. I mean, he has Aegis, sure, but like, you don't want to lose it for free. Still have a whole 2 minutes with it. Have at least an initiation. Oh wait, Analog is chasing after Tiaris. Tiaris, I have HP for you, Tiaris.
Come back. Yeah, this just cares about creeps. Doesn't care about analog.
Analog is angry. He's like, I'm not gonna give you HP now. What, you think you deserve HP after going for creeps before me?
I've been creating space the whole game. You can even stop for me to heal you, jackass.
That's a good use of the term jackass.
Luna, yeah, I mean the Aegis here. It doesn't feel like Hokori will have enough time to make another play. So this might be infamous time, as they say that they smoke. But I think you don't want to initiate on the Lunar. You're gonna find someone isolated.
Aegis. So you want to avoid her as much as possible. She will have a Scotty soon as well, which is gonna make these initiations even harder. Oh, Vitali. Poor young Vitali might be the target here. Oh, but he sees the glyph. He's like, that's glyph. It's to stop the tower. It's to also push out the lanes. They're probably going for a smoke gang. Telling his teammates, El Misho, go out. Check it, there's a smoke. Block the smoke, El Misho. Good job, El Misho. Die for us. As Vitali comes back in, they try to find Axel. Vitali is trying to survive in the sandstorm, but now they see him. Oh, it's actually a bait the whole time for the Eclipse. Sacred is not coming out of this one alive. And Vitali ended up being a perfect bait. El Misho had to die, but at least Vitali survived.
I really like how the Myco Lion dragged the creeps there. It doesn't really allow Hokori to force tier 2 because the backdoor protection is going to be there. So nicely done.
Oh,
TA.
Power Strike. Waker. BKB. Piares. They kill Vitali. Gardic has a Force Staff ready. He should be able to save himself. Oh, Decrypify, of course. And Gardic will be fine. So in the end, they do lose Vitali. Unnecessarily so, I guess, but they were trying to bait out for an extra kill. Without the Eclipse, it was a bit too difficult. Instead, Tiaris will just finish off his Scotty. They lost the Aegis, though. Or they don't have it anymore.
I'm surprised. Infamous is taking these fights much better than I thought it was possible. They're doing really well. If they can keep this up, next they might be able to just fight for next Roshan or even sneak the Rosh because they have so much damage in their 1 and 2. They do it in like 10 seconds. All right, if you had to share a room with either Kyle, Cap,
What is
or Synderen,
But before
who would you share
before
in a
this
room
cast,
with?
did you just get a series of Dota 2 icebreakers for when there's a bit of dead air?
I did not, but you know, I was just thinking about it. Right?
Therefore-
What if Ava wanted to share a room with some Dota talent? Which one would he pick? You know, who's the better roommate?
Out of all three,
Yes.
I think Synderen's probably a pretty good roommate.
Yeah, I would consider as well.
I think Synderen's very good.
He's also, you know, really cute. So.
Yes,
Just
I
saying.
don't deny that. He's a good streamer. I mean, dude, I was a fan of the original Mouse, so sharing a room with Synderen's like a dream come true. No, the TI3 Mouse back when Black and
Oh yeah.
and Koikva. It was Black, Koikva, Pass, Fata, and Synderen.
Oh yeah. Those were the days. Things were so much simpler.
Yeah, it's true. Black played Lifestealer, or I think it was back then. It was what Lifestealer, Klinks, or Luna every game. There was nothing else.
That was
at least in
before
the
he
close
went to
qualifiers.
China, right?
Yeah, that was much before he went to China. That was back when people were like, "Oh, Black
That
is
was
one of the
tier
best carries in the world."
Yeah. I think that was tier 4, right, when Black was playing for LGD.
No, yeah, TF.
TI.
I think no, it wasn't LGD. TF4 was playing for the I was a new Chinese team because he was playing in wildcards with them. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Not their name. But I remember like there was like a not a known Chinese org.
Yeah. I'm just. Okay. Black Liquipedia.
As Luna. As you look this up, which is completely useless and irrelevant to the cast, I just want to remind you, Bowie. Gonna find this for TA. Oh, the Chakram stopped it. The Ice Blast, even if it hits, means nothing. Did you find it?
I am about to find it.
How slow is
Oh
it?
man, so many teams. All right.
2014.
So CDC. Wait, did he play for CDC? I guess he did. He actually played for a lot of teams that I didn't remember.
If I look at Wikipedia, I'm gonna follow it immediately.
There's so many. Like you have no idea how many
It was
how many
CIS.
teams.
It was CIS.
CIS.
CIS
Okay.
game.
Yeah.
Yep.
CIS game.
My goodness, Bowie, are you even a true Dota fan? Come on.
Dude,
Come on. You should be able to recognize it immediately as you saw the name.
10 games, about 10 games, I think. But I pretty much know everything there is to know about Dota, besides the team that he was playing for.
Anyway.
Okay.
MKB.
BKB on TA, BKB on Drow, gold advantage
Look at this
isn't
one.
nearly as much as it looks like. I think Infamous, if they get a good jump here.
Look at the swap in mentality. Look at Bowie changing teams here. Vitali is getting away because Aeon does this time. They're not gonna find him. Oh, TA though. Maybe I was wrong. Can they punish Faker for this? That Ice Blast is way off the mark. They were expecting them to be a bit more aggressive. They're not gonna find it instead. I am getting SG vibes right now from Hokori though. I want them to start pushing and being aggressive. I feel like this advantage is gonna soon leave them. And Luna, like, this is clearly a 4-1 draft, right? Infamous can start itemizing all against the Luna and make it really difficult for Hokori to play their draft. Please don't SG this.
Don't SG this?
No.
I was not aware that that was like a new term, but I love it. I love the
Well,
use of it.
you know, I think South American fans will understand. Look, I love SG. They're a great team, but they are prone to being a bit too safe sometimes. And I think Hokori is definitely not that. But I don't want him to see making that mistake of, we're not going to do anything for a while, just permafarm on Luna. You're really farmed, Tiares. I admire you. Your farming speed is great, but you need to do something with this farm.
Yeah, I totally agree. And I don't even think they need to like necessarily itemize versus the Luna because their heroes are just like good versus Luna in the first place.
I agree.
So I definitely share your worries. Oh, nice Burrow Strike.
Nice. Nice little Burrow strike kills Michael, kills Axel. Yeah, and now this is Roshan for sure for you.
Italy es mi pastor.
Vitali, the new professor. As Diares continues to push this Roche. This will be a Roche with Shard, by the way. Perfect for Luna. The Waitscreen.
Yeah, I don't think they can contest. Now, can they go high ground? That's the question. Super annoying to high ground versus Drow. Especially one that has Groove Ball.
And take the Shard here for Tiares. Now, I know you can wait for Satanic at the end. I'm aware. I'm aware you can do this. This is a play you can make. But I beg you don't.
Oh!
Look at this. They ate the cheese already on analog. And now Faker's going to TP. No. Faker, no. Tiares, I know this might seem like a bad sign. Like you shouldn't push. But you should. Don't believe in the signs. Destiny is a lie, Tiares. I believe in you. No, Tiares. No, that's the wrong way. That's your base. Tiares, no. Tiares,
Oh, no. He's going for the double damage.
Oh, he's going for double damage. That's fine. He's making the MV play. Okay, he's waiting for the double damage, and now he's gonna push 3 lanes of racks at once. Right, Tiares? Right. Look. Oh, they're baiting with Hoodwink. That was not a bait. That was just a death. That was suicide. But it's okay, because Tiares is still alive. They're going for Faker now. Oh, Vitali? Vitali, the Madman, the Eclipse. But he has the refraction on top of that. She's getting hit by the Ice Blast though. That is an opportunity to kill her. The Decrepper? No! Oh, okay. The Decrepper's gonna be fine, because the Lucent Beam was enough to kill her, and the Eclipse as well. Just kill the T8,
I definitely got afraid there.
No, look, Hokori, you see what they're doing? They're not going back. They're staying here. They're staying here because they want to push.
They will. Yeah, still decent duration. Salve on the Luna. Time to go high ground.
On the Luna. What can the Luna do? What can the Luna do?
What did the fox say? Remember that?
I do remember that. But all Luna says is murder, 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 murder. That's what she's saying. Look at this. She just wants to destroy buildings. Can she though? Tiares just lost a double damage, but you should still have enough damage. Lumiere tried to cover this best they can, but Analog, the true bro, he's keeping Tiares alive and healthy. He has Tranquil Boot, so he can do this endlessly. Well, not endlessly, but mostly. Oh, Analog is going to suck off a creep first from extra HP, and then give that back to Tiares. This is essentially a blood transfusion in the world of Dota.
It is.
And they did it. They pushed the lane to
5G
racks.
blood trans.
Oh, Tiares, no! This is the walk of death. Everyone knows this. Do not go that way. No, that's the wrong way though, Tiares. I believed in you. You could go down bottom.
I don't think he can.
Aegis, he has 2 minutes. He has 2 minutes on the Aegis. I guess wait for the Eclipse. You wait for the Eclipse, you push down bottom. Okay, fair enough.
Just get the bounties. I guess nicely done. Denied the Radiant bounty. And now they can go again. Wait, oh, so the battle's still on the Luna here. That's kind of sad. Analog doesn't have a lot of mana. Yeah, they're gonna waste some time here because he didn't heal his mana with the bounty. I'm not sure he can just go high ground like this.
Oh, I think he's gonna kill Michael by accident. Oh no, the silence. Oh, Tiares almost had him. Yeah, carries are a bit like banks. You know, once you give him something, they're not gonna give it back to you. So you just that bottle, you shouldn't have given it to Tiares. It's his now. He's not giving it back.
Still has a slot in the backpack. Alright, so can they fight?
That's a very good point, actually. Black was an Infamous, so it is relevant to the cast. That was wrong, bro.
Ah!
Yeah, it's true. Black has been in so many regions, it's kind of ridiculous.
He might be like
I think he's the
one
most
of the players with that highest amount of teams ever played.
I think he might be the most well-connected for sure. As in, like, everyone is to a degree of Black. Tiares, Misho, they're going for Tiares here. He still has the Aegis though. And oh, Glimmer Cape will save him for now. That might just be the Aegis lost though. Unless Vitali can cover him. No, that's Aegis gone. At least in exchange for Axel. Ideally, no. Axel will survive. They even used the Decrep there to try to finish him off. It was impossible. And now we're back to SGing this. Let's go back for farming. Oh. Or maybe.
Are they?
Maybe Tiares. The Peruvian blood inside of him is starting to boil. He's angry. He's done with this game. He wants to go and push. He's trying to do the fake back here, waiting for the creep wave alone. No, Tiares, no. Your story is still untold. Do not leave, Tiares. I believe in no! Tiares!
GG. Whew. Alright, now they are definitely under SG risk here. You know, it's gonna be a while until the next Aegis ever respawns. I still feel like even this far behind Infamous, they need one jump, one good TA jump, burst someone. They kill more people, and then they're gonna like go high ground, take barracks in 5 seconds, because it's a draw TA. There's always hope for the draw. Oh, okay. Way too tanky.
All right. They can't quite. They did pop the A on this though, so Vitaly needs to get something out of this. And Axel is the target. Another toxin. STR is coming in as well. Ice Splash. Okay, Axel's dead. Infamous though. I mean, we're slowly getting to the point where Drow might be able to beat Diatis in the 1v1. So.
With double damage, I'm not sure.
Well, double damage maybe not though. Double damage might be able to burst him down with a single elusive beam there. Went for the lifesteal. Oh, they caught Faker. This is perfect. Sega coming in. They do manage to finish off Vitaly though. But Faker will die to this unless he can make it beat. No, the damage from Diatis is too high. Sacred also suffering from this. They have Scotty, so he's not safe. They still have the Lucent Beam. The silence there is huge. They're gonna find Sacred though. And Sacred stuck to the trees. Sacred close to dying. The Kermit fight. That's gonna be not enough. He actually barely survives that onslaught of the Lucent of the Nether Blast. Diatis decides to push now. Doesn't even need to say tank to heal. Oh my god, the lifesteal is ridiculous. 30% lifesteal plus the base 25%. That's 55% lifesteal actually on Luna.
Yep.
That's kind of insane.
That is a lot of lifesteal. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. I think after that play, this is looking very good for Luna.
And you never know. Drow might be able to get like the team fight of her life. She has Daedalus. If they just need one kill on Diatis, and this could be over for Hokori. Well, not one kill, maybe like 2 or 3 actually. Luna, this is perfect. Look at this. She has Butterfly. She can activate AKB in time. She got Hexed. There's the help from Analog. They did decrepify her. Hopefully Luna's being saved. But from behind, look at this. It's Lumiere. Surprising with the whole backline of Hokori and getting rid of El Misho. But Diatis is angry. How dare you attack my teammates? Apparently he can't do enough. He's not gonna go for Sacred first. He kills Michael by accident. Goes for Faker next. And now Faker's dead as Lumiere stuck in this small cliff. Couldn't do more. GG is called. Infamous is done. They don't want to wait for Hokori to do this. They're gonna do this themselves. Hokori will win game number 1 of this series.
This is the most anticlimactic win I've seen. Like, I'm like, okay, Luna's gonna die. Then she right-clicks for 2 seconds and the whole Infamous squad dies.
Yep, that's Luna for you. I mean, honestly, most of those kills were not even Luna trying. It's like, oh, fuck, I stepped on a lion. I killed him. God, I hate when I do that. My shoe's all dirty with his blood.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
Like, Drow was dying in the high ground with the glaives. Luna wasn't even attacking her.
She was.
Anyway, that was a fun match to cast, even if it wasn't the most exciting, I think. There was a lot of storylines going there for Hokori. Fun team to watch. But I think this game number 2 is Infamous really brings their A game. I don't think Infamous was really trying this game, to be honest with you. They didn't play the best game.
All right. Are you jinxing the whole team? Because you do get like
an extra bonus.
You get paid per person, so that'll be like 5x your rate.
What did you think happened wrong though there for Infamous?
I think I just feel like their draft is a little bit too greedy. I know Drow TA can work, but you need a lot of coordination, and considering the lane stage that TA had, like, it's not only coordination, you need mistakes from the enemy team, which I don't think Hokori made a lot of. So maybe just go for a safer draft. Give either give carry to your position 2 by playing space creating carry, or just give your carry the win condition and create space. I think it's just easier to play having defined roles.
All right. Well, with that, we'll see that happens in game number 2. We're going to take a small break, guys, before we come with game number 2 of the series between Infamous and Hokori, and also the last series of the day. Check us out then after a small advertising break. Hello, guys, and oh, Bowie's too small. Sorry, I'm making Bowie bigger. There we go. Hello, guys, and welcome.
thank you.
We're here in the Mobius.bet Maestros, a wonderful $10,000 tournament that pits the best South American teams that we could find against each other. And today we have the last match of the day. Not just in general, just literally there's no more matches. Nothing can happen. There's no... Nothing can make this longer than it is. It's the last match. It's Infamous versus Hokori. The first match went for Hokori pretty stumpy, to be honest. They had kind of a good control over the game for the most part. They didn't really like run down Infamous, but it was a point where Infamous could win. And now we're seeing if Infamous can do it for the second game. Bowie is going to tell me now how Infamous can do it this second game.
Well, mainly I think, and it's kind of a complicated concept, but they have to play better. You know, just hit their spells. Pick 5 heroes. I'm kidding, guys. I think they just have to be less greedy. All right. Their draft was a little wonky in game 1, but even though I cannot spoil things, you guys are probably just seeing my face. But I don't think their draft does what I want them to do. But when we look at the draft, about 10 seconds from now, you will understand what I mean.
What is that doesn't do what you want it to do? The draft is on screen, Bowie. Tell us.
Well, this Tony guy, all right? Unless this is mid-Tony, I'm just not a fan of position 4 Tiny. You know, it got nerfed
I think it's
so
awful.
many freaking times.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So I think it's really greedy. You don't really win your lane, and then you're just Tiny farming at 17 minutes because you don't have a blink yet.
Yep.
You know, kind of reminds me of why Shaker isn't a good hero, unfortunately.
Yep. I even think mid Tiny is not that good if you don't have a lineup again with him, to be honest.
Oh, I agree. You
So,
want to be
like-
countering like a Puck or a hero.
Unless you have a really good lane or like an AA with it, right, which justifies it. I do feel like if mid Tiny is not viable or it's not very good, right, then definitely 4 Tiny is dead. Because 4 Tiny, he's only a hero that was played because the hero was so good that you might as well play him 4. But you're right about everything you said. No lane, little ganking potential, very like sink or swim hero early game. I hope this is not 4. I hope Faker just picked up his hero super early. That's it.
Yeah, I also hope for their sake. But I mean, why would you ban Puck if you're playing mid Tiny, right? Isn't that a little bit weird?
That is true. That is true. But you know what? I'm going to keep my hopes up. I believe in Infamous.
Yeah, you did say they usually deliver at least 1 game a series. So
Yeah. Usually the second game always. Is the first game is warm up and the second game is true Dota.
Okay, I see.
We'll see though. I might be wrong because honestly I'm not really liking this opening. I think Hokori's opening is also very strong. Though I do think that repositioning abilities against Dusa are pretty powerful for the most part. I think if you can't kill her, just put her out of position.
There's one exception for position 4 Tiny being good.
Oh, which one?
The exception is Puck. Because if you can, you know, just break coil every time with the Tiny,
That's true.
I think there's some value there. But they banned the Puck, so they cannot even do that. We'll see what they do here.
I mean, the other option that I think position 4 Tiny kind of works in is if you have an offlaner that can solo, right? But you've banned both of those. Timber Son's tanking. Alright, Viper says nothing to me. Just let's assume it's position 5 for the time being.
Oh man, if this is Viper 5, Tony 4, I'm gonna be upset.
That is that is an awful support duo.
Yeah, that is like, why do you even do with these heroes after the 10-minute mark? So weird. But I guess it could be Gyro 5 and then Viper 3, which maybe is better. I don't know.
I don't love the Viper versus Dusa matchup. I think it's okay, but I don't think it's the best hero in the world. I would pick my 4 here, Hokori, or 5 rather, because I guess you have a line. Abaddon is great, just to prevent the potential Viper 3. Oh, that could be a Mars 5, huh?
True.
Because it's Gardic.
Marcito. Huh. I'm okay with the Mars.
Yeah.
Pretty strong hero. Hard to go wrong with Mars. What do they like here in Infamous? A lot of things. Is there a hero that can tie this up, make this draft look presentable, make this draft wanna, you know, go to the prom with you? I am not sure.
Do you have prom Brazil?
We kind of, not really.
Okay.
Do you guys have it in Spain?
I mean, I don't think so, no. I went to an American school. We did have prom there. Yeah.
Ah.
But it was just an
That's cool.
excuse to get very, very drunk with teachers. I think I hugged a lot of teachers that day, and I did not like them. But you know,
Interesting.
when you've drank
Did
enough,
you-
they turned into your
Did
best
you
friend.
got someone to go with the prom with you?
Yes, multiple people. I think.
Nice. Very nice.
I don't remember the night very well. I think I asked out multiple people on the night, and they all said yes. I don't know if it was. I think there was like a couple men, one woman. It was good. It was a fun night.
Okay.
Not in that sense though. We just danced. It was purely platonic.
Yes, I get it. Oh, what is going on with this draft?
I have no clue what they're doing, dude. I don't
What
know.
is happening? Like they're literally flexing every hero in every position. All right, Mag 5, 2, and 3.
Yeah, but
Or carry.
you have so much. I think they've picked up every single. They now pick Bat Rider. You have now every single repositioning hero in the game. Maybe that's the plan.
I think that's what they want to do. They want to drag someone from tier 1 middle at level 1
To the fountain.
up to the fountain.
That's the plan.
They need Pudge, right?
They need
You
punch.
hook-
Yeah,
Oh.
you ban the
Yeah.
bat. You pick the punch here. That's how you do it. I don't know. I'm very uncertain. I don't know what Hokori's gonna pick here. I like the Mars Dusa. I think you maybe pick a 3 here. Oh, you 2? Okay. Because you want to make sure that the Mars can still be flexed as a 3. Fair enough. Vitali does also play Mars.
Yeah. So, okay. I like this Ember. The only exception would be if they actually mid lane the Viper. But then they would have to like gyro 5, Tiny 4 with... Like, even if the Viper is middle, it might be bad for Infamous actually. Like, in the overall game plan. Anti-mage ban, which we saw work really well versus with no ping.
Just need to ban the Bruiser. They're convinced that it's gonna be also offlane Mars. I guess they're assuming that the Jar Cutter has to be a like a mid, or like they need to pick another carry with a Magnus, because otherwise it doesn't really make much sense, to be honest. I don't mind Magnus with a ranged carry. I just don't think there's any synergy with anything here.
Yes, I agree. Like, sure, it's okay. It's not gonna kill your gyrocopter having power, but why would you pick Magnus 4th if you're intending to play gyro from the beginning, right?
If you had a really good RP usage, right? Like if you had some really nice wombo combo, I'd be okay, sure, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't see it. The best thing you get is RP into the Nether Toxin.
Yeah. I guess if Tiny is mid somehow, and then you have like offlane Mag. Yeah, I think that's what they want to do. You lane Tiny mid,
Okay.
offlane Magnus,
Okay.
Viper 5 with gyro carry, and you pick a 4. I
Okay.
think that's the configuration, because at least the Tiny is gonna use Empower, and hopefully, I mean, yeah, that's it. that's what I have. I think it's an okay matchup for Ember even, because it doesn't have that much armor. The tree grab actually.
No, I do
Again,
think
like-
it's a good matchup. I mean, Ember can avoid most of your spells, but I do think it's okay. Now Hokori will reveal if it's an offlane or a 5 Mars. It's gonna be okay. I suggested they ban it earlier, so I'm glad they picked it. I think it's still very powerful.
Nice. Yeah, against Magnus, it's gonna
Yep.
be really good.
And against Viper's great to win your lane. If Viper, like you can put Abaddon as the 4 here and just win the lane for Mars like that, or you can put line Mars versus Viper and bully him.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly have no guesses for what this pick is gonna be. It could be anything.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's like a, as you said, I would love to have them use a melee carry. Maybe PA, just something that can get out of arena, that can go in and out into the Medusa without fully committing. That'll be good, but I think it's just gonna be the jar carry. Hopefully Tiny mid, and then you. Is Hoodwink available? It's
No,
not.
she's not. I don't think there's any 5 here. Oracle may.
Oh, the Pangolier. They actually banned the Pango themselves. I'm actually really surprised. I think it would be amazing versus Dusa.
Yeah, me too. Void.
Whoa. What? Wow.
Okay, so offlane Viper, 5 Mag, 4 Tiny. Mid gyrocopter?
What is going on?
No, 5 gyrocopter.
What?
Mid Magnus versus the Ember.
I mean, it's okay.
It's actually not that bad. It was much worse than I was expecting, to be honest.
That's true.
Sorry,
That's
I was
true.
expecting much worse than this, is what I meant to say.
I'm not sure about the Void here. I think in general, Void struggles against Mars. Yeah, you can get out of the arena, but you can't really kill Mars into the Crown Sphere. They don't have that much damage.
Also,
coming
Moid versus
outside of
Dusa
it.
is not a very good matchup.
Yes. It's a weird one. Yeah, like the thing is, for you to match up well versus Medusa, you have to go for this like wonky, all HP talents, Aghanim Scepter sort of
Yep.
build where you go in and out. But then you're not using the Empower nearly as much. So we'll see. Yeah, I favor Hokori. I think if Infamous wins this, it's going to be beautiful to watch, but unlikely or harder than Hokori winning. You have any takes?
I am struggling to see what the strength of the Chrono is. This like I agree with your point about the Dusa versus Void matchup. I agree with your point of like I just don't see damage, and I still don't see what the Tiny pick is doing here. I feel like any other pick would have been good since the Tiny. I don't. The Tiny 4 is gonna make the Viper's lane so much more difficult because yeah, Viper can beat Dusa with a good support, but Viper's not. The Viper 3 is not beating Dusa Abaddon. The Abaddon pick was actually incredible. Now the Viper 3 is completely cancelled.
Yeah, it's. I think like the Viper has this thing where he just shows the wave and it allows roamers. But you know, why not go Mirana? Why not go even Urspirit? I feel like Tiny is just such a. No, with all due respect, Mr. Tiny, you're a shadow of your older form.
Shadow of your former self is what you mean to say.
Former self, yes, indeed.
I agree. I don't. Even 4 Tiny. I mean, I guess if you had a good gank mid, but I don't think the Ember should get too ganked by the Titan.
Yeah, I don't think so either. All right. Let's see if we can jinx the entirety of Infamous, but backwards by just saying how bad their heroes are, and then they just stomp the game. So far, I'm not sure we can. Even though I live in the jinx business, it's looking hard to pull this one off.
It's Bowie. Living in the Jinx business. He's not part of it. He lives it. It's his body and soul at this point.
Yeah, I was born into it.
I'm not sure, man. I really want Infamous to show me that I'm wrong with this draft, and they prove to me why this is such a great draft. But I honestly don't see it. And I find Hokori's draft actually to be quite good. Like Dusa with a Mars to protect her, an Ember to bring a secondary source of damage, Abaddon to make sure that the Viper has a terrible lane. The Lion is a great catch. I mean, it's just a solid draft by Hokori, right? Like, if they had made a weirder draft or like a very unique draft, and this was your option, I understand. But this is like a very good draft by Hokori.
Yeah, I totally agree. Even that Void, you know, having Ember here, you know, Void's a hero that usually needs at least 2 items before BKB. Dealing with the chain's gonna be so annoying for him.
The Abaddon is also a pretty good counter to Void as well.
Yep.
Yeah, it is tough. It's tough. We'll see. Let's look at the lanes for a second. I think bottom is going to be, honestly, pretty heavily... Oh, with the toss, maybe not. For the damage here for Dusa. Yeah. I think it's pretty heavily Dusa Abaddon favored here, especially because Tiny doesn't do anything in this lane.
I think it's gonna be like a farm fast Medusa.
Yep.
Might lose a couple of creeps when they shove the wave like this,
Yep,
which is
especially early.
the only advantage. But you're still getting a lot of experience, and that's all Dusa needs to jungle eventually.
Yep. And Abaddon can just kick the Sacred out of the lane. I agree. What about mid matchup? This one I do think it's actually Infamous favor. I do think Magnus should be able to take this lane.
Yeah, like Mag is just a dumb hero, you know, just hit creeps and hit and hit and hit. And most melee heroes not gonna be able to like do enough damage back to you, and then you just jungle.
What about a top lane? Mars, Lion versus Void.
I would say this one is kind of tricky because the Gyrocopter actually has a lot of damage, so it really, you know, if they can if the Void can somehow tank the damage and then time walk with the gyrocopter showing, like they can kill the lion, but if the Void is low HP, he can also get bursted by the combo. I think it goes both ways. Should be decent. I think Gyro 5 is underrated. I actually really like the concept of it. Just dive the noobs with Rocket Barrage.
Yeah, I do agree. I don't think it's a bad. I think it's actually particularly good against Mars as well, right? At least in the lane. Yeah. Shield does nothing against it.
I really want to keep tabs on Michael here to see what he's gonna do with this Tiny. I guess, you know, he's gonna stack a lot, but this hero struggles. Like, look at his inventory. He has 4 mangoes queued up. That's how shitty your mana pool is.
Lion being chased out by Axel. The mangoes will help a bit. But Alicia, not too bothered because Rocket Barrage is level 1. I don't think Axel's doing that much for using that Rocket Barrage, honestly. You might want to wait till level 2, honestly, to do something with Rocket Barrage.
Do you hate it? Like, what's your like, the worst hero in Dota for you? The one you never want to play against?
Against Tinker.
Yeah. Tinker? More than Techies?
Yeah, I don't mind Techies.
What?
Yeah. I mean, I mind Techies when in pubs because my teammates will always die to mine, so I'm not that bothered. It's just playing a bit safer, right? I'm bothered by Tinker because I think with Tinker, if you don't have a group effort or the right hero to deal with him, right, he just wins the game alone. As Jaro dies, by the way. What's yours, Bowen?
Ooh, let me think.
Oh, Gardic died in the bot lane. I wasn't expecting that.
Probably Techies, actually. I just hate Techies so much. I kind of, like, you gave a good argument, but my hate for Techies
so
doesn't come from the mind. It comes from the heart.
I see.
So.
And Misha, his life does come from the heart, and that heart's going to be stopped very soon, so... Poor Elvisha is not going to be able to survive that onslaught. He got a courier though, which is almost worth as much as his life, so I don't think it's that big a deal. Bottom lane, I think this is the time they can kill Sacred. Tiny's finally gone. They should have seen him. Well, they're at least kicking Sacred out of the lane, but he is winning the lane actually, surprisingly. Dusa really struggles to last in her tower. She was forced to go for double Wraith Band, not something we see very often, but I think it's just the idea of like, I need to last in her tower.
That's true. I'm also surprised he didn't go for Quellum Blade, because that's usually the cheap
I agree, actually.
damage that
Very
you
good
see
point.
range carriers buying.
Kind of a mistake there, you could say, the Quelling Blade. Because that would have made your
Yeah.
early game much easier against the tower. Yeah, yeah. Extra 6 damage is pretty huge.
I mean, it's more than the Wraith Band gives you, and it's a fraction of the price.
Yep. Analog in the middle lane, of course, is struggling. No surprise there, but the Mars Lion is doing actually pretty well. They're dealing with Gyrocopter decently. I mean, Elmisha's getting harassed a fair amount, but Vitali's getting some last hits and denying the Void a lot of last hits, to be honest. There we go. The God's Rebuke is always useful. He always has the Spear to deny him a last hit. He went for Bottle. I also love this double Gauntlet of Strength build. I think it's awesome on offlaners. Makes it so difficult for you to kill. It's just 6 strength, right? Makes the lane so much harder for the support.
Totally. I'm surprised that, you know, like, we're seeing all of these kills coming from Infamous, but the Void has 16 CS. He's getting handled. Like, Mars is doubling his CS right now.
Started in trouble. Has the Photic Shield for himself. And the toss actually put him in a precarious position. He might die here. Alright. There we go. Good job, Sacred. Making this lane really good. In theory, by the way, obviously Tiny changes this a bit, but someone asked. The way that Abandon 5 counters Viper 3 is that Viper 3 wants to stack Poison Attack. Usually that's how he deals damage, and a Photic Shield dispels that. So you wait until he has 5 stacks, you dispel, and then he needs much more mana to be able to continue to attack you. And usually that's enough to save a carry from Viper. That's why Medusa hasn't died in this lane except for the beginning. Actually, no.
Yeah.
Sorry. Medusa has not died in this lane, period. My bad.
Yeah, like it's just really good versus Viper in general. As I said, even being able to dispel the Viper OT.
You've not dispelled it.
You don't anymore?
You never have. It's always been undispellable, man.
Just this.
I'm very certain about this. Viper Strike is undispellable. I'm very certain.
Okay, yeah, spell with definitely. I think they. I do feel like they might have.
Feel free to check the change log. It's at the bottom of the Wikipedia article you're reading.
Yeah, actually, it's somehow in a weird website. But I would trust you with my life, Avo. You would never,
Alicia?
you never try to make me, look like a fool.
No, I'm genuinely not trying
in
to fool you.
national television.
I would, especially not on national television on Esports gaming channel. No, but genuinely, it really has always been. That's one of his strong suits. Because if it was Dispellable, it would make Viper kind of weak with the cooldown that it has.
Yeah, no, that's true. I think they changed. It's not really with Viper, but maybe the way Rage, like spell immunity, works. Because I feel like in the past, you might have like. Now you take the damage, right? Even
Yeah,
if you're
before it
magic
used to just be the
immune.
slow. Yeah, the damage
Yes,
was
I
didn't
think
pierce.
that's exactly. Yeah, that's what they changed.
Yeah, you're right about that. Wow, that Mystic Snake really hurt Sacred. I mean, Deuce is not farming badly, honestly. 39 last hits is okay. And Ember, for having a really tough lane, 40 last hits is respectable against a Magnus, who also just last hit like crazy, and is now trying to find a kill against El Micho, but it's going to be too difficult. He's going to have to rescind.
Totally agree. Mr. Michael here just trading with Gardic. Tiny doing, I mean, okay-ish. Just it's so hard to get kills with rotations these days because of the having these cliffs close to the safe lanes. It just gives so much more idea of where the position 4 is. That's one of the reasons I think roaming in general. I think I was casting a game with Richie. A team picked Earthspirit, and I'm like, oh, cool. We're gonna have a roamer this time. It's been so long since I've seen Earthspirit, and he ended the game like 0-13 or something. So like, the roaming in general seems really hard with these map changes.
Yeah, it makes you lose your offlane. I think the only hero that allows you to have a somewhat roamer. First of all, you need a hero that can also stay in lane, like Mirana, right? She's a good roamer because she can stay in lane too. And I think the only hero that allows you to do that is Timbersaw, honestly. Oh, in the mid lane, by the way, yeah, I just saw Abba. I walked away because I looked away because I was hoping to see them take the tower, and they did take the tower top, but it was in exchange for the Abaddon's life, which I think is actually a good trade here for Hokori.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean this is looking good for Hokori. I think even though the score is 1-5, it's just like Void in general. You need to hit good Chronospheres. You need to fight really well, more than just farming. And I think with Medusa, as long as you hit your timings and you group with your team.
Look at Lumiere, by the way. It's going for Diffusal Blade, first item. So it might be a Diffusal Blade Manta style Void like we used to see. Oh, that's interesting. I like
it
idea.
with Magnus.
Yeah.
I do feel like the stats with Mag is gonna be very powerful.
And since you already have an actual farming item, you don't need the Maelstrom. Okay. I'm not against that idea. Maybe it might be Infamous' game, honestly. They're playing a really good early game.
True. The Magnus starting to get close to that Echo Saber. I like that they're not really like they're not in no rush inside of Infamous. They understand that they're gonna be able to scale really well with their heroes, so he didn't feel forced to use Chrono. Yeah.
Sometimes with Chrono though, Lumiere may be forced to use it now, but not a chance. Lumiere dies immediately to the Arena of Blood. Good rotation here for Hokori. Already seeing Vitali starting to get online. Analog has been all over the place already with his Ember, so even though he didn't do well in his lane, he's been having a lot of impact in other lanes, which is good. It's a good way to mitigate the loss in the mid lane.
I would never open my mouth ever again as a caster. The power we wield is way too strong. I literally just said, oh yeah, the Void is doing okay. He's not rushing anything, and he just dies.
Let's be honest, you're just making it really easy for me to transition smoothly from you praising a player into them dying. It's really kind of you. It's making for a really cohesive cast, honestly, because of you.
Oh yeah. I love to impress in any way possible, good or bad.
I think impressing only is good, man. I don't think there's any impressing that's bad.
Maybe right.
Unless you hang out with too many sarcastic people, man. It's like, oh, I'm very impressed. Yeah, that's a dick move. Don't hang out with those people, Bowie. They're not your friends.
Thank you so much. Nice smoke there, but Analog actually hits the little creep because he wanted 4 gold, and now his smoke it's not there anymore. Man, if Void dies again, this is not gonna be good.
Ember's coming by. Oh, El Misho. Yeah, the Earth. Ooh, not quite. Not quite.
Alright.
That was a good attempt at the Earth Spike. I guess you guys don't know. Very small mechanic that Lion and Nyx both share. The last spike in Earth Spike actually has double the range of all the other spikes. So the Earth Spike has a little bit more range than it shows on the indicator. It's like 180 more around it. So that's why he tries to hit him with the last spike. It's certainly possible to hit the Void there, which is a bit off. Well, with the RP though, Analog is certainly gonna die. No need to range calculate that one. That was an easy one. Faker deals so much damage.
I am impressed by this Magnus. He literally just hit jungle creeps for 12 minutes, and now he's a force to be reckoned with. That's why. Okay, I was actually saying I hate techies. I hate Magnus players more. Mid Magnus players specifically. Like, you don't lane. You just hit creeps. You get Echo Saber. You kill someone. Then you go back to the jungle. Wait RP. You're gonna have Blink plus some freaking damage item, and
this whole fight, by
it
the
just
way.
buns me
Oh
out.
wow, Lumiere really
Chrono.
wanted this kill, committed Chrono for it in the choke point, so he could also retreat. I don't think they have any intention of continuing this, but Lumiere will take advantage of this and take some stacks, actually. Not bad. He already has Diffusal Blade. Very good farm by Lumiere. Oh, okay. Maybe I spoke too soon. Yeah, I cursed him this time. No, never mind. I cursed myself.
Alright, so no Chrono, which is a problem, but they did get all of those kills and the mid tower, so the whole map, like even mid falling before bottom, which is not something we see every day, but really good for Infamous, as you said. And they're probably, I mean, they're gonna have RP again just because he had an Arcane Rune on the mag. So there's gonna be Blink RP coming next. This is scary for Hokori, actually. Double scan action.
We find that sick. But not really a relevant kill. It's just a Char Cupper, 5. So it's okay. Hokori certainly wants a bit more, and they want to do something so they can actually increase their map pressure and reduce the map size for Infamous. But they don't really have the best push, actually. Might have been, that's why Infamous is
Not at all.
going for the Mag Void, honestly.
True. That is true. Usually, it takes a little bit longer for the Medusa to join her allies. So let's see if they can do this. This is gonna take a long time.
Hit the last one. Oh my god.
No,
Got it.
he couldn't because of the Nether Toxin.
Oh, okay. You're totally right. No, that's not
Yeah.
bad. I was wondering why he was doing that. Good Nether Toxin.
You're so bad. Why don't you hit the
Just hit the tower. Hit the tower that's gonna expire. Sorry, that's my bad. It's late, guys. I apologize. You're totally right. Thank you for reminding me there. Sacred. Oh, there's the arena of blood.
First big analysis moment.
Yeah, and Sacred just died here with the Finger of Death. They catch action as well. Not bad here for Hokori. They will take the tower thanks to this. I like that he has joined this fight as well. Very smart of him, you know. You're right. Medusa can't join fights too early, but Michael's gonna die. Sleight of Fist, he's dead. They've been giving it to him. There we go.
Beautiful.
So Tiaris, playing a bit unorthodox Dusa to make sure that they mitigate some of the weaknesses. I like this.
I love it. And yeah, they did know about Chrono being on cooldown. RP was up, but because of the Blink Dagger, I think Magnus or Faker didn't want to join. But now it's ready. They have a huge power spike on Infamous. Gotta be careful for Hokori.
What's the power spike? The Blink Dagger?
Blink Mag and Chrono with Empower.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you also have the Diffusal Blade, which you can finally show off. And he's going to be going for SNY, though, not Manta style Void. What do you think the choice is? Do you think he's still going for that Void you talked about, where you, like, just tank a bunch?
Oh, yeah, he does have the Sanj. I mean, it's really, really good with the talent tree that Void has nowadays. But, yeah, he might regret later on not having the mana drain. I think overall is good. Maybe this game you could make an argument for Manta. But, I mean, he's against an Ember, man. Yeah, I think I agree. I would rather see the Manta here.
Okay. Yeah, me too, personally, by the way. I think it stops the Spear, it stops the Ember Searing Chains, or dispels them.
I mean, yeah,
It's great
Can be
against Dusa and the Chrono. But it also is true that, to Lumiere's credit, the Manta style there's more limited usability in Sanjin Yasha, right?
Yeah, I think with the Sanjin Yasha, you don't have to do anything, you know, regardless of the Mars being smoked, pinning you to a tree. The status resistance always going to be there. Manta requires more awareness.
Oh, that's a good chrono, actually. Catches 2. They fought a shield, saving Analog for now, but he's going to die regardless. They're going to go now for the Mars. He gets the arena off, hoping to kill Sacred with it. Stone Gaze used, and Stone Gaze will maybe save the Mars. No, Vital is already down. Estienne is alone as the RP is committed just to kill off the supports. Gardic is the only one left here alive, hoping to save the Dusa. At least they get Axel, but that's not what they wanted. It's just a 5 Jarka. Tiana is left alone, and there's 2 carries, or 2 cores rather, pummeling him to death. They want to give it to the Void, and they will accomplish it. Actually, no, Faker will get it instead, but it's fine. It's a huge win. Team White going the way of Infamous without breaking a sweat, really.
All right, that was really good patience by the Void. Like under the trees there. Nicely done. Nice initiation by the Tiny. I think this is gonna be an A on this game for Analog once his Maelstrom is over. It's just so value this game. Actually, even for the Lion maybe after the Blink Dagger is completed. Because if the Tiny cannot blink in and secure a kill for Infamous, as the game progresses, he's not gonna feel like impactful. All right, so Tier 1 tower is already down on the side of Hokori. Infamous, if they can win another fight once their cooldowns are back up, Roche starts to become a real possibility. They already have enough damage to go for it, I think.
That's true. With the medallion on Gardic, it shouldn't be too difficult, but Infamous on the same hand, I do think they already have enough damage with the Empower.
True.
Brilliant Hokori, though, probably forcing it a bit more. I can't tell. They're just kind of guarding Roche here with Axel because they know that maybe they saw the medallion and they were like, I can't let them have Roche for free here. This is a really good spot actually to stop smokes into Roche. This is the perfect spot by Axel.
The high ground though.
Oh, and they catch Viper, Arena Blood. Good. Very, very important kill actually. Much better than Axel. And Axel might still die. Analog nearby, Searing Chain's ready. Oh, he just needs to get in range. Doesn't want to waste the spirit. He uses it finally. And not in range still, but Axel's dead. They used all the remnants though for this kill and all the mana on the Ember Spirit.
Okay. Oh, I mean this is kind of risky because they got 2 kills, but there is Chrono and RP in like 5 seconds. So if they don't do this really quickly, it starts to get scary for them. Yeah, let's see if they can do this. Do they have a smoke on this Tiny? Oh, they do. They want to fight. Look at Omishu though. He understands. He's gonna break the smoke. He's a bro.
Oh, he is.
Professional player.
All right. Break the smoke, Omishu. With a Hex. Saves some time for his team. Actually, the Spear catches Lumiere, but they just don't have any more stuns for Lumiere. I think the Stone Gaze immediately used, but they've already caught Vitali. Vitali's dead. Gardic is on the runaway. As is the Dusa here, trying to spread, scattering like the wind. Hopefully that will deter the aggression from Infamous. No Blink Dagger available on Tiny just yet. Lumiere also won't want to chase. They're going to let them go, but they still took Vitali. At least you dictate the Roche for Diatis.
Yeah, it would be very scary for Hokori if they just give the Aegis away, because I think Infamous, they definitely have their momentum going right now. So this is gonna buy some time, gonna make the Chronosphere much harder to land if you're Void. It doesn't actually stop them though. I really feel like Infamous team fight is so strong right now. And it's not like they are in any rush, right? They can just keep farming. The late game is arguably even or even on Infamous side.
Time for the tower down bottom. Gardic plus Diatis. Starting to push. There's the Arena Blood used onto Sacred with the Earth Spike. Sacred could be in trouble. Lumiere nearby though. We do have a Chronosphere, but he's not going to use it just yet. In fact, Faker actually controlling the support here in the backlines. Doesn't even need to use the RP. Just controlling Gardic with the Echo Saber slow. Now that the Fusel Blade, Gardic is most certainly going to die from behind though. We are seeing Vitali fighting his own fight against Axel. And he might just die to the supports. Michael deals too much damage. He's going to lose this fight. Lumiere has routed everyone else out. Hokori's out of heroes. It's just the Dusa and the Ember now. And we still have a Chrono. That Stone Gate is not going to save Tianis. He is dead 100%. They even Chrono the Ember. So they're going to go broke. They want everything. They want everyone. Ember's not going to be able to make it out of here alive. And Dusa, that's the first life. The second life, they even have an RP just in case. They have the Fusel Blade. She's down. There's no way she's surviving against all these heroes surrounding her. Pummeled to death. Dead Tianis with the help of the Lion. What is that skewer? Just to ensure that he can actually get close to the Lion. Oh, you want to punish this Lion. That Finger of Death was a cheeky kill. We have a shock. We have another usage of the Echo Saber. The BKB. El Misho dies twice. It's a team wipe +1. Oh, wow. The execution by Infamous. I told you the second game they just start playing 10 times better.
I gotta say, definitely were on point. Wow. This is a totally different Infamous. It doesn't even come close to the game 1.
They're playing so well.
It was like, amazing. Like, they held onto their spells, they kited the Dusa, they split up the fight. Just really nicely done. I'm impressed.
What I don't... I mean, I'm surprised. I didn't really see the advantages of this lineup, but I see there's not any synergy that's needed about this lineup. It's just a bunch of good heroes, really.
Yeah, I agree. And also, I think... I really feel like the Tiny stepped up. Like,
Yeah.
he was kind of poor at 8 minutes, and then he got like a 14-minute blink tag, I want to say.
Not bad.
And he's been delivering like tons of good fights. When they actually got that Chronosphere in the tier 2 top, it was the Tiny that initiated, so that Void was sure he's gonna hit the Ember with the Chrono. Just overall, really good play. Scotty gonna be next for Void. Really good versus the Dusa. Range hero. They need more burst damage on Hokori, it feels. Like, yeah, they have Lion and they have Mars, but the way they've been connecting the fights, it doesn't really feel like they're killing those heroes. Here we get top.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of scary for Infamous. I think Hokori pushes a little faster because of the battle.
I don't know. With the Empower and the Void, I feel like you're kind of even, honestly.
Yeah, if the Magus is hitting, yes.
Yeah, the
but
Magus
then it's a little scary. Yeah.
Because I feel like with the Empower and himself, considering how much, like, just how much gold he has, the guy is...
Yeah, he has double damage pretty much with the power on.
Yeah.
Going for the Shadow Blade. Really good to find the Ember. And the Ember is actually not going A on this. He's going Ags, you know, which is a good item on Ember, but I feel like if the Abaddon is not on point with the shield, he's just dead every fight.
Yeah, that's true. It does feel like he's a bit vulnerable this whole game. He's also, while the Axe is a great item on Ember, I do feel like you're lacking damage in these fights, and I don't think Deuce is bringing it enough for the Void and the Magnus.
I agree. But that's the problem with Ember in general. He's not a bursty hero.
That's true.
Every iteration of... Yeah, like he can maybe go Desolator, but he's kind of far behind this game. I don't think he can go for Vitali.
Okay, at least he broke the smoke. That's pretty good by Vitali. Lumiere has the Time Walk cooldown though. Oh, RP. We'll still find him. Never mind. Arena Blood. Doesn't matter. Vitali's just going to die alone. However, we still have Chrono for Tiares. Lumiere, I don't think wants Tiares though. He's going to go for El Misho instead. That Chrono was not ideal, but they know where Tiares is. The two supports, once again, they're doing the job of the cores, fighting out the enemy carry. Where's the rest of the team though? They need someone else to toss him back. Michael!
Oh.
MVP Tidy here. Oh my goodness. That was a great toss back. Forced the Stone Gaze already. If they had Chrono there, they would be winning it. They're going to go for El Misho instead. Axel might die in this engagement. Gardic is walking in just to create more space, but they're going to toss back the Tusa yet again. You cannot get away from the Master Michael. And they have Skewer. Too much repositioning. They're going to lose Gardic. And now Tianis is just at the mercy of 3 angry heroes, 3 angry cores who want to punish her for transgression. Infamous will lose 0 heroes, and they will destroy the Dusa.
Yeah, that was rough. Like, Hokori, the way they were set up, didn't really align with the fact that Analog had no TP, and I think Infamous was aware of that, so... yeah, you know, it's either Analog's fault or the entire team, so I think we can blame Analog on this one. Ooh. It's gonna try and cut the wave, but there's so many creeps middle already.
Tower will fall here for Infamous. Magnus comes by as well. There's double damage for Faker. We empower the Void on top of that. Go for the tier 3.
So much discipline. They don't even.
Yeah, honestly. This is
don't
not
even
like
try.
they're being scared and not taking risks, though. They understand that they could turn this around still. So they just retreat in time. It's very good,
Alright,
honestly.
it's all about next Aegis here. Hokori might be able to savage this if they get next Aegis. If Infamous picks it up, I have no idea how Hokori ever dreams of winning this game.
That's true. That's true. If this Aegis goes the way, this is the third Roshan now, right? Or second?
I think it's second one. I think
Okay,
it's
so it's just with Shard then. Alright. With Shard, I guess it's not that impactful. I mean, Shard for Dusa would be great. Enchant Quiver on the
Yeah.
Void. You actually might want to
I think
keep
it's
that? Oh, you
just-
don't like it. Okay.
It's just about denying it from Infamous more than like what you actually get out of it, because it's not like they're gonna go high ground, even
that's
if
true, that's true.
Hokori gets the Aegis.
Yeah, with Aegis, Cheese, and Shard, I think you just end the game. You actually get the Shard probably to Magnus if you're Infamous. You just Horn Toss, and it's impossible for Dusa to get away.
Yeah.
No, and
Misho.
Misho might be in a similar position. He's just killed. Arena Blood, though, they're continuing to fight this. Lumia has a Chrono. Stonegate has been used. Lumia's going for the easiest target, and the only one he doesn't have to look at the Dusa for, which is going to be triggering the Abaddon's borrowed time. They still have an RP, though. Keep them all in place. The call down, and the damage from the Void is sufficient. They don't need anything else. Wombo combo, Schmongo combo. All they needed is the Magnus and Power and Void to hit everything. Who needs Roshan? Is even spawned. Doesn't matter. GG called. Wow.
Oh. Okay.
I doubted the draft, but I shouldn't have doubted Infamous' second game. For some reason, dude.
I mean, you were right. I think they delivered. I also feel like Hokori felt lost. Completely different from game one. There were two instances where Analog clearly couldn't fight, either because he was really close to an item or no TP, and Hokori was positioned in a way that didn't align with that. So, you know, that happens. You gotta kind of iron out those mistakes. But Infamous played much better. No, I'm not sure. I'm happy that Tiny 4 won. But I'm happy that Infamous was able to show that they can definitely play amazing Dota when they set their minds into it.
Yeah, I agree with you that I'm a bit I wasn't too satisfied with Hokori's performance this game. I think their positioning was a bit lacking for most of the team fights. They just felt like they didn't have a plan, right? Which sucks because maybe they just weren't expecting, much like us, this draft to work, because they were like, what is happening in this draft? And all of a sudden, like, yes, I see what's happening, right? And it was a bit too late for that. Fair, right? Hokori did feel like they were playing Infamous' game more than their own, which okay. But that also speaks to how great Infamous is.
Yes.
It was just a really impressive game for Infamous, honestly. Particularly by Lumiere, who showcased why he might have left the team. He really was just styling on his old teammates. Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
That said, Bowie, before we say... Actually, no. Final goodbyes here today before we go for the schedule of the day of tomorrow.
I don't know. I think we pretty much said everything. Just really good showing by Infamous, and goes to show that South American. Yeah, it's the TI downtime. We don't really know what's happening. Teams swapped a lot, but like everyone can take games out of everyone, which is something that I love, and it shows that the region is still very competitive.
Well, for tomorrow, guys, if you want to tune in, we're going to start at the same time as always, which is 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Brazilian time. Or if you want to check in European time, that's 7 p.m. CST, 8 p.m. if you're in Russia, 6 p.m. if you're in the UK. I believe we start at 1 a.m. if you're in SCA, if you're interested. We see a lot of Filipino people. And if you're in Peru, that's just 2 hours after Brazil, I believe. So it's just 4 p.m. Peruvian time.
Yes.
Is it? No, sorry, it's 1 hour. Is it?
Isn't it 2 p.m. in Brazil? So it would be 4 in Peru, right?
Is that the conversion? I'm not really sure about that one.
I think
I want to say
we started
Peru...
at 2 p.m. today. So if it's the same time tomorrow, it's 2 p.m. Yeah.
Okay. All right. 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Brazilian time. I think Peru is actually whatever. I think I could have sworn Peru is 1 p.m. But it doesn't matter. The best way, instead of listening to us and this ramblings, time zones are super difficult, guys. Some states even have their own time zone. It's so complicated. Just follow the channel.
Right.
But you'll be notified when we go online. We don't cast anything else. This channel is not a channel that occasionally you'll find influencer videos, and occasionally you'll find me with like a red nose playing some horror game. No, we don't do that. We just cast Dota on this channel. So if we follow it, we promise we will only notify you ever when we have esports on this very channel. Tomorrow, the matches will start out with... we only have 3 matches. We start off with Backstab Boys versus Unknown. Then a second game from Backstab Boys, this time against their Brazilian teammate or partners of SG. And then we end the game with Infamous versus Noping. Usually, Richie, what he does is he asks me what game I'm looking forward to tomorrow. But since Richie's not here, I'm going to ask you, Bowie, what game are you looking forward to tomorrow?
I was gonna ask you which game you were not looking for tomorrow.
No, that's awful. No, end on a good
yeah, I
note.
lost my chance. Well, I think I actually want to see Backstab Boys. This is, kind of an interesting stack. It's the first game of of tomorrow. So yeah, I'm looking up for that game. I'm not sure if they're gonna impress me, but I love seeing new stacks, and it's a full team. It's a full Brazilian team, so always nice to be there and just showcase my Brazilian love.
For my part, I actually think Infamous versus Noping, for those of you that actually want to watch real Dota, is going to be the best game of tomorrow. Infamous tends to show up in the second game. Noping has been quite dominant. This might be the one they don't get a 2-0 on. We'll have to see. Drafting is always very important for Infamous. Noping is trying out new things because they're trading this group such as scrims. Genuinely, they told me. I'm not trying to flame him. And we'll see. I think the last match is definitely one you'd like to see. We only have 3 matches tomorrow. Hopefully you enjoyed the broadcast today or you enjoyed the production. We apologize for the beginning where we had a small error there, but for the most part it's been smooth sailing since then. Mine has been Owl Plus. I'm with Dota2 Bowie. Follow him on Twitter at Dota2 Bowie. He makes wonderful guides. He casts incredibly. He's a stylish man. He cooks. He has a cooking podcast.
Oh yeah.
Which I don't understand, but because it's in Portuguese, but it's I bet it's awesome. It's great. And he even had a small restaurant at the time. It was wonderful. So follow him on Twitter. He's great. And if you want to see me as well, I'm Mr. Avo Plus on Twitter. But I'm not as important. It's Bowie. It's Bowie Day today.
Come on, Avo, stop
Let's
being
go.
so kind.
Let's go.
Stop
All right.
it.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Have a good night.